Uh, uh, um, why is it that why is it that I have technical difficulty problems every stream? Such a bizarre thing. Hello, Happy. Hello, I am a Detective Buttnip again. Detective Oshiri again today. I don't know why Chrome and Discord isn't working, so I'm gonna task kill both of them to see if it fixes things. I mean, I don't really need them to stream, but it's just weird that they aren't working. And Streamlabs was also not working. Okay, Discord is running into another network error. That explains why is my Chrome not working. Is it just frozen? Hello, Mindy the Great. Welcome back. Okay, I really wanted to play like some music in the background before the stream, but because Obra Dinn is like a non Windows full screenable game, or you know, just full screen but borderless game, it's just gonna be a bit of silence at the start. Did you get Jing Liu in Honkai Star Rail? Yes. Yes, and I was about to like go into that. Cause I did quite a bit of gacha today and yesterday, and again I feel like I've been so lucky the past 2 weeks or so that if I step onto the streets I'm gonna get like stabbed by like some serial killer. I've been way too lucky to be honest with you. I want to go into like what exactly I got, but I don't think I have screenshots ready. So just know that I have acquired a copy of Jing Liu from Honkai Star Rail. I have also acquired Clotho in NeuroCloud. And the recent game I've been playing a lot, which is called like Eminence in Shadow Master of Garden, I got the raid up character over there, which is like a Halloween version of Delta. The character's name is Delta, I believe. I also got her on a Smurf, and I know, yeah, we're gonna go into the whole Smurfing problem I have with my gacha games, but I was able to get her on the Smurf. That's all that matters. And yeah, Jing Liu was also on the Smurf, so you know me. But let's just say that wait, let me look up some Obra Dinn intro music. Yes, because I cannot alt tab back into the game, so I'm just gonna play this in the background while we wait. Oh yeah, by the way, adblock doesn't fucking work for YouTube anymore. At least I don't think I've bothered figuring out how to get adblock to work again, so we're getting ads. That's fucking annoying. Alright. Here we go. So yeah, I got everything that I want without needing to really hit hard pity. I think Jing Liu is soft pity. But I only had to do like 40 pulls to get there because I was building a pity on my Smurf. Oh. Verse! Whooper, whooper, whooper. Junior, double, triple, whooper. How's it going? Verse is back with the 41 months. Like, bone-shattering numbers here. Or verse. 41! Bro, I feel like... I don't know. It's an absurd number. You've hit beyond the mark of 40 months. How's it going, Verse? I hope you've been doing well. Bro, I want to play Siege with you guys again. Let's do a 5-stack soon. I just haven't... I was very... I'll be real, I was very active in September. Like, asking people to play games with me, just trying to socialize, trying to, you know, talk to people that I don't usually talk to, or reconnect with friends I've not spoken to in a while. And I think in October I became like I'm like role-playing autism right now. It's just been a complete shut-in. I've not really reached out to anybody. Not really felt like talking to people. I still don't have your computer. Fuck! Bro, get your shit together, get the computer back sooner. I forgot about your computer thing. Yeah. Have you ever considered buying a laptop? I don't know why this gets brought up a lot. Recently, I think one of my... So, okay, my cousin is getting married like next month, right? And her fiance was like desperate. Like, he's the type of guy to always want to strike a conversation with people to kind of fill the dead air. Whereas I'm like, if we're not talking, that just means we're comfortable not talking to each other, right? And so he was... Well, I don't really like to talk to my relatives because I don't really enjoy the type of conversations they expect of me or themselves to, you know, dive into. But I don't really want to socialize with my relatives. Like, I'm fine with us just coexisting in the same space and sharing the same oxygen, you know? But they just have to find something to talk about, otherwise they feel awkward about it, whereas I'm like, why bother, bro? Because we have we're such different people, right? And so yeah, the fiance of my cousin was asking about like what kind of games I play on my PC, because the one thing you see when you walk into my, you know, where I live, is the massive, it's not massive, but just know that there's not much space in like a Hong Kong household, right? And so the first thing they walk into the house and see, besides the television, is my setup that is probably like has taken up the equivalent amount of space a television would in the living room. And so they would like ask me about my PC and like what kind of games I play, and I was like, bro, don't ask questions if you know the answer, the expected answer isn't going to be something that you care about or you know to respond to. Like, I can go like in depth about how, oh, I recently picked up Obra Dinn, or, you know, I'm playing this, I'm playing that, but it's just fucking pointless, bro. And so I was just like, oh, I've not been playing any PC games lately. I've been playing mobile games. And then I think they got the hint, like, like, oh, okay, you play mobile games, so that means you don't really use a PC, right? I think that's what they think. And so they were like, oh, I brought this up because I recently bought a laptop. And then they started giving me like the name of the laptop and then the specs, and I was like, bro, I am an end user. Like, this is what I was thinking. I'm a fucking end user. I don't know anything about PCs, despite me having a PC. Right? So I don't have any input on your laptop. I just, what I did was, you know the flower emote you keep using? I did that, but like without the movement. I just lifted up my hands and did like oh, I don't know anything about I don't know anything about laptops and like hardware and shit. And they were like, oh, okay. That was like a very recent like conversation I had with somebody. I don't really have conversations with people in real life that often, okay? I have my old one, but I couldn't handle going back to it. I see. I know the feeling. Yeah, it's so fucking... Like, you're making yourself awkward. I don't feel anything if you don't talk to me. Like, even when I'm like hanging out with people, I don't fucking talk. Like, it's rare that I get any amount of peace or silence living with my family. So allow me to enjoy my moment of peace while you guys do your thing and socialize, okay? Yeah, I'm doing well, Mindy. Thanks for asking. Hey, what's up, Anthony? I make it early for both Obra streams. Yay! Wait, you watched the rest of the VOD? No way. I saw, like, yeah, some videos I put on Twitch gets views. I think it's just people, you know, clicking on whatever was recommended to them and then seeing that, oh, it's a fucking 7-hour long VOD and then clicking off immediately. But yeah, some of them get views and I don't really know where they're from. What's up, Meepo? What's up, Borlax? Welcome to the stream, boys. So yeah, this is gonna be part 2 of Obra. We can talk about some gacha maybe after this, like at the end of the stream. But yeah, my gacha luck has been really good, if that's what you're wondering. I've gotten everything I wanted, including Jingliu, which I think came out today. Relatively early, relatively easily, even though I have enough, like I have like 230 pools ready for Jingliu, despite, yeah, against all odds, and I did not fail the 50-50. So that's about all there is about like Jingliu. Alright, without further ado, I'm gonna have to alt tab again because of how awkward this game is. Hey, Isho. Hi. I know how you feel. I always feel confined and stressed around people. Introvert life. I'm the kind of the opposite. I don't really feel stressed. Like embarrassment comes from, I don't know, the innate feeling that you have to outperform, right? But if you remind yourself that you don't really have to put yourself through the stress of needing to do something in front of someone else that you're not used to, then yeah, embarrassment is just something. It's just going out of your comfort zone and then not knowing whether it's gonna land or not. So as long as you're in your comfort zone, as long as you don't feel the embarrassment, then who gives a shit? So I've gotten very used to thinking like that, and so yeah, even if people think I'm embarrassing, as long as I don't think I'm embarrassing, they're the ones embarrassing themselves, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's like a weird way of having confidence, even though you're not like the kind of confidence not necessarily stemming from you believing in yourself and doing the right thing, but just the confidence that other people, I don't know, won't bother you. I don't know, it's weird. Wanna rimroll together next week? We can do that, yeah, happy, sure. I've not been I wanna be my usual self and just, it's not usual self. I wanna be September Buttnip, you know, and actually play games with people again. But recently I've just been feeling like not really wanting to reach out as much. But yes, Rimworld we can do. But I don't have the DLCs, just so you know. I've only got the base version of the game and then possibly already a lot of mods installed. The problem, it's not really a problem, but the troubling part of Rimworld or playing with someone else is that you I think, wait, hold on, does Rimworld require everybody to download the same mods before starting the game? Or is it that one game that doesn't require it? I don't remember. We could play together if you wanted to, of course. Nah, man. I mean, I don't really play games with viewers, to be honest. Happy is a friend, so it's a little different. Alright, before we go into the game, I do want to decide on okay, I'm gonna skip this. We'll watch the what's it called, the credits after we're done with the game. I meant to click on this because I want to decide on a different color scheme today. Now I think Commodore is still Commodore is still a bit too much, but I want to do like a different color for every single part of the game. So we've not really, okay, this is a new stream, so let's choose a new color. Zenith is a pretty good dark mode color, isn't it? I don't really want to go with the basic bitch, like, default Macintosh, because I feel like the majority of people are going to play on this color. I don't know, I just feel like being special, I guess. So I'm thinking new stream, new color, IBM or Zenith. Maybe we try Zenith? It's a bit yellow. Is LCD sharper, is it? Let's see. What's up, commentator? What's up, Dracon? Welcome back. At least it's not bad, like you like Warhammer Total War. Also, Morgenip. Wait, what does Morgan means? Morg? Mog? Moge? There's a infamous, I don't know if it's actually that well known, but there was a made in Japan, what's it called again? Like RPG Maker game back in the ye old days when I was still like in my, when I was like 13 or 12. And there's a catchphrase with that game called like moge moge. So every single time I see oh no, it's mogege. So every single time I see MOG, I'm like, yeah, it's like I get reminded of that yellow character in the game. It's a game with like a lot of edgy like humor, including the R word, like 4-letter R word. It's an infamous RPG Maker game at its time. Oh, it's Dutch slang for morning. Ah, I should have known, cause yeah, yeah, it looked like it. Yellow looks good, like those Mexico filters. What's a Mexico filter? I feel like we should, like, by the time we're done with the exploration and we're trying to solve the game, I should put myself on IBM. But before that, let's go with Zenith. We can always change it mid-game, I guess. Yay. Oh, also LCD. It's not sharper. It's just more contrast. That gives you the illusion that it's sharper. Because there's more contrast. I mean, part of what the like sharpen filters do is they raise the contrast on the edges of things, right? Hey, what up, Huxto? I can't check Discord right now. Okay, fine. Fine. You gotta be annoying like that. Yeah, Discord is fucking dead, isn't it? Is it still dead, or can I just restart it? I know it's got a temporary network error. We've encountered a temporary network error, but we're working to resolve the issue. Please wait a few minutes. It's fine for me now. Oh, okay. It might be fine. It might be fixed. Hoxto, why you always ask me to look at Discord? Oh. Okay, Hoxto is in the process of trying to acquire Clotho, the NeuroCloud's gacha game character, and has been failing miserably. My condolences to your horrible shitty luck. Alright. You ran out of pulls? Oh no, that's even... No, Hoxto is about to wail! Do you really want her though? I know she's a really strong shielding unit. Okay, without further ado, let's just go back into the game first. I don't really want to dwell on too much. Oh my god, the game looks so different. I don't really want to... Oh wait, also this is the wrong color. I don't really want to dwell on the gacha too much today. So let's open up our journal again. What are we missing? We're missing several bodies before we piece things together. So I want to go through that in yellow. In the yellowish color scheme. I mean, yeah, I don't think we can jump back into the scene without actually knowing where the body is, right? Yeah, that's why there's a map telling us how to get back to those bodies. Okay, let me flip through this again. I think I will see where I'm at when I next get paid. Yeah, that sounds like the plan. Okay, we're missing Soldiers of the Sea, which is part of the demonic attack of the crabs. I think I call them crabby long legs. We know that they're likely like people, allies of the mermaids. Okay, is that the only two bodies I'm missing? Or the deaths? It's not necessarily bodies. Also, this empty page throws me off every time. Page 93. I don't know if there's anything to that. And then obviously bargain is locked for us right now. Oh, no, there's a... Yeah, right. We have to talk to the guy, get the key to the lazaret, and then go to the lazaret. Okay, I might actually need help from chat, or I might just look up what the hell this is about. Oh, here's another empty page with at the conclusion, so maybe it's normal to have an empty page after like the conclusion or at the conclusion with like people that has their fates unknown because they likely didn't die on the ship. Crime Nation Attack as prequel left. How did I get to it though? Yeah, Antori. Again, I don't remember saying hello to you, so hello. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Hello. Edgy days of childhood were the cringiest and funnest. Yeah, those are the days, man. I don't know. I wasn't playing the game itself. I was watching someone else play the game, and it was a horror game. It was like a horror. It's not really that horrifying. It's just like the game has to do with the R word. The R word, not. It's like 4-letter R word that ends in PE, right? So that is like the source of horror. But otherwise, it's a pretty fucking dumb and silly and trashy game. Yes, howdy. Okay, so I only need 2 more bodies on the ship. How though? How do I get to that? I'm missing part 1 and part 2 of Soldiers of the Sea. Have I missed... Chat, should I just look it up? Or should I like go through every single body again? I don't think I should do that because it's gonna take a long time. Now I'm gonna overcome my fear of this body on the bed by looking at it. It's a skull, it's not a mummified face. Overcome this. Overcome this by exposing yourself to it. Overcome this by exposure. You're not afraid. It's just a skeleton under a blanket. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's a fucking game. It's a video game. Okay, I think I've done it, chat. It's the one thing I was thinking of doing today. Giga chat. It's just Papyrus. Oh yeah, Papyrus from Undertale. Hello. Papyrus from Undertale. That's who you are. Yeah, I bro, I don't know. Does anybody want to give us a hint? Give me a hint as to how to discover those bodies? Or is it like in a bed somewhere? Which is gonna be another really freaky thing. I think it's in a door that I've not seen. Like, I've not seen opened, right? This door opened on its own. After I've unlocked, like I've seen enough bodies or, you know, triggered something in the progression. So it's likely just a door that I haven't had opened. That's not a head, okay. It's not a skeleton, I mean. There's a body hanging outside the window. Yeah, we've seen that one, we've seen that one. That's the trigger to open up one of the newer chapters. But yeah, if the doors are closed, I assume, like besides this one, because somebody died in it, or died here, right? This body, which I still don't understand why they didn't clean it up, because seems like they had the time to, but instead chose to lock the body into the room and leave it there. I'm assuming I'm missing clues because there's a door that I'm supposed to check that just got opened. Yeah, this is one of the doors, and this is where we found the remains of the painter or the artist. And there's nothing else here. So I'm just gonna go through this place and look at some more of the doors. I think the game is linear enough to not have me like lose track so easily. It is creepy though, just walking in this place. It is a little creepy without like any BGM. So yeah, I think I've checked everything here. This body, as well as or maybe the corpse of this creature has another story. I think it's paired up with the guy that burned to death, right? Like Loki kind of sacrificed himself to kill the creature. And then we know that there's another body on the far end of this hall. So let me check this hall again. What the hell am I missing? What happened to the BGM? The BGM doesn't show up until you're, you know, going through the deaths. Yeah, there's a whole lot of fucking nothing. Chat, I'm only missing 2 bodies. I think I might just cheat and look it up. So now they're like bloody claw or just like a stain on this door. But it doesn't really go anywhere. I feel like I've checked that room like 1,000 times last we played. These doors aren't opened. Maybe it has to do with this shell. Yeah, this is the lazaret we don't have access to yet. And then... Bro, the placement of this guy is genuinely creepy. It's supposed to creep you out when you walk past that hall. It's like the only jump scare in the game, but also like when you come up the stairs you also see him standing. Yeah, I'm kind of clueless. We've seen the cow. Alright, I'm gonna flip to that page. Soldiers of the Sea Part 1. Maybe we're in one of the treasure chests? I don't think so, because I've been walking around and if there's anything in like an object, I would know because the compass would pop up. Oh, it's not the compass. I keep calling it the compass. The watch would pop out. I need part 2. Hey, what's up, Saiji? Part 2. I need part 1 and part 2. Part 1 is in part 2, but how do I get to part 2? So I'm only missing 1 body, technically. Hey, what's up, Doromon? 2 bodies to full crew, because 2 devs are unavailable until epilogue. It's a bit of spoilers, but it's okay. I think, I mean, it's part of the prologue to the Sea of the Soldiers, so... The memory is accessed via a body towards the bow on the starboard side of the main deck. Starboard is left or right? I don't remember. Main deck is at the top, right? Starboard side. So it's just one of these bodies I missed? Star is left, isn't it? I mean, I don't even know where the... Like, that's the front of the ship? Is it this one? Or... Maybe it's the 3rd one here? No, I think I've seen all 3 of these, right? I'm gonna jump in the 3rd one just to double check. Yeah, we've seen this one. Okay. We're back in the mermaid town. Yeah, this scene is memorable because of whatever this guy's doing with the chest. I mean, he's the reason why the remainder of this, like, the remaining members, including this pussy, was able to survive the attack, right? So whatever is in this chest has powers over the mer people, the mermaids. The merman and the mermaids. So yeah, I've seen this corpse. I just wanted to double check, because this was, like, the 3 were, like, sequential. This we saw because it's like the you killed my brother. Oh wait, no, it's not, but it's... This is the you killed my brother, right? One of them is... This guy just collapsed, did he? Okay, I'm gonna check this corpse then. No, it's part of the doom. Oh, this is the guy that exploded, right? Hold on. I've seen all this. I wonder who is Martin in this. See, because Martin is one of the names we got from a piece of dialogue. Okay, what about you? Oh, this is new! How did I miss this guy? Okay, thank you, chat. Thank you, Saiji.
What is it?
Another one. Over there. So this is their entrance onto the ship. But I just assumed I checked every member in the deck, so that wasn't true. Oh, that's one way to die. Hello there, stranger. And then we have a lot of people that I would assume to have died because of this incident. I don't think this guy died because of the devil attack, right? But they were the first respondents to this. Oh my god, Sexy Man! We found him again, it's Sexy Man! Because he was in such a interesting pose. And then one of the... Oh, this is Beanie Guy! So Binny guy was like seeing this. Oh my god, look at the cool design of the spear. It's probably their own tentacle. Yeah, sexy man poggers. I mean, there's not much to be excited for in this game. So okay, this guy got speared, I believe, by the beast. I think the enemy refers to these creatures as well, because that was the only time the name enemy was used in dialogue, which is like to refer to these demons. But I think they're also beasts, so it's all good. But yeah, look at this guy's spear design. Also, I like how they added like eye-looking features to the very abstract bodies that these guys have. Or maybe they're mermen riding on their... Like, are they... Okay, chat, I've been assuming that, oh, the fucking crabs are a part of their bodies. But it also doesn't make sense for these people to have legs. I mean, they're technically not legs, they're fins, right? So maybe the crabs are actually their mounts. So the crab attacked by shooting out fucking toothpicks, and then the person riding the crabs as a mount still uses their own weapon. I think that's how it works. And maybe it's the mermaids actually mounted onto... It's like men riding horses, right? Okay, this guy got tossed. It's like the I want to show my chest guy, and then what else have we got? So you got fucking speared. Yeah, by the weapon of... I don't think he got spiked, right? That's a spear, right? Because it's being held onto by the creature on top of the crab. Have I checked everybody? So beanie guy, I want to show my chest guy, and then we have... Oh my gosh, this one dude again. He's in like 19 memories, bro. At this point. He's been in so many memories. It's kind of insane. Someone else died here. Perhaps this guy died to the fall? Or is there another corpse somewhere? The crab rider must be jacked, lifting up the whole man in one arm. I mean, have you seen vampires and how fucking powerful they are despite being pretty much a humanoid figure? They're just built different, you know? But he must be jacked. I mean, then again, there's the whole, you know... They're enraged. They probably have adrenaline pumping so they can do whatever. I absolutely love this weather. Are you talking about the weather in real life? Or, you know, whatever weather this is in the game? I don't think the game actually tells you what weather it is. Where's the... Okay, it is the about to fall to my death guy. It's the other dead guy in the scene. Bum 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 bum. And you were in midair, so... That's gonna be a very majestic body. We'll get to see. And this should be the final body. I kinda wish I found this like on stream yesterday so I don't have to, you know, start the stream with this. Oh yeah, but we do remember this. We remember seeing a corpse atop this thing and then someone else hiding here, crouched. Trying to, you know, not be seen by those nasty creatures. Alright, let's jump in. Bum, bum. Oh my god. So the man was working. That is such a peculiar spot in the ship. The man was like upstairs working the sails and shit. I was wondering if we were ever gonna be able to get up to this point on the ship, because I know it's a place that people can hang out in. You know how it's always like this area of the ship is always portrayed by like a bucket? It's not a bucket, it's like a basket, the wooden structure that, you know, you see a lot in like ships in Minecraft and fucking, I don't know, anime maybe, in certain cartoonish depiction of ships. Okay, let's try to ID some of these people. How the fuck did he die, by the way? He got struck by lightning. Oh my. Wait, so he was just busy falling off of the ship when the crab people attacked? Hey, what's up, Xiamu? Welcome back. I'm doing good, Thanks for asking. We're playing Obra again, so I'm just excited to play more of this game, to be honest. So he got fucking struck. I thought it was lightning. But there's no lightning option. I like how froze is an option. There has to be corpses out in the sea that we just can't find. Fell. Electrocuted! Okay. When I saw electrocuted, I thought it was gonna be like an electrocution on the chair for committing some kind of crime. But maybe there's not such a advanced technology back in the 1800s. I actually don't know when electrical chairs came into play in our history. Yeah, electrocuted, you're right, Borlex. Dude must have angered 4 or something. Did you guys see it? A video that went somewhat viral of some guy getting struck by lightning twice, and then he was just walking it off after that. I know you can, like, I know it could be fatal potentially if you get struck by lightning, but there was this one guy. He's probably drunk. I don't really know what was happening, but it was caught on like a CCTV camera, and he was just walking, and then he got struck by lightning, fell, and then picked himself up after like 10 seconds, and then started walking again, and then got struck again. And that time he also was able to stand up again. I don't know how it's done, bro. If I got struck by lightning and I survived it, I would just stay on the fucking ground, because it's probably so painful that I can't get over it. Unluckily lucky, yeah. What's up, Phantom? Phantom Zamber, welcome back to the stream. It's just what a way to die, you know? Or get injured. It would make for a really good story, though. I was one of the people that got struck by lightning. I also really enjoy or like the depiction of lightning here by the game. Very, very cool. So we know you're the dead guy. I mean, if the electrocution didn't kill him, the fall would have. Oh, it's Tattoo Guy when he was alive. Wait, why can't I ID you? Hello? There we go. Yeah, Tattoo Guy. I wish more characters were more recognizable, but then again, you know, that would take away the realism, I suppose. Wait, is that a... No, it's a guy hanging on for dear life. Well, he's just helping with the sales, right? I don't know why I can't really ID him. One of a kind scar. Yeah. He was in creative mode. Wait, I don't know how to get to this guy. I don't really... Oh, okay. I just wasn't close enough. Wait, hold on. I lost it again? What? Oh, okay. It's one of the hat guys. What do you call, like, the religious... maybe not religion, but just like the local Arabic thing they wrap around their heads? What the hell is that called? Because I should know. But I don't. It's a turban? Would you say that this is a turban then? Because it looks pretty, like, the way it's wrapped around. It's not just any beanie. Hello, what? How's it going? Bro, why are you sending me links all the time? Okay, this time I'll click on it, but only this time. What is it? It's a tweet? Is it about... Oh, it's from Twitch. And then it's an emote, okay. Should have known. I mean, I'll add it. I don't know about copy pasta being like, you know, whatever, I'll add it. What the hell is this? I'll show it, but we're gonna hop back to the game immediately after this. Thanks to community feedback, we've started rolling out an option for streamers to prevent banned users from watching their live streams. Streamers can turn on this feature in the moderation settings section of their creator dashboard. It's good to have the option, I guess. I don't think I would care about this. Just cause, like, the purpose of banning somebody isn't to prevent them from censoring them from your own content. It's more to protect your own chat. So yeah, there's the email copy pasta. I don't. I guess it's what you would see if you get banned from like the Twitch channel and they have that setting enabled, right? You can rename it while editing. I just cannot be asked. I know I can, but I cannot be asked. Hey, what's up, Porter? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. That definitely looks like a turban. The other headwear is a hijab. Wait, so what's the difference? Can somebody give me an actual like description of a hijab? A hijab? Hijab? Hijab. Hijab? I'm permad in one of those channels, so I saw that message. What did you get banned for? Is it backseating and like endless fucking please click my link? You know? Hijab is over the face. Wait, so are they from different cultures or are they from the same culture but for different types of like for different genders, for different purposes? It's different religions. So hijab is the black cover you see a lot of like the girls wear because you know it's part of their religion to cover up their bodies, whereas the turban is like a I don't know what the purpose of the turban is. Hijab is more like a scarf. It's popular for women. Huh. Turban for male and hijab is for women. That's what I thought it might have been, but maybe it's from different cultures entirely. Burqa is the one that covers the face. Hijab is hair. Ah. So then turban, is it, do you often see girls wear turbans then? Turban is usually white cloth wrapped around the head. Okay. No. Okay, so there is a gender difference. Turban is for men. Okay. Borlax is right, I was wrong. Okay. Now we know. Sorry, I was busy not paying attention to the game. It's one of those like I leave my chest in the open, guys. Alright. And then I want to make a drink guide. I don't think it's relevant right now, the information of the rest of the crew. No, but they have to work. Okay, what the fuck will their role be? Because okay, I do wanna make sure I know, or remind myself that I should check for this. Because there's. Would you say that these guys are the top men? No, right? Okay, I need to go to the glossary again. Q? Glossary? Midshipman. Doesn't seem like it. So yeah, it's for trading. Midshipman. Steward. I mean, these are clearly just seamen, maybe? On and below deck, right? So maybe because they're doing the riskier jobs, they're like the bottom of the food chain, kind of. I forgot exactly how it goes, but hijabs are supposed to cover the face in a societal setting, but the turban is usually actually religious in that it protects the area of the crown chakra. The connection to God, I think. Oh. Why would you cover that up, though? Wouldn't you want your connection to God be exposed? Or it protects it. Okay. I see. We have a, like, this is another, like, fucking, I don't know, superstitious belief that some Chinese people have, is that, like, it's not unusual for people to be able to see ghosts or, you know, the dead, the people that exist, like, between afterlife and post-afterlife, or, no, not post. Pre-afterlife. They're like, you know how in Phasmophobia we're like looking out for like spirits and shit. Yeah, that's what like it is believed in like traditional Chinese. I wouldn't say it's a religious thing. It's not really Buddhism, but when people see ghosts, uh, they talk about how in order to not see ghosts, you have to expose like the 3 parts of your body, which is the forehead and then your 2 shoulders, I think. I heard my grandma brought it up at some point, and because usually you have your shoulders covered by like a t-shirt, whatever you're wearing, if you don't want to see ghosts, don't wear hats. That's like what the older generations, like some older Chinese would have told you, I think, is that you know, wearing hats is kind of like, I wouldn't say it's a taboo, but if you can see ghosts, you'll be able to see more ghosts if you cover up your forehead, because that's like the part of your body that allows you to connect to the underworld or whatever. A streamer said the seaman word. Yeah, I keep calling them seaman, but I also think that if it's plural, it would be seaman, right? So whatever, let's just say it and be mature about it. It's sacred just for you and him. Oh. Wait, but then where exactly is the chakra? Is it just like an aura around your head, or is it like actually at the tip of your head? It's not the forehead, right? It's like your top of your head, maybe? I've never heard of that. That's interesting. I'm a bit of a nut for mythos and whatnot. Chinese cultivation epic, for example. Yeah, I don't know where my grandma got her information, so you might have to, you know, get it double checked. But there was a time, I remember this. Okay, this is a bit of a tangent, but let's go on with it. I remember it was a really cold day, and I had to head out, and I was like, oh, I bought this like fluffy hat. I might as well wear it. And then my grandma's like, nah, you shouldn't wear hats. And I was like, why? And she told me how, you know, you're not supposed to cover up your forehead because you already have your shoulders covered up. So yeah, it's I don't know, the 3 holy trinity spots on your body that prevents you from seeing ghosts. I, for one, I mean, I don't necessarily believe in ghosts. I do believe that there are, you know, things that cannot be explained. And I think it's just a natural thing to do to respect the dead. Like, a lot of ghost stories you would hear in like Chinese by like Hong Kong people that they tell is usually involves somebody disrespecting the dead by either doing something by accident, disturbing like the graveyard or the graves, or like any like religious symbols that are supposed to, you know, be related to the dead. Like if you accidentally kick over like a container with like, not ashes, but you know, where the incense would be, or, you know, just do something disrespectful in front of like where the dead is supposed to be. That's how you get shit, like bad stuff to happen to you. And there's also, I mean, a lot of Chinese people do this when they like check into hotels and stuff. They would say "ojamashimasu," you know, they would pretend that someone is already coexisting in the room, and so they would say, please, you know, I'll be here for however many days, I'll be gone very soon, in order to like kind of show respect. And I don't think there's any harm in doing that, and I don't think it's necessarily like it's a very, I don't know, superstitious thing to do. You might as well do it. I mean, it's not gonna hurt anybody, right? So yeah, the crown is the very top. Okay, I see. I have to wear hats because I butcher my haircut and I have a bald spot on the side of my head. Gonna go on incognito from God for a while. I've adopted the cap wearing aesthetic, really, because it all originated from me buying Suise merch. So Suise is like a popular VTuber from Hololive. She released like her official merch. I think it's like the 4th anniversary or 3rd anniversary, and it was a cap, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy that shit. Because the cap, chat, I don't know, I don't know much about like merch, but I think if it's a cap, it's usually the most durable piece of merch. It can rarely go wrong, right? Like even sometimes when you buy shirts and it's just like a fucking it's with a symbol printed onto the shirt, after going through like the washing machine a couple times, they usually come off, right? Whereas even if it's not sealed, like sued, is it sue? Even if it's not like sued in, and it's just like something printed on it, you rarely get to mess up the like whatever it goes onto a hat, because you don't touch it all the time. You don't, you don't crumble it up and then put it into the washer. So yeah, ever since I purchased that bit of merch, I've been wearing the hat every single time I head out, pretty much. And it's got like, it's become part of my it's not really fashion, but yeah, I guess so. It has been part of my daily wear when I head out. So yeah, I guess I'm asking for trouble. Maybe I'll see some ghosts and then get creeped out. I hope not. Cause I think I've been relatively respectful everywhere I go. No hats for the Ragnar cut. I don't think I've messed up a haircut so much to the point where I need to cover it up. There are times that I just feel bad about my hairline or the lack of hair at the very top. I'm exposing my crown a bit too much because hair loss is a thing that runs in the family and runs in like my mom's genetics, I guess. That's why my merch will be exclusively embroidery. What the hell does embroidery mean? My sweet said plushie arrived 2 days ago. Ayo, that's nice. I refuse to buy any humanoid plushies because I don't think they're as cute as animal ones. But yeah, I probably won't, because I also think they're kind of overpriced. Like humanoid plushies, like weeb plushies, anime plushies, kind of expensive. And I am kind of a lunatic. If you know Suise, you should know that she talks to her plushies, right? I do that every single fucking night. So talking to a animal plushie or an animal, stuffed animal, versus talking to a plushie that like is supposed to resemble a known character, I don't want to think about that. I think that's asking for trouble. That's like summoning the fucking ghost to like inherit the body of the humanoid plushie to a certain extent. And I'm not even joking. I just think it's kind of weird to talk to humanoid plushies. So I guess Suise one-upped me on the weirdness of, having conversations with inanimate objects. I don't know if main deck is where the people... I'm just clicking, bro. Oh, maybe this, rigging. The network of ropes and chains supporting the masts and used for working the sails. Yeah, the sails, right. So how many people we have on rigging here? I mean, one's climbing up to help, maybe. Also, do we get to see... Oh, we already see the crab monsters climbing up from this angle. And we have... What are they trying to pull, actually? So this is them responding to the weather being bad, right? Because we know that the wife of the captain, I forgot the name of, again, was like yelling to her brother, Martin, to like come back in, or where's the captain, right? And then he was like, no, go back in, it's dangerous, we're like, the weather's bad, sort of. And then they were trying to adjust the sails so that they don't get like fucking blown off the face of the earth, I guess, because of the wind. Because they also, in the dialogue, was like, the wind is a monster, or the wind is alive, or something like that. So these are all the riggers. The riggers. Including Tattoo Guy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's do the math. 7 riggers. Bro, they don't even... Are you kidding me? They just count as top man or seaman? Really? Seaman? Embro is when a pick is created with thread stitches. Oh, I should have said stitching, right? It's not sewing. I don't know the difference, to be honest. But yeah, my Suiza head has the comet symbols stitched on it. I was going between mirror and hair cutting machine and forgot to put back the plastic bit, and they got set to high get full on section. Oh no! You destroyed your crown, didn't you? I mean, at that point, you might as well go bald so your hair grows back out at the same rate. You also get to feel the feeling of going bald. Not, I think, I mean, usually people don't want to go bald, but you might as well try it. You know, maybe you like how the wind blows on your hair, on your head, or the like of hair. But a machine is not a print. Nah, but you know. Wait, what happened? Chat, what are you seeing? Why are you doing mod checks? You can set them as unknown top man for now. So it does count as top men. But they don't really look that Chinese to me. I have a feeling Maba from New Guinea might be the guy in the tattoo. Because Maba is such a GigaChat name, and we know the tattoo man is probably GigaChat. Mods aren't real. I redeemed a reward, but I don't see it. I was not given the notification. What the fuck? That's like Streamlabs problem, I think. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, goodbye. How long was the timer again? What? I'll do it myself. I just didn't see it because it didn't show up on Streamlabs. I see it in the my official channel link. I don't know. Okay, let me. Bro, you should know this. Because it says it in the channel points, doesn't it? What the fuck? Where? Free timeout? Oh, 60 seconds. Okay, goodbye. There's no 60-second option. I have to type it out. What a fucking mess. Timeout. Whoa. 60. Goodbye. He has been timed out. I hope it's not like I didn't accidentally do like a 60-hour timeout. He's gone. The man's gone. Goodbye. Have a good one. What? Maba does sound like the name of the protagonist. I mean, he's got a fucking tattoo on him. There's no way he isn't Maba, right? So, okay, if these are top men, I might as well label them. Hello? Ah! Emi? No, it's Qmi? No, it's Tatmi. Can I label him as unknown topman though? Oh, there's unknown officer and unknown topman, maybe? Unknown passenger. Ah, okay. Unknown topman. Hai, わかりました。いいぞ、いいぞ、いいぞ。この調子でいこう。もっともっと。こいつね。I did not notice that there's like unknown categories. I think I named somebody an unknown officer by accident because I thought it's the default option, but turns out there's unknown top men, unknown seamen, etc. These are top men, not seamen, right? Whatever. はい、そしてあんたも同じね。Oh fuck! I moved my cursor. Who are you? Bold bitch. Okay, bold bitch. And before Miam is listening to this, and if Miam is listening, I think he would make a joke about how I like bald people, just because I'm a Northern Line viewer. Hi, tattoo guy. Oi. Unknown. Where is it again? Top man. I need to use like the A and D instead of the fucking mouse wheel. Okay, yeah, you got torn apart. You died the most like epic way possible, even though it's probably also the most painful. Tap me, left click, and then go find unknown top man. Hi. そしてこいつもね。It's a bit hard to reach. There we go. Figured it out. You are also gonna be an unknown Thomas. You were timed out for 60 hours? Well, you're back, so everything is good. All is well. そしてあんたも同じね。I kind of wish they had like separated the pages so that every single page only has a list of like set occupation. Or you can like imagine if you could sort by like nationality as well. That'd be cool. But I think that makes the game a bit too easy. Alright, I think that's all we were meant to do, so I'm gonna leave. If only... Can I even see you? Are you a Chinese dude? I mean, we know probably already know how you died, right? You were the last guy who died because of this Krabby? Yeah. Okay. So they attacked during like crazy weather. Maybe they were the creature that set crazy weather. Okay, that's all. That's nice. So we should have every single body. So the game should probably give us a different prompt. To leave the boat.
Boy!
Oh.
In there somewhere! Storm's coming!
Oh.
Finish your business and climb down here!
Oh, so the guy was still waiting for us. Oh my god. what a way to exit a scene. Just have a look at this dead ass body. Okay, we are meant to leave. I want to ask if we can drive out there to look at the shell, because I assume that's the shell. Can we go back here? We have to be able to go back here, right? Because there's a chapter we haven't filled in for the Lazarette. What a patient fella waiting an entire 24 hours down there. Yeah, well, technically, how many hours it's been? Like 8 maybe that I've played this game. So, and he's a sea guy. He knows the drill. Yeah, since we're gonna be able to come back. But look at our how I am able to dislocate my shoulder. Maybe I'm an actual owl and I'm dislocating my entire head by spinning around like this while having my right arm on the fucking knob. Oh shit, posture check. Thanks for the posture check, Dracon. Okay, I think we'll be able to revisit the body, so I'm just gonna go with the flow and actually see the conclusion to the final chapters before we do our investigative journalism by looking into the depths again. How about...
All done? We should go.
We should go.
Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. If you've still business here, climb up and finish it. Else I'll make support.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna actually go back up, because, I don't know if we get to examine all the bodies again. Also, I'm starting to think that maybe 8 hours of playthrough time refers to you just visiting the bodies and the death scenes and not necessarily figuring out who everybody is, right? Because if you were to figure out who everybody is, it's gonna take more than 8 hours. Oh, you can end the game without all the entries complete. Well, what the fuck is the point of it then? You gotta solve it on the ship. So have I... Okay. Okay, let's go for 100% then. I think I'm gonna need some help from chat in that case, because it's just overwhelming info. So we want to start with the bodies with like one triangle, right? Or like no triangles. This is a 3 triangle guy. You've been figured out already? Goodness me, I've been doing work. Okay, these guys... Wait, everybody in this chapter has been figured out? Including the cow? Okay, I don't really have much memory of any of that. So you only have 1 triangle. Are there people with no triangles? No, there's always 1 triangle, I think. Let me double check. Okay, we start with the 1 triangle boys. The single triangle gang. Oh, time to put our thinking caps on. Yeah, oh true, yeah. Because of that, I'm gonna change the color. This is the Thinkerman's color, which is green. Is it too much? Chad, do you think this is too bright? I kind of like how the green backgrounds look on the stream because I'm pink. We're not like it's not like, is it? What's the colors called when they're at the opposite of the color wheel? It's like the opposite of complementary, right? It's the, or are they complementary because they're at the opposite? Maybe they're like complementary colors. It's called ass. I'm pretty sure it's not called that. Looks radioactive. Is this too much? I wanna. Okay, what is the Thinkerman's color? If we're doing detective work, what color is? I mean, this one is pretty intellectual. Looks like Halloween theme. I think black is a bit too much. And I also don't want to use a baby bitch Macintosh. Maybe it is Macintosh? Macintosh? I'm also gonna grab a snack. You know what? I'm gonna do this early so I don't have to move later on when we're actually doing important things. Okay, what kind of snack? I got biscuits. I think I'm gonna pour myself some hot chocolate. Hold on. 1 moment, please. Let's be a good detective by giving ourselves a warm cup of drink. That's what detectives do, right? They drink coffee and shit. I don't have coffee, and I don't drink coffee. A Mac as an Apple Mac? Wait, really? Is that the color of like the original Apple? I'm standing, by the way, so the YouTube model isn't picking it up. Maika. Yeah, thinking biscuits. I got thinking biscuits and I'm gonna make myself a cup of hot chocolate. I only really drink hot chocolate when I'm streaming, which is weird. Like the one instance I drink hot chocolate is when I'm streaming because I feel like that's what gamers do. They pour themselves a good drink, including like energy drinks and titty milk or whatever. Oh, mac as in mac and cheese. Compliments are across from each other. Ah, okay, yeah, so I was right. Okay. I was wrong and then I was right. Okay, I'll BRB. Just so you know, I'm still here, okay? I'm gonna not pull up the BRB screen. I'm getting the powder in the cup without spilling it on my desk. Okay, and then we shall have hot water. And then I need a spoon. While I was getting my spoon, I saw a miniature cockroach in like the chopstick section, but I decided against removing it because that's gonna be a fucking chore because it's so fucking tiny. And I got a stream to run. Okay, now I just need my cold milk. She didn't mute. Yeah, I didn't mute because I want to show people that I'm still here. Gamer juice. Gamer juice being hot chocolate, yeah. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of like weird fucking energy drink brandings. I know, you know J Schlatt, like the popular OTK streamer? His brand of energy drink is called titty milk. Titty milk. That fart was super loud, what the fuck, sis? I did not fart, okay, I don't know what you're listening to. Hi. I'm back. the drink. Ah! Oh shit. Somehow my ass missed the chair for like 3 seconds there. And got like I slammed my ass, my oshiri, onto the arm bit of the chair. You know how like I'm not in a gamer chair, okay? I don't have a gamer chair, but it's a chair that looks like a gamer chair. You know, there's like armrests. I slammed my huge badonka onto one of those. How the hell did I miss my chair? It's very, very strange behavior. Yeah, I don't know how I do that. You don't hear that very often, do you? Every single time I say like my ass was in the wrong place, kind of, I get reminded of how PewDiePie broke his ass one time when he was like hanging out with friends on a yacht. Alright, I'm good. Alright, let's do some detective stuff. Okay, I don't want to spill my drinks, I'm gonna put it away from me. And then here's the biscuits. So again, let's just go through in like somewhat chronological order again. So we're completely done with part 2, A Bitter Cold. Okay, violin guy. Violin guy is supposedly easy to figure out. But he's not Signora Nichols. So let's see what kind of memories he's been in. Hold on. Oh my god. Fuck. Wrong group. One of the biscuits like fell out of the packaging. Okay. Darling guy was present. Okay, wait, how many memories again? Is there no other memories? How do I tell how many memories he's been in? Oh, one memory. Wait, one memory only? I feel like I've seen Violin Guy multiple times. So how am I supposed to know who he is? Oh, I know who he is already because of... Oh, it's just not written down maybe because I don't have like another 6 clues. I mean, I don't know for sure whether the guy who killed him is a second mate, right? No, it is Sir Nichols. Oh, hold on. No, we figured this out last stream, I remember now. Okay, my bad. Not been paying attention. Think this is pretty solid as well. Graham pounded the chair. That'll show him who's boss. Huge badonka, your ego is bigger than your ass. Well, that's probably true as well. I don't want to proclaim myself to have a huge ass. It's not something to be proud of. It's just that a lot of the mass of my body is offloaded to the ass instead of like any other areas. So it is what it is. I personally find it really annoying, especially growing up. Like when you want to get pants, and like technically other kinds of pants would fit you just fine, but because of your ass, you can't like the clothing can't get past your ass, and then you have your grandma kind of laughing at you. Unknown soul, okay. Well, it's a 3-star character though. So, I mean 3 triangle characters, so we're not gonna do that soon. Give me another... Wait, 2 is potentially doable? Have we got all the 1-star ones already? No, this guy is... okay. So it's another Chinese guy we know. No, it's not Chinese, it's... what is it called again? Like Taiwan? Old school Taiwan? My ass is so thick from all the squats I do. I wasn't doing squats. I don't think how many squats I've done in my life. I think it's just genetics as well as like sure I was very sporty, there's that. So you are. We know your nationality. You're from Formosa, right? We know you're from Formosa because you refer to Miss Lim as Xiao Jie. Well, maybe not, because all the Chinese people kind of use this word to refer to ladies, anyways. But he was on the ship. Oh, he was the guy that was trying to retrieve the shell or whatever, or did whatever the fuck there is to do with the chest to kill off all the extract the souls of the mer people. So. How do we decide who's who? Because Huxing Lao is the guy that got executed. I don't think there was ever a mentioning of his name. Maybe he's in a different memory. Yeah, Formosan. Formosa people. Formosan. Pretty easy to guesstimate, yeah, but there's only one lady and there's a bunch of fucking old asses, old middle-aged people. I mean, it's 1 and 2. Maybe he's in a different memory. I don't really like doing guesswork. I know like process of elimination is one of the way to deduce something, but I don't really want to start bifurcating so soon. Yeah, 9 memories. Memories where the person appears can be navigated from here. Oh, okay. Wow, okay. Bookmark all memories where they appear for quicker navigation. Oh, that's a new feature I did not know. Huh. Use the button at the top of the page to edit bookmarks and navigate between them. Ah. Okay. Gotcha. You have to infer some of those. You won't get confirmation of names for everyone. Oh, well, that sucks. Wait, I'm done with my biscuits. I want to grab another pack because they're like packed individually. This is the stream where I gain weight. Okay, I'm doing a mukbang stream, but it's just all biscuits. BRB. I have the whole massive package now. Wait, oh yeah. I don't know what flavor this biscuit is, but it's really good. Oh, there's English on it. It's bamboo salt red quinoa. Red quinoa. Bamboo salt red quinoa. And the red quinoa looks like some kind of nut or some kind of 芝麻. What the fuck are they called? I always forget what 芝麻 is called in 芝麻 in Chinese. You know the tiny white bits that is usually shaped like a sesame, yes. Phantom, thank you. Yeah, the sesame is like a red sesame. Red sesame biscuits. Okay, so let's see what kind of memories he's part of. Wait, there's only 9 memories. Hold on. Show memories on deck map. Okay, hold on. What was the scene about? it was like him being asked to, him dying on the bed because of a sickness. Can I go back to this? Oh no, okay. Wow, there's so many memories of this guy. Bro, I don't really want to go through them one by one, to be honest with you. I just wish that the bookmark allows me to go straight back to him. I guess the parish one would be, yeah, straight back to him. Shot by gun of an unknown attacker. Because it's one of the Chinese, right? That shot him? Which Chinese was it? Because we know one of them was like executed. Bro, I don't really know where to start. That's the worst part. Let's flip through more. This guy. Torn apart by an unknown attacker. Is he John? Because I feel like John is the person that's an era daughter. But this could be the Swedish guy I was thinking of. So all is fine, John being in worse spots, I think, is actually referring to the guy that lost his leg. That would, like, for some reason I inferred that John is the guy who was being put up in the lazaret. And the lazaret is such a horrible place because of those things that they're like, yo, you'll be fine, just stay there. I love how your avatar also munches as you do it. Yeah, I guess it does do that. I know some VTube models also have like the pouty cheeks as part of their animation, and you actually see it when they eat. So maybe this is John. Yeah, I don't think they'd be like, they would say such kind words to somebody they're trying to lock up, right? So maybe this is John after all, and that's why it's so easy to identify him. So they have a John. John me? John Naples. From Wales. I also like that IDing one person of a group is gonna group him up into the category of like the role, his like occupation. So that allows you to ID all the other occupations. Even though I'm just saying it, not really making use of this knowledge. Okay. More memories. Underway sketch. Soldiers of the Sea. First memory is... Bro, the illness. The people that's been dying to the illness with like their beds exposed is... Oh wait, doesn't that mean? Wait, hold on. If he's in this scene, doesn't that mean he's Russian? Hold on a minute. I don't want to have this bookmark. Oh my god, I just lost the guy I was looking at. I don't actually know how the hell this works. So the guy I was looking at is like, to me it doesn't make sense for somebody to comfort a guy that's literally dying, right? Like, how do you say it's all is fine, John been in worse spots, I think, to somebody that is actively gonna die? Like, we know he's dying because we saw him dead in the scene. Would they bother about John if he attacked someone? Yeah, that's why I think this dialogue is so fucking weird. Like, maybe it's got some, like, maybe it's because it's been so long, you know, time has... this is set in the 1800s, so maybe they just talk a bit weird. I'm not gonna say all is fine, John, to someone who's literally dead, or is, like, 10 seconds away from being actually dead. I finished my hot choco and my biscuits. じゃあ、これは一体どうなの? I'm just gonna give him John, just like I'm choosing to name him John because of this single triangle. Like, it's supposed to be easy, you know? I feel like this is where we start because it's only 4 memories we have to go through at max. And it's got a single triangle. Was he the one who got exploded, or... Oh, he was the one who got stabbed just now, we saw. But the early... crab crawlers wouldn't comfort someone who was dying. No, I'm just saying it's so... I guess they didn't know how bad his condition was, like, because they just saw the guy injured, like, 2 seconds ago, so they naturally would say, oh, it's all gonna be fine, you're fine. Right? But if he has been discovered for a very long time and they saw the blood loss and they saw that, oh, he's gonna fucking die, I don't think that's the right thing to say. Been in worse spots also sound like it's for someone else that's living, you know? Maybe there's info on him in neighboring chapters? I did not consider how neighboring chapters was gonna help, but you're probably right. Wait, where's the guy with the leg missing again? I lost him again? Bruh. Okay, we'll just work with this guy for now. The presumable John, right? Oh wait, he's up here? Where's my John? Where's my John? Where's the John gone? I don't know how to, like, digest all this. Even after like 8 hours of playing, I'm still clueless with a lot of these. Like, I don't think a lot of characters were written to be particularly memorable. That's why, like, when I flip through the pages, I'm like, oh, I haven't seen this. We'll start here though. We have to remember how the fuck he looks like in the grand picture, because I want to know who's next to him in the picture, so I can pinpoint who he is in the memory. So let me, I guess memories, and then go to bookmark this guy, and then we also underway sketch. Yeah, go here. Okay, he's at the far back at the very left. Gotcha. Far back, very left. So now we want to potentially go into his memories, or the memories he showed up in. So maybe all 4 of these guys are... No, these 4 are Indians. These might be Russians? I don't think Sexy Man is Russian, is he? Okay, we'll go back to this memory. Where is it exactly? Here. Oh, surgery room, is it? Man, I gotta walk all the way back there. Bruh. Oh, tap me. Surgery room. Surgery room. Which is where? It's not here. I think it's like this. Surgery? No, the body was there. Wait, how do I get to it? Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. The ship. Surgery. Am I not here? Oh, it's in. Okay, it's in front. Is it? Is it this guy? I don't know. I'm confused. Oh, it's this guy because he's in a body bag. Okay. Alright. So, is the guy on the top left one of these? No. No? Nada? Nada? Are you... Nope. What about you? Nope. But he's in this memory, right, chat? I'm not crazy. Is he downstairs? Upstairs? No. What? Poor Sid should have taken the third COVID shot, yeah. Imagine not taking vaccines. Cringe. I don't think that's a maybe that's not a thing for the disease that they do have. Cause this is Sid. Who the where is he in this memory? How is he in this memory? How is he supposed to be in this memory? I'm so fucking confused, dude. Yeah, Solomon's the guy that's fucking in the body bag. And your first memory is this? 22 people present? What the f- Okay, there's definitely a part of this memory I've not seen. There's not 22 people here. Unless you count these fuckers. Am I supposed to... Huh? 20... I'm losing my mind. 22 others were present. 22 others were present. He's probably sleeping in one of those beds with only a leg showing. Wow, that's so fucking lame, isn't it? Can we look at their, like, shoe wear to determine who they are? I don't think the game wants me to do that. Mo! Hi. Wakarimashita. This memory is useless. Let's go back. So we have... So we're missing this. Unholy captive that we can look at. This is not gonna give us anything. This is how he died. And then we have this. A bitter cold. I'm starting to think this is too much of a monumental task that I've not really set myself up for victory in any way. Isn't there 4 memories only? Why is it that there's so many labels? No, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna go to Unholy Captives. Sure. Let me leave this area first. Okay, we know that this memory is pretty much shit because it shows like 22 people, apparently. So let me head back up. Where the fuck is it again? Bookmark me again. It's over. Oh, it's downstairs. Yes. I was on the floor I was on actually because of the footprints, right? Oh my god, I can't believe I gotta flip through this so many fucking times. Where am I? Oh, bro, I gotta step away from the stairs. Okay, now where am I? This is gonna be so tedious. Like, genuinely... Oh my god, dude, Okay, it's on the opposite end. Between, like, the two sets of stairs. Oh my god, dude. Why is it like this? So, this guy... Right. Bro, I don't think I'm supposed to glean any information from so many of these scenes.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this?
Who is he?
Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Oh no. Take it
This is
slow.
the guy that died.
What's it, gentlemen?
He also had a fork. Like, he's the guy with the two forks, right?
Let's have a look.
Move. Get back.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, burned to death guy, and then this guy. One person. Where the fuck is he? I'm so confused. The worker man. Am I dumb? He's in his memory, right? Why can't I scan him? Like, he's that guy. Like, the, you know, the upper hand that the man is kind of dunking a basketball with? Like, I'm looking for this guy. The guy I'm dunking on with the right hand of this dead person. Like, isn't he supposed to be in this memory? I'm looking for information on him, but... Oh, he's upstairs, of course. Okay. Well, that's not even... Like, okay. My bad. This is the doctor, I think. Bro, I feel like if this is the captain and we know this to be the X guy. Who are you again? Okay, you're a Humegalol. You're sus guy. I feel like these people have to be like what's the title again? Mate? First mates? Like, these are the mates, right? They have to be, because they always show up together alongside the captain and they have power. At least by the looks of it. Which one of these fuckers are you? Okay, sorry, not the big nose boys. Not the I'm on the skateboard boy or the monkey boy. Okay. Man, this is confusing. Beanie boy. Where the fuck is this man? Big nose guy. Is he over here? I like how I am checking everybody and the person that I'm looking for is gonna be the last one I like look for. And I can't wait to do this like 100 times. Over and over and over again. Is he this guy? He's this guy! Okay, can I glean anything from his outfit? Oh. How is this a triangle? A single triangle boy? I mean, did he have any lines of dialogue? Hold on, I want to go back to my bookmark. What happened to my book? Okay, what? Like, I need a button that brings me back to his page, which is perished. Okay, there we go. I'm losing my fucking mind. Might be Top Man related. True, but that doesn't narrow anything down, you know? That doesn't narrow anything down. That's the problem. And maybe he had an accent? A lot of, okay, to be fair, a lot of these guys are from China. I thought we already have all the top men's labeled though, don't we? Like the unknown top men. His outfit also doesn't make me want to think he's Chinese. Or maybe he is. I don't. He was in that one other scene. I don't think I can do this, chat. I legitimately think I should just finish the game without solving all the mystery. Because of the amount of information that's given. Like, there's a lot of information, sure, but the time required to sit through all of that feels like such a tremendous task. Like, if I want to be solving a puzzle, I'd rather be playing another game, you know? Because the other memory that he... Like, why won't you just give us a list of all those memories? Why do I have to click through memories on the deck map? Like, this memory, he's present, but he's not at the top. Like, he's at the bottom, like, doing the whole map pull, like, rope pulling thing, right? So technically, yes, he's part of the top man crew. But he's not at the top. And they might not be the top men if they're not, like, going out of their way to work on the sails. Instead, just, like, being at the top, like, main deck, trying to figure out, like, trying to pull the rope together as, like, a group effort. How is this guy 1 star? Like, 1 star difficulty. Like, I don't think he's Chinese looking. That's the whole thing I got, like, of some fucking stereotype. And the fact that, right, you can, like, go through the memories on the deck map, but you can't, like, it'll give you the page number or whatever, like the Soldiers of the Sea Part 2, or Soldiers of the Sea Part 1, or Unholy Captives, but it doesn't, well, it does bring you there, I guess, okay. But even then, it's just, like, you can't have your character teleport to go into the memory through this menu. Must be some clear info his name in the following chapter dialogues. You think so? This is frustrating, dude. Have we pinpointed who's Nick? I think Nick might have been the guy who burned to death, right? Because this happened below deck. They wouldn't mention somebody that died at the top deck. Yeah, this isn't his name. I mean, where is his memory again? Gun deck in the middle. He's the guy that got pinned to the wall, right? Yeah, they wouldn't say it's done for Nick. And this guy was not present on the main deck. So Nick is not this guy. Nick is whoever died before this, though. So Why would they say it's done for Nick when he's... I'm fucking confused. I don't like a puzzle game where there's so many open-ended explanations to everything. Okay, I need to leave Exodus memory first. So the fucking useless ass memory. And to think that I have to do this for every single dead man is insane. So it's towards the middle. Right? I thought he's the guy who got pinned to the wall. Oh wait, he's this guy? Oh, where's the bookmark? Okay. No, I'm looking. Oh my god, this is actually like rage-inducing, dude. Okay, where the fuck is his memory? I'm looking at it. So it is this guy. Did he run down from upstairs? Like, was this guy present? This is so fucking... 4 memories. Show on deck map. Wait, what? What? He's part of 4 memories, but they're not showing up in the deck map? This is the one he died in. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, there they are. Okay, because it's not bookmarked. There's not a black marker on it. Okay, gotcha. Don't stop fucking misclicking. This is... I'm telling you, this is too much for me. I don't think I want to dedicate the time to do this. Consider how bad I am at doing this. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Go here, memories. Show memories on deck map. Then I'm looking for white dots. This man does not share a memory with the dude I'm trying to figure out the identity of. Is there another corpse in this scene? 6 others were present. Is there another corpse in this scene?
What's going on? Stay back. It's already Nick.
Maybe that's...
Come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cat! Ah!
Yeah, no one's injured here. So he ran down after Nick is dead to the spirit got speared by this guy, I assume, or one of the guys. He ran, or maybe this guy even, he ran the fuck down to say Nick is already done for and then die, which points us to the guy I'm trying to keep an eye out for to be Nick. Where's the bookmark, dude? Oh my god. So this is Nick then, because there's no other devs in like on the timeline, or no other names mentioned, and he is this single triangle character. I'm frustrated by the way that logic works in this game. I'm not saying it's bad logic, like it makes sense. If you eventually put everything together and you go through every single scene, it makes sense to see that, oh, he's traveling from this point to that point and then saying his friend's name, the name of the guy that who died. But I disagree with some of the things they're saying. Like, Nick is already done for. Yeah, the only possible explanation why he's the one triangle. Like, I hate that I'm making deductions on the identities of these characters based on the amount of triangles they have on their heads. Like yes, I'm expecting like a huge info bomb related to this character, But not in this way, I guess. I don't know what I'm expecting, dude. I just don't like the amount of thought you need to put into navigating the boat. That's the genuinely frustrating part. And I have to do this over and over again until I find the identities of everybody. Like, sure, I might be looking in the wrong places, but I don't even know how to even start. If not by diving back into the memories. Where the fuck is Nick? Nicholas, maybe? Looking for a name that starts with N. Including the crossed out ones in case I got something wrong. Nicholas, okay. Oh, it was right. Bro, stop jump scaring me with that shit. Okay, Fallon guy was right. And then yeah, the easy ones are right, of course. A lot of these have barely any input. It comes down to narrowing down your choices through solving others. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to solve like the single triangle ones before the multi-triangle ones. Also, I need to charge my phone. Talking about that. I'm also gonna take this opportunity to put shit away. 3 more. Oh my god. It feels like torture. 3 is like, what, how many? We have 60 characters. 3 is like 5%? 5% of what we're doing, what we're trying to do. Okay, let me put away my drinks real quick. Hold up. Hi. Oh my god. Whoops. I have a lot of like fucking headphone wires on my table because my old ones, my Apple ones, broke, and I'm using like a very uncomfortable Samsung earphones right now, and yeah, it's just like another set of wires on my table. Okay, well, next up we just gotta find another guy with a single triangle. Oh, we've gone through this. Whoops. Single triangle. Unknown attacker. Okay, triangles only indicate whether it's their identity only, right? It's not how they died. Because the identity of their killer might not be a single triangle worthy character. You can get some easy ones in Formosa since they're a tight-knit group. Yeah, I one of them is a single triangle Formosa character that I just can't figure out. So I don't know. It's like a 1 and 2, you know? Like, even if I were to bifurcate and just guess one of them to see and then name the other guy the remaining option, I still need a third to double check my work. Like, for the game to be like, oh, you're right. That's why it's frustrating. Your Charles is the guy that got burned to death. Okay, what about this guy? We already know his identity, so there's that. What about these guys? Oh, they have like insane amounts of triangles. And then bargain, escape. Paul Moss. Oh, this is the Pop. We nicknamed him Pop because somebody in chat misspelled Paul. Oh my god. About to cry, dude. Okay, this we can actually get right because we already know who killed him. So this is Beanie Guy. Beanie Guy is in like a billion memories though. Okay, let's bookmark this bitch. Excuse me, I wanna bookmark you. Yeah. Pop. Oh, it was you who butchered it? His name is now Pulp. He will forever be known as Pulp. Okay, first memory is this. I just find it eerie that the game lists out his first memory in like the chronological order, despite it not necessarily being one that is where we should check first. Okay, since it's a single triangle, let's go before and after and look at the dialogue of it. Not much info here. I feel like we need to know who, like we're missing the entire bargain chapter, right? That's why we don't really know what they're asking for. Like maybe during the bargain chapter we're going to be able to know exactly like who's part of the group that is trying to get the captain to tell them where shit is. Where are they, right? That's the question being posed to the captain. So, oh my god, Beanie Guy is in so many fucking memories. I guess we'll just flip through each one. Like, the fact that I remember him as Beanie Guy is insane, right? He's also in the escape. And there's Pulp. And then there's Let Them Go. And then... Was he in the ship? No, right? I mean, we know him to be... the silence is killing me as well. Like, the majority of the gameplay, which is to figure out who's who, is accompanied by zero music, which makes the atmosphere kind of weird, champ. He's depicted as a gunner. So I was wondering, okay, maybe it's one of those gunners, but no, there's not that many. There's only one gunner, in fact. I think we should be able to know who the Thomas guy is, right? Because he's holding a fork. He's the guy that died to the fish. Play Honkai Star. Hey, what's a radio? I think I saw your name earlier. I didn't call you out. Hold on. At least like now that there's no BGM in the game. Oh wait, my VTube studio also died. No one bothered telling me. Now that you know there's no music, I can actually alt tab without feeling weird about it. Have you not completed this game already? No. Radio is role playing like those whiny bitches in like big channels asking like their content creator to only play one game. The only game they care about. I will play Honkai Star Rail. Possibly not on stream though. Radio. I feel like we should actually, the place to start is to know their roles, because there's a lot of like roles with only a singular person. Like the artist is a single. Okay, we need to find the person that's tending to the what is it called? The wheel? The wheel thing, because that would be maybe the helmsman. I thought we know who the carpenter is because of that one fucking sawing scene. And then the carpenter mate would be Marcus, right? I feel like these two we already kind of know. I don't know who the surgeon's mate is though. Like these people appear in like as twins, not twins, as like a duo. So I feel like they should be easy to figure out. Same with the butcher. Maybe the butcher. I mean, the butcher and the cook kind of is a pair too. The single roles are easy, like doctor, cook, and carpenter. They show up in their quarters and in memories. Remember, okay, there was a memory that was in... That you remember where the saw was? Yeah, the carpenter's shop. Can I just... I need to find that exact memory though, that's the annoying part. I think it's... I'm losing my mind. I should have done this when I was going through the individual deaths. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's too late for me to go back. Because I don't fucking know exactly which death it was. Was it the one where the guy was burning to death? Was it the one that... You know what I mean? Like, I know... Okay, I know one of them. This is such a chore. And I don't know if there's a better way to make this game feels more fun and less annoying. This guy's the carpenter, right? And then this is maybe the carpenter's mate. I think this guy's the carpenter, this is the carpenter's mate. Because I remember seeing them together in the carpenter's workshop. I'm losing my mind, man. Like, I know I can do this if I give this game enough time, but I'm just like, is this time worth it? You know? Are you in the game in actual danger, or are you only trying to find things out for curiosity? I'm doing this because that's how you're supposed to play the game. Like, this is part of the objective of the game. You're incentivized to finish the journal because it's part of like a completionist thing. So yeah, partially it is out of my curiosity. But also, like, if you don't do this, the game can end in like another hour. I'm close. Okay, I just want to know who this beanie guy is, and in order to do that, I need to go through all 70 memories, because I don't really remember what the hell happened in any of those memories, or where this beanie guy was. I think he was just a bystander in a lot of these scenes. How is this a single triangle guy, dude? Wait, what? Hold on. I also don't like the hotkeys at all. Like, if B, like, why don't you bind the B button to like the fucking bookmark or something like that? I don't think it's a thing in the game. I didn't want to see that. Hold on. Memories on deck map. Is this the contortion artist because of the cannon? Oh, he's the guy that got squished by the cannon. Like, I remember these scenes, but I don't remember where the fuck any of the people are. And how I'm supposed to deduce who those people are. Okay, this scene should have a very clear... Like, I feel like everybody that showed up in this scene should be ID'd relatively easily. Oh my god. Is he a gunner? Because he always carries a gun? Is the sus guy actually the person known as the gunner? I mean, is the main character in danger? No, she's not. Not that I don't think anybody... Yeah, I don't think the MC is going to be in any danger. We're just trying to solve a mystery. We're not under any time pressure. Is there a destroyer here? I have 1 day of his gifted subscription left and he should renew. Oh my god. I don't think he's here at radio. Not yet. Maybe he'll show up later. And no, and I don't think he should renew your sub for you. Get fucked, noob. Call him then? I don't have his phone number. Maybe you should do some investigative journalism and phone him. What the fuck am I supposed to make of this? Like, a lot of these characters are just fucking bystanders. Yes, they show up in every fucking memory. Yes, they have like memorable features like this sus guy and the beanie guy I'm trying to figure out. But like, for me to ID one of like 70 memories he's part of is insane. Like, maybe he was talking and he had an accent. He's in every single scene. Let's go to this, check the dialogue again. I think this is the doctor speaking, right? No, it's not. It's also not the beanie guy. The beanie guy was busy like fucking around in the area. I will cause a scene in your chat if you don't call him. Well, then do that. I want to see how you're gonna cause a scene in the chat. Are you gonna abuse your mod powers, radio? Are you gonna spam? My frustration is boundless. Like, I feel like what I need to do right now, instead of like playing the game myself, is to look up a video about this game and how every single character is supposed to be discovered according to their difficulty and whatnot, you know? And I'll just react to that instead and be like, oh my god, that's so clever. Oh my god, that's such an ingenious way of hiding information. Where's my portal? Oh my god, that's how you do it. That's how you're supposed to play the game. Where's my portal? Is it upstairs? Oh, it is. Okay. The green color is not making me any smarter. You know why green is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of associated with smart in my brain? It's because in Chinese, there is like a fucking catchphrase. It's not really something that people believe in, but the character, the name of spring onion sounds identical to wit or smartness, and spring onion is green. There's white and green, so there's a couple of ingenious ones. Yeah, I figured, but okay, can I okay, I'm gonna look up Obra, Dinn, order of difficulty. Or I want the game to give me a list, or some guide out there to give me a list of characters I should look at one by one, so I don't have to fucking guess where I should begin. Because the game doesn't key you in as to which character, like, it's got a fucking linear progression when it comes to discovering information. You know, not just discovering information, I mean like exploring the ship and then finding bodies, but it doesn't have a linear progression on where you're supposed to start. Hey, what's up, Ran? How's it going? Obra, Dinn, which order should I guess? I don't know, I'm just gonna type which order should I start with. Okay. Hold on. Should investigation order, let's type that. Investigation order. Is there anybody with like a good guide? I don't think so. Oh shit, wait, this game is made by the Papers, Please creator? That's sick. That's actually really good. I didn't use a guide. Then where do you recommend me starting? Is every single like the game is telling you, oh, start with the single triangle characters. Like this is one of them. But like, it's not helping. It's doing nothing. Because of the amount of memories they are present in. I don't think it's difficult. Because everything is there. But I have to drag my ass through every single one of those memories again just to pinpoint exactly which memory is gonna work for me. You know what I mean? He's the one who got shot. In the retrieval of mermaid bodies and shit. He was also here? Wait, what? How is he here? Hold up. Okay, so the person that retrieved the shell was actually... Oh, he's the evil guy, is he? Yeah. He's the evil doer? Hold on. I think I should know who this is. Just by guesstimating his role. Or his occupation. What am I trying to do here? I think I got like... No, it's this guy. I think I got him and this guy mixed up. Last time we guessed that... We know he's shot by a Chinese guy. Or, yeah, one of the royalties, I think. More importantly, he's one of the mates. I thought we actually guessed his identity. Also, I want to go back to the Martin, the name call out from the girl that's in the bed, the wife of the captain. Because that is gonna disambiguate the mates for us. I think this is ideally where we want to start. Okay. Let's start by discovering who Martin is. And we gotta go back to the wife. I fucking hate this shit, dude. When did he die? She die again? It's... The bitter cold? No. Why am I having to flip through this? Like... Oh my god, dude. Like, maybe that's where I'm supposed to start? This scene. I mean, her body should be... Yeah, the game doesn't even allow me to navigate back to where she is. Which is fucked, by the way. Okay, let's figure out who the hell Martin is. Back here with the skeleton. Spooky skeleton. Who's Martin? He's below deck, come here. He's below deck, come here. But none of the passageway that leads to below deck is available to us right now. This is Doctor, he survived this. This is her dying. Is this Martin? Who said come here? Maybe because she was technically following him? Is my line of logic correct? I feel like it's one of these people that were yelling. Also, there's only 2 ladies on the ship, right? So they should be easy to figure out, right? By their names. We know Martin is one of the victims of the captain. The captain killed Martin. But so far, the people that we saw that was killed by the captain, which is at the end, were any of them like not ID'd? A lot of them actually. Since it's a given name, it's Martin, I think it's safe to say that it's not a three triangle guy. We've only seen the captain kills that many people. I think this is Martin, because he has a hat and everything. He's the axe guy. Okay, is the axe guy present in this scene? That's what we should be asking. One of the hatted guys that the lady might have been following could be Martin, but is the axe guy present? Or top hat guy, or big nose guy. Is Martin here? Not really. We cannot go upstairs, I think. Oh no, this is it! Wait, no, this is sus guy. It's... You think sus guy was yelling at the lady saying come here? Before she died? Wait. It's not in the scene. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, so this... I'm so fucking confused. I'm so fucking confused. We know one of these guys is Martin, right? But it cannot be this guy. He's the most likely candidate, but it cannot be this guy because he did not die to the captain. He might still be alive because I don't think we had his death. Have we? I'm gonna have to flip through the fucking pages again. I'm losing my mind. How is this a 10-hour game, chat? I think it's just... The game is making me feel dumb, which is not a good way to feel. Just look at the photos right now to try and figure out whether that guy has ever died. I don't think so. I think I would have remembered it if he had died. So he might be in the bargain chapter, and I suspect that might, like the bearded guy, which may or may not be the doctor, could potentially, the surgeon, not the doctor, could potentially be like Henry, the person that gave us this book, because he's the only good-looking guy in this story. I mean, I know these people escaped, but their ship might have like drowned them or frozen them to death. Like these 4 escaped on the boat. I don't think it's fair for the game to leave like an entire chapter empty before we get to guess what the hell is happening, dude. You know what I mean? Like maybe the captain killed somebody here, and that's why he was saying, "Oh, I killed Martin," right? You know what I mean? Like maybe the Martin death occurred in the bargain chapter, but we don't have access to it. Yet we have to figure out everything there is to do with the names and shit before we reach that chapter, which is super fucking unfair. Man, what is this? I'm fucking losing my mind. Try the roll ones. But I know Borlax, the reason I'm not doing the row ones is because I don't remember which scene they were part of. Like, sure, some of the deaths occurred in like one of the sectors they're supposed to be in. I mean, the surgery scene should be like pretty easy to get to, actually. The carpenter shop one is impossible. All I know it's one of like 6 because it's during the demon crab arc, and I don't fucking know which one it is. Carpenter cook. You should be able to use the drawing to see what scenes they're in. I hope you understand I'm not frustrated at the game because it's designed poorly. I'm frustrated at my inability to fucking understand what the game is trying to get me to do. Wait, it's not this drawing, it's the sketch here. This guy was in it, right? 8 memories? What about this guy? I think it's these two, man. And of course I forgot to put a bookmark on it, so now I have to go back to queuing. And then going to the fucking sketch. Like, does it hurt to give us a couple more bookmarks? Does it fucking hurt? I'm pretty sure he's... Wait, but that's not true. He died way before. Yeah, no, this is where he died, so it cannot be this guy. This is not the carpenter guy that I saw. So I have to go through 8 memories now just to get back to that one scene. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, bookmark this guy. He's a 3-star. I thought for sure he is like the carpenter's mate, dude. Oh my god. It's just not a game for me, man. I'm starting to think that that's not it. Okay, I also keep misclicking. Oh my god, stop doing that. Stop. Where's my bookmark? Why does it appear somewhere but not on other pages? I don't understand how the bookmark works. I just want to be able to click one button and get sent back to a specific page, dude. Is it that difficult? Okay, I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons now. This. In 8 memories. I know one of them is the one that I'm looking for. Oh my god. But if I cannot figure out who the carpenter is, I'm just gonna move on with the game. I don't think I should bother. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video of someone else doing this. Or, you know, someone else explaining how everything's supposed to be done. Because I literally cannot be asked. I guess I go back to the death of this guy. Starting from the beginning. The first deaths. Like the end. Chapter the end. I gotta get out of here first. Oh my god, I hate this. You know, I low-key still hate that skeleton on the bed, even though we figured out it's just a skeleton, not a mummy. Where is this crab again? I don't think there's any easy starting point. You should have been able to solve those before seeing the other deaths. Like, I should know who they are. Oh, wait, I need to go back to when this guy died, I think. Because not everybody is in their fighting stance already. Yeah, this is not the scene I'm looking for. Where's the portal? Where's the fucking portal, dude? Where's the leave? I'll go back to the other deaths real quick. Okay, let's go back to this creepy body. This is when shit starts to get real, right? Nope, not here. What scene was it with the carpenter's room accessible? I fucking give up, dude. I can't do this anymore. Fuck me. I think it's starting to get to me that like we're dealing with dead bodies, which is inherently disturbing and creepy. So it makes me even more like grossed out. Okay. We go to the end. X guy is in so many fucking scenes again. 14. And Beanie guys, I don't know, man. You think these are easier? They're both in so many fucking memories. And then we have Ninja Guy, of course. I forgot that his name was Ninja Guy until now. How, man? How? I can already see myself like looking up a YouTube video of this and going like, oh, that's how you do it. I'm glad I didn't do it, but I see how that's done. You can solve the first guy in the end by just info from the end. Okay, I'm going through the dialogues. Is he Martin? But oh my god, dude, why is he Martin? I like it is a suspicion that I have, but why? Why is he Martin? He wasn't in the scene where Abigail was yelling Martin. Look up Abigail in the ledger. How do I do that? What is a ledger, by the way? I don't know what a ledger is. We went specifically back to the scene to discover that Martin was not there. The name list? Oh my god. This legitimately might be the most difficult like puzzle game. It's not because it's difficult, it's because of how fucking time consuming it is to go through every single thing. It's like right now I feel like I'm like I'm like writing some paper for my finals. You know what I mean? Like it's just fucking, it's not fun. It's anti-fun. So Martin is third mate. Her name is relevant? We know Witero because she's married to Robert. Hoscut? Wait, then who's Martin? That's William? So you, okay, so I by accident made the assumption that Martin was the brother when it was actually William. Okay, I see what you guys mean now. Cause like the captain at his death said that he shot the guy. But he's only shot one guy in the entire story. So, okay. Okay, bro, I hate the controls. So the only guy that the captain was able to shoot is actually William, because of the brother thing. My god, dude. I hate it. So that mix... Oh god, please. I wish there was more hotkeys, dude. It's fucking killing me. So this guy, who was like, come to me or follow me, is the third mate. This guy is the third mate because that's Martin. We don't know how he died yet. He's still alive, potentially. So he's not the doctor. So we have to go back to the scene with the doctor, like, administering whatever the fuck. Like, the person that died again? I forgot. To an illness? Succumb to illness, right? This, we have to go back to this. To figure out who the doctor is. Because in that room, there's the third mate, and then... So, the third mate was the one that inquiring information. Okay, where is that again? Hold on. Orlop deck, so it's 3rd floor. From the, like, top to bottom. 3rd floor. Just below this. It's to my left. Huh? Moved post-mortem. Is it downstairs? Or is it like by the stairs? Is that why it's labeled like that? Is it this guy? Okay, sure. So go back to this guy. Martin is the one in the scene. Yeah, William is the one below the deck.
Keep pressure here.
Wait, no, this is not the scene. Fuck. Where is the scene with the fucking doctor in the doctor's room, man? Like, there's a specific scene I want to get back to. So it's a fucking memory test from this point on. Where? Where? How do you not rage playing this game? I'm so sick of this. It's not key pressure here. It's not an unknown attacker. It's the fucking died to a disease bitches. Like, the fact that I cannot remember this. Who are the I'm dying to a disease guys? The disease boys, where are they? Where is this fucking corpse? Where the fuck is this? Am I not on top of it? So that's the bottom floor, it's the incorrect floor, but then... Is it this guy? We know if this is what comes after it. This guy? Okay. So this is the mate that's inquiring about the death. He's the one who said, well, will it spread? Is this actually the like surgeon's mate? That's insane. This is the surgeon! So the guy that escaped is the surgeon, which explains why... Okay. Okay. I don't want to navigate that book, so please do it this way. You are Henry Evans, who gave us the note. And we actually don't know what the fuck happened to you. I guess alive? Oh my god, there's so many options in alive. Okay. But we know he's alive. Because he's likely alive. Right? So does that... Okay, how many triangles are you, sir? How many triangles are you? Bro. You're not dead, right? Are you the mate then? Because you're sitting here just chilling? I thought this was the doctor. I forgot that there was another guy in this room. On the staircase, yeah, okay. The body was, yeah. That's why the cross is showing up on like 2 different floors. Oh my god, back to fucking music, dude. Yes, we got a roll, but we don't fucking have any information on what happened to him, because he was alive. Okay, bring me back to this. I hope you guys understand why I'm so fucking upset. I feel like Nichols is a name that was brought up. John as well. I don't remember when. If you don't enjoy this game, just look the shit up though. Yeah, I will look it up. I mean, I want to be able to do it myself. Because I do think this is a good game that is worth some time, but I don't want to... You know? Yeah, there's a lot of scene revisiting. That's not even the problem, chat, right? That's not even the frustrating part of this game. The frustrating part is it's a memory test. You have to remember exactly what happened in each scene. To revisit the scene, you also need to remember where the fucking body is. That's the part that bothers me. Because I'm gonna have to navigate this ship over and over and over again just to get to a body that may or may not have the information that I want. And they're not... Like, some of the bodies are moved post-mortem, so that's not how they fucking died, necessarily. Some of the bodies are embedded within memories. So yes, that's how they looked like when they were dead, but that doesn't match up with the way they died, because they probably died in, like, I don't know, an explosion in like some other manner. Like, the disconnect is insane, dude. So it's tedious. Like, yes, you get rewarded for finding out, you know, for struggling. But the struggle is too much for me, I think. Like, I'd much rather see, like... I'm more interested in the overarching mystery, like what the fuck happened in the bargain scene, than filling up this chart. Because it legitimately feels like the shit I do to write a paper, which is to go to, what is that website called again? Or what I had to do at work. Like, go to... I forgot the website. Like, dig up papers. Like, this is the shit I legitimately had to do. Look up the clinical testing results. Look up like all the individual results and like the numbers. So how many grams of whatever is used, and then like write it down on an Excel spreadsheet. Like, this is what this game feels like. Oh, you click on a piece of fucking research paper, you scroll to like the conclusion or whatever, like clinical test results, and then you jot down all of the ingredients or, you know, whatever that was used, like the time they spent doing this, like onto a Google spreadsheet, and that's like your job. That is why criminal investigators have tons of notebooks they can't throw away. It's a fucking shit job. Like, you know what would make this game much more fun, in my opinion, but kind of breaks the immersion, is to just be able to go into this memory with a button. With a click of a button, you enter the memory. Instead of having to walk physically in the ship that has the body in it, but that doesn't really have any significance to why the body is there. Like, this part of the investigation is a chore. like this game would have been like 10 times better if there is just a button for you to go back to set memory without having to be physically next to where the memory is initiated. Would you say the game would be better without a story, and the story better if it weren't a game? The story of this game is really mundane. I don't think there's anything to write about. It's like the mystery has been solved like halfway through. It's, you know, mermaids and like supernatural stuff and a shell and you know, the curse being like fantastical, unrealistic creatures. But a better interface would have been good. I just don't understand how walking to the body is helping me remember anything, or helping me, like, I feel like that's the part of the game that feels, I don't know, so disjointed from everything else. Yes, like going through the ship to find individual bodies is fun. I think that part of investigation is fun. But once that is done, you don't really need to send your players back to the exact location over and over and over again until they hit something. The walking part, the navigating the ship part is the worst. It's the least favorite thing of the game. Like, for me. The game wanted you to do this as you were going through it, though. And, like, towards the later half, I was doing that. I think, at least. Like, sure, if I were to replay it and start a new save file, would that, game save, would that help me play like, enjoy the game more? Yeah, possibly. But like during the later half when chat was telling me, oh, you're supposed to write everything down like as soon as you see it, I was like, okay, I'll try doing that. And I started doing that, and even that doesn't really lead anywhere, in my opinion. Because a lot of them are bystanders. Like, sure, they are part of the scene. Yes, you're supposed to note that, oh, they're wearing this uniform, or, oh, they're showing up in this region of the ship. But, like, realistically, it's a ship and people have legs. They can go anywhere. So everything is guesstimated. And that's a part of the game that I don't... Like, I was expecting, sure, some process of elimination. If there's, like, 4 Formosa names, you got like 2 of them, and then you guess the rest of the 2. You know, you swap the names around to check which one is correct. Even that feels like a scummy move, but sure, that's part of the gameplay, I understand. But there's so much, like, why give us a scene with a bunch of bystanders? Like, what's the point? Like, for instance, the execution scene, right? Where the fuck is it? It's the death of... It's the murder, I think. Murder? This guy got hung. If 28 people were present, what's the significance of them being present? I guess the reason why I'm so frustrated is because usually for like puzzle games or logic puzzles or whatever, all the information given is useful, right? But in this case, a lot of it is just fucking misdirection, or it's just to, you know, make the game more immersive and make sense, and like try to immerse yourself into the game, which is what, you know, which is why the game is so good, right? It's really good at immersing yourself. But there's, everybody is present. You get like 2 names. That's it. Like, everything else is... Narrowing down the choices helps a lot. I really want to figure out like who the like which is which here. There's only 4. One of them did shot the... One of them got hung, right? This guy got hung. This guy shot the incoming ship with the mermaids, like shot at the guy rolling back the ship to the... rolling back the little boat to the ship. But how do I distinguish between these 2? I mean, one, I know a scene where he talked, which is with the lady, I think it was specifically this scene actually. And then this voice. This voice is probably the spare guy. This voice is probably the old guy, right? How do I disambiguate the two? His name is a tree there. Wait, really? Really? Just focus on the characters that matters in the scene. Up top. No, this is the guy that got hung. I'm talking about the voices here. I know this is Hoxing Lao that got hung. But there's two other dudes I have to disambiguate. And they both said something in this scene. Like, this is a spear guy likely. This is likely the older bald guy. But I don't fucking know how to disambiguate them. Now, is it possible that I can just click on the crew and then choose the page I want to go to? Like, I want to go to his page. Yeah, I guess you can do that. Fuck it, let's just send it. It's one of these. I just don't know who, man. Is there another for most? I feel like I'm missing one. There's 3 here. Where's the lady? Should be crossed out, right? The lady. Where the fuck is she? She's not on the list anymore. Why are there only 5 pages now? What? Okay, Jane and Emily are the other 2 girls that I think escaped actually. So I mean, seeing as how it's written, I'm just gonna assume that the spear guy is Chio-tan, because it's next to the other spear guy's name, and then this man. Oh fuck. This man. I mean, we'll know if we were right. Is this guy? Okay, that's wrong. So let's swap them around. Right? And then this is now this guy. We're still wrong. We're still fucking wrong. So I have something wrong here. Because we got William. William is correct. We know William is correct. So what the fuck is up with these 2? Oh, I guess that Lim is not an option anymore because she was proven to be the correct answer. Calling part 2. Call. Mingshu. Wait, so this... Okay, now I'm like even more confused because I thought this is... Oh my god. Okay, let me go back to the scene. This is the part I hate the most again. Course is here. Where the fuck is that? Oh my god. And then I just clicked away from the scene. This is a test of my patience and I don't have much of it left. Main deck. Right there. Which body is it? Oh my god, which body is it? Which body is it? It's not the ladies. Oh my fucking god, I don't actually know. I mean, is it the third? Can't be, right? Is it the third? It's the ladies. Okay, let's try this one. It's not this one. Oh, look at that reverb. Hello? Q? Q? Tap? Tap? Okay. It's not this. Yeah, why don't we just put 3 bodies together? And have like no indication of which is which. So that you have to check every single one of them individually. No, this is when this guy got shot. So it has to be the lady's body then? I want to find the scene where this guy was tied down. Or this one, I guess. No, it's not. I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, I remember the moment I want to go back to, but I don't know fucking know how to get to it. Ahoy! This is not it either. Chat, where the fuck is the scene I want to go back to? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Where the fuck is the scene at? Oh my god. Where? I'm losing my fucking mind. This scene. Where is it? How do I get to... To my left. But it's not any of these. The body is in the scene, not the ship. Oh my god, that's okay. But then which memory is it? It's only accessible through another body. I guess the ladies? I mean, we're just gonna do this until we find it. Where? Which one? This one? What the fuck? Why was that so scary? Yeah, this one. No, but this is still not the scene I want to be part of. This one is the scene. So I have to go through this body again? Is that it?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded up myself.
Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance.
Because I swear I thought this was gonna... The dude that's like, you know, there's one guy that was fighting this guy during one of the scenes. I thought that was gonna be Bing.
Shut it up.
Because it's also Chinese. It's a Chinese dude. It's not in this scene, right? Is there a portal though? There is. What? No one's dead here yet. Chat, I think I officially give up. Do I just figure it out? No, it's too much. Like, I would have more fun playing the chimpanzee game as a memory game than this. Why is the game like this, dude? This is extremely anti- oh my god, they've actually got 6 tits. I thought they had 4, but turns out they have 6 tits. Nope, not it. I give up, I give up, I give up. Nope, nope, nope. Let's just go back to enjoying the game again. Do you guys understand why I'm pissed though? There's a specific scene I want to go back to, but I can't fucking get to it because there's no button on the scene that I can absolutely see on the page. Like, I know the scene is here, but I cannot get to it because, oh yeah, it's only accessible through a corpse. There's 3 corpses, and I have to like figure out one of them. It's one of them. It's gotta be this one. Nope. Is it? Please be. Nope. What's the scene? I need the scene where he, like, the scene that happened before this. I just can't fucking get to it. Like, sure, I appreciate the way of storytelling, which is backwards, chronologically backwards. But I cannot be asked anymore, I'm sorry. Let's just leave. I fail to understand how this is fun. Don't say I haven't tried though. Like, I thought that, again, the dialogue to me doesn't make any sense. I thought we could not disambiguate that the first time I played. And even if, okay, even, let's just say, bro,
we should go. Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. If you've still business here,
I can't skip
climb
this.
up and finish it. Else I'll make
I can't even open up my journal on the ship, so I have to climb all the way fucking back. We can all agree that this game would be more fun if there was just a button that allows you to TP to the scene, no? And if everybody can agree that that's better, then... Okay, what was I trying to do? I cannot navigate this chapter's menu at all. Let's just go to the crew. So if he is Bang, because, you know, chat told me he is, then this guy would have to be... Fuck. No. But I'm not right in the... Don't I have 3 answers correct? Or is this one confirmed? Martin's not confirmed. I should have 3 correct by now, no? The 2 for guys from like old Taiwan and then William? So that should be 3 and the game is not giving me a check mark, so something is absolutely wrong here. Or is it because their devs were unknown? I don't think they were unknown. Oh yeah, Huxing Lao is also not right, apparently. There's another name to try. I'm just really bad at the game, is what it is. I admit defeat. It was not shot by Wolf? Then how do you... Okay, what is the option for public execution then? We all know how he died. And we know that Wolf was the guy that was like, yo, 3, 2, 1, fire. Look at the bullet trails. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm not doing that. Goodbye. 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 Send me out.
Ready to go?
Yep. Not staying here for another minute, dude. Let's just leave.
Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
Okay. What a frustrating investigation game. Actually. A week later. The Honorable East India Company Insurance Assessment. Now the game allows me to flip through the pages without like playing everything out. Without giving me time to read. That's nice. Insurance assessment for the... Oh, it is for insurance. Bro, I thought when chat was like, oh, it's for insurance, I thought they were joking. It is for insurance. For the good ship Obra, Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea. Prepared by the Company Office of Investigation. Ship damaged in squall. Atlantic sunk in storm. Falmouth. Payout claimed 20k euros. Cargo company, all cargo lost. Payout claim 5,000. That's not a lot for cargo. I guess back in the day, like 5,000 euros is already a lot. Cargo crown, all cargo lost. Payout claim for restitution. 3,000. Okay. Captain Robert Witterell, suicide, gun, criminal findings, murder of crewmate 4. Estate forfeited to the crown. William Hoscott, first mate. Wait, this is the answer sheet? No, it's not, right? Oh, it's just the answer sheet that we've submitted. Okay, I'm gonna skip it then. 0 answers. Okay. Alright, cool. On behalf of... Okay, a preliminary draft of this assessment has been approved by the Royal Trade Guarantor. On behalf of the Honorable East India Company, I certify all statements as accurate and declare this matter closed in its entirety. In its entirety. Okay. I signed it. What the hell is this signature? A something? G something? The pocket watch remains in your possession. Okay. The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans, in Morocco. As requested. Huh, Morocco. So that's why Henry Evans ended up in. How am I supposed to know that? Like, with the journal. I guess Evan, like, there was never a point in the game where I was able to write down what happened to him. What the hell is this wallpaper, by the way? 1 year later. I'm enjoying my tea. Oh well. Maybe I'm like the daughter of one of the crew members that escaped. Maybe I'm the daughter of the guy that escaped, the surgeon. I can't hear what the hell they're talking about. There's no subtitles. If you didn't figure it out, it's gonna be unknown forever, then just let it be. Let it be that way.
Can you believe a letter at this hour? Must be important. I'll be turning in now. Tea's all gone, so you can go to bed as well.
Okay. Interesting. Someone's taking care of us. I reckon we're the daughter of like one of the crew that left the ship. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. Although his health has was generally poor, receiving the Obra Dinn book in such an incomplete state further disheartened him. I mean, we got an ending, so I'm happy with it. So thoroughly that he was unable to recover. He used his final moments to express the extreme regret he felt with entrusting such a remarkable task to you. We thought you should know. Regards, Jane Bird. So Jane Bird is like regarded as Miss Jane Bird on like as well as the crew. I mean, who gives a shit? Now the game is just trying to guilt me into feeling bad about my performance. Sure. The end. Abandon ship. Leave the ship without solving all available chapters. Okay, that's... I'm not gonna redo that shit. That was the ending? So I don't even get a reveal. I mean, yeah, basically murdered him. I think he deserves to die for giving me such a shitty notebook and like game interface. Escape chapter takes place next to Africa. Escape chapter takes place next to Africa. I see. But how does that help with... Oh, that maybe allows us to know where the whereabouts of the people that was on the ship. No bargain for you, Fig Gamer. Yeah, I don't claim to be a big gamer. Glory to Arts.ska. You know what, Miam? Yeah, that's why the music in this game is so good. The classic bum 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 bum. Something like that in Papers, Please. I do think Papers, Please is a more enjoyable game though. I think I prefer Papers, Please, even though it's another one of those games that I've never completed. Because I've watched, like, I pretty much saw all the endings before I even got my hands onto the game, so like... It's also a game I streamed at some point. And then I decided to not finish it because... Essentially just because I've seen everything there is to see. Like, all the different outcomes you could have done. That funny guy that keeps, like, making a fake passport to try to get in. And then if you actually wait until you gave him the right passport... wait until he gave us the, like, correct passport. Like, he thanks you and then he helps you out in the future, etc. Yeah, same dev. That's like a revolution to me. I was looking up like a potential guide on how to actually break the case or where to even start cracking the case for this game. And one of the Google search results was another game by the person behind Papers, Please. So yeah, I found that out a bit late. The fake guy is my favorite part. I think he's the what's his name again? Do you remember? It's the like short bearded guy. I think he's everybody's favorite in the game. Is he actually like is somewhat helpful? Like actually enables you to get endings and like achievements and shit. And he's funny. What a good game though. Brain teaser and intentionally obscure or obtuse in the way you solve puzzles. I'm not saying the game is bad. I think it is really good. But I don't... Oh, it's Georgie! Yeah, Miam, you're right. Yeah, Georgie, the fake passport guy is so funny. I like him a lot. So I cannot replay this, right? Rewind back onto the ship. Oh my god, no. Nope, not doing that. Not fucking doing that. Shall we watch a video of someone else explaining to us how every single death is all solutions is like solved? And me going like, oh my god, this game is so smart. Me going like, oh my god, that's how you do it. Oh my god, it would have taken me 2 hours. Yeah, solving all fates. There's a video from 3 years ago. Chat, do you guys have a go-to video for this? There's also all journals solutions 4 years ago. There's a lot of really smart things in there. Yeah, I wanna be a critic, and I don't wanna be, you know, like, yeah, I wanna be the video game journalist and not actually the gamer. I think that's how I feel with a lot of games nowadays. It's just, like, why bother play it when you know someone else can do it better than you? And just watch that person do it and react to it, and then be like, oh my god, you're so smart, you know? I think I'm more that. Georgie, my man, my buddy, my brother from another mother. Yep. What a legend. Like, the fact that this, like, such a memorable character can come from a video game that is predominantly about a guy spell checking or like doing, I don't know what you call that. Yeah, I guess just like checking whether all the info is right is quite remarkable. Like, to have such a well-written character that has so little screen time yet so impactful and leaves like a fucking strong impression on people is insane. Mind you, I've been suffering. Mind you, this stream has been awful because I've been raging. And not really towards the game, but more towards me and my lack of patience in doing things. Especially on stream. Like, I don't think anyone want to watch this, for one. Like, a lot of times, like, sure, if you sit me down in a room and I'm just bored out of my gourd and I don't really have access to the stream or the internet, I'll just play this and, like, figure shit out myself, sure. Maybe that's gonna take another fucking 10 hours, but I'll do it. But, like, not when there's other shit I could be doing on the stream that's more entertaining than me literally raging at having to find everything out with, like, very little to talk about, because I would just be talking about how upset I am. You know? We're here because we don't want to do this shit. You want to actually be a meme pogger soy face when other people beat a game, and that isn't fun at all. I mean, like, I like the way the story is told, right? I like that. I like the mystery. I think the story is a bit you know, it's not as creative as I thought it was gonna be. It's just like, oh, mermaids and a chest, and then, you know, not necessarily, like, I don't think any party was evil here, but it's just them yoinking shit, and then the people that have their shit yoinked take revenge. And then maybe, I don't know, because they were trying to interrogate the captain about a they, right? Maybe they refers to, like, the corpses of the mermaids. Maybe the captain did the right thing. Okay, here's my prediction of what the ending actually is, like what the overarching storyline actually is. Maybe the captain let go of all of the mermaids, which they're supposed to be, like, really worthy, right? Or really expensive to acquire. Like, all of the mermaids, all the shells, whatever the fuck has to do with the shit. Like, with the curse of the ship. And then the captain was like, I'm just gonna dump it back to the sea. I'm gonna return it to the people that deserves to have those things and not bring it up to their world, like their land world. And then cut ties with the ocean people, which is why he said, oh, I sank them to the bottom of the sea. They're at the bottom of the sea, or whatever. They're in the ocean now, right? I think that makes sense as a conclusion, and that also justifies why the captain was saying all of that before he died, and why a lot of the crew wanted to keep on, like, hold on to those valuables, because that would make up, like, that is probably worth the most money on their ship. It's just random ass creatures that were never seen before from the ocean. So I'm here for snake arcs, to be honest. Right, Meow always say that, sure. Not gonna lie, if I could smoosh Gorgie, I would. Thanks for listening to my love fantasy. Yeah, I bet there's, like, probably some kind of lewd fan art. What's the rule 34 again? Like, if there's some, like, art out there, there's gonna be lewd art of it somewhere. Yeah, it's probably, like, some Georgie BL out there for you to enjoy, Antori. I mean, if you enjoyed it, it would be a great watch, but being angry at the game is not great. Yeah, I know. Some people do enjoy watching people rage at games, which is not really the content I want to do or the content I enjoy watching. All the reviews are in that chapter you didn't get. Where the fuck is it then, Saiji? Bro, can I do a step-by-step guide? Okay, maybe if I can look up a good enough guide to Obra Dinn, I'll sure. Obra Dinn solutions. Then I won't watch a YouTube video and I'm actually gonna go through every single one of them. Spoilerific, Steam. Okay, it's a reading piece, it's not really a video. I don't think it's... How has nobody come out with a guide that's like, oh, go here? Like, a hints guide. Like, how do you solve this death? Hint, chapter blank part blank. Chapter blank part blank. Chapter blank part blank with like a spoiler text. You know how you can do spoiler text on Steam? That you click on and then you'll reveal the entire sentence. Otherwise, it's just a black box. Like, I need that. But I don't think there's... Like, I looked through some of the guides, and I don't think that's it. I don't think it exists. The music was fire, true. Fire AF when the game hunts me with that violin. I go crazy. You just fill out everything in the book. Don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, but... Oh, wait, there is a fate revealed. It's behind a fandom. Okay, no wonder I didn't click on that. Fate revealed. I don't want to see the fate though. Okay, I'm gonna show this on screen briefly. Hold on. I need this to be like this fate column to be blacked out. Because I don't want to read this. I still want to be able to figure out something, you know? Like all this. Like this column, I'm like really only just gesturing at this column while highlighting everything by accident. I want this. And then I want this to be like blacked out. Yeah, spoilers obviously, sure. Okay, I'm glad somebody is agreeing that this game is difficult. I don't think it's difficult, it's just time consuming. Sort by names. Yeah, I guess you can do this. But I'm gonna have to whip out. Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna try and do it. Go to Excel. Is this too much work? I think this might be too much work. I think this is certified too much work when I need to use an Excel spreadsheet. Brings back fucking good old memories. Can I just copy everything though? Crew manifest. Yes. I wanna just remove an entire column if I can. Easel, height. And then fucking delete this shit. Okay, well, it's so scuffed. Okay, let me make sure I'm not spoiling anything. I could potentially leak my identity. Yeah, bit. I think I'm good. Because if you know anything from Word or Excel or Microsoft Office, they log you in with your fucking name, doesn't it? I think it's hidden though. Wait, let me double check. I don't want to get doxxed. I don't want to dox. Oh, whoops. I guess we're fine because I would have doxed myself already. So here goes nothing. Also, what happened to my? Okay. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna choose this column and get rid of it. But it's sorted by name, which is annoying. It's not by chapter. Okay, whatever. I'll refer to this from now on. I mean, I feel like there's probably some streams in the past where I've doxed myself already, but it is what it is. I don't really care about it that much. Mostly because I live in an area that is pretty unlikely to ever be visited. Okay. Shall we follow the list of the Excel spreadsheets? Hi. I'll try. You can rewind me. Or should we just... Is this still too fucking troublesome? I want to change my mood by changing the color. It's just still possibly too troublesome. It's 60 entries. I've done 9. Alright, so chapter 10 part 4. Cue me? Fucking Roman numerals as well as I'm gonna be so upset. This is 9, isn't it? Yeah, fuck me. Okay, we know the captain though. What about William? We also know William. Edward. Chapter 4 part 6 is how we get to know who William is. So this is William? The guy who was like, yo, don't shoot me, is William? Oh wait, that's fate revealed. Wait. No. That's only their page. It doesn't tell you... It doesn't tell you where you get your info from. Oh my god, this fucking fandom page isn't what I was looking for. That's 9 more than I did. Well... This fandom page is not at chat. I thought for a second that Fate Revealed is gonna like list where the information is from. Are you William? Will I am. I think that's the name of one of like the UK artists, no? The singers or singer-songwriters. Will I am. I want one that tells me where I get my information from. Okay, maybe I don't replay the game then. Like, I know this guide tells you that, but it's so straightforward. Like, it literally gives you everything. If you go to the chapter link, but I have to click 60 times for 60 characters. Well, not 60. Technically, only 51 now. That's fucked, isn't it? Wouldn't it be more efficient if I were just to watch a video of it? True. And we also get like backstory already, so this is okay. I don't care anymore. Do I even bother with getting a true ending though? I feel like it's kind of cheating. I kind of don't want to do that. I would just look up a video of a true ending again. Man, I'm sorry. If you're here for some like actual investigation, I think there's none of it. You are not gonna see that on my streams. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'm just gonna look up a good YouTube video. I think, at this point. I've lost every single ounce of, like... I've lost every single ounce of... intrigue to solving... not intrigue. Interest, I guess, to solving the puzzle myself. We're here for Buttnip. Well, I'm sorry Buttnip is gonna not deliver what Buttnip wants to deliver. Okay, let's do it the good old-fashioned way, and I might have to move chat to the top again. Hold up. I don't know where you guys should be, like here for a YouTube video, maybe? Issue. Okay, this video has more views. It's 3 hours long. You know what? Fuck yes. I do want to watch GT Live. You know why? I probably know this game, or I've known of this game for a very long time, but I probably wanted to play this game because I saw GT Live do it, and then I clicked into the video and saw that as a good game. Even though I don't remember really doing this. Apparently I've done that. I will watch GTA Live like playthrough because I think, did they do like a series on this? Not really, huh? Hold on, let me check this. GT. How many? Oh, they do have like 2 videos on this. But they're only like an hour long, so I don't think they actually finished the game, so maybe not. Okay, let's watch a fucking 3-hour video. I'm gonna become a React Andy. Hold on, let me change the title. It's not a playthrough stream anymore. Stream number 2. Reacting to solutions. Guys, streamer, small brain. All right, there we go. Let's do some react to some Obra Dinn. Oh no, she's stealing content from another content creator without, you know, giving any transformative additions, making transformative additions to the content. Well, to that I say fuck you, because I'm not playing the game myself. I will probably say something insightful about this and be a good, respectable reactor. Well, anyways, let's do it. And obviously there's an ad because fuck me, I don't have ad block anymore for this fucking website. Chat, does any of you know a good ad block for a working ad block for YouTube? Because all the ones I have like 3 downloaded, none of them worked. Next stream we download a car. Alright, 3-hour long video. We're gonna sit through all of this. I know, like, okay, some of them is probably known intel. I'm not gonna bother. They probably do a pretty sizable recap on the game itself, so let's see what this brings us to. Edgard. Wait, Edgard works? I thought I had Edgard. I have... fuck. I don't know how to check. Ad block is one of them, and I have, like, uBlock. Oh, you run yours on the Raspberry Pi, so maybe I need a different engine entirely. Just set your VPN to some obscure African country, no ads available. Can confirm I'm living ad-free. I don't use a VPN though, and I don't really want VPN connections, as it's usually slower. Well, anyways, here we are. I'll do this. We're gonna do some React. Wait. Wait, no, this is not the video. Huh? I thought I was clicking on all solutions. Oh, shit. Oh, this one. The other 3-hour long video,
Hello,
sorry.
I am Flapjack, and this is going to be a video which...
Chad, do you think it's rude to skip, like, the intro of, like, somebody's sponsor or somebody's intro? Because you're disrupting their content and then also, you know, using their content. Like, a lot of people always sit through the ads that the content creator is doing. Meanwhile, I'm like, who gives a fuck, bro? I'm gonna skip that shit. Hi, Flapjack, handsome dude. I mean, yeah. Kudos to you for making a 3-hour-long video, regardless of the quality. With all of these like bookmarks as well, it's fucking goated. Start video, press 1 on the keyboard. What does that do? Like, adjust the audio? I think that's what it does, right? What? Bro, Shimmery, I can't! I just gave up on solving everything myself because I think it's very tedious. Yes, welcome to the stream, Shimmery. I gave up. I got like 9 solutions and then I was like, I wanted to, you know what, like the trigger for me to give up on the game is, oh, I did roll back, right? I did do the rewind thing. Is I wanted to get back to a specific scene, but I couldn't because it's locked behind another death. Like it's one of these 3 bodies. The scene specifically I was trying to get back to was this one, and I for the life of me cannot figure out how to get back there. So I kind of gave up. Where are you? I have discovered all the bodies, and I'm beginning to unravel the identities of everybody. This being kind of threw me off. A lot of the dialogue in this game throw me off. I think I have a serious issue of understanding why they're saying things. Like for instance, where's the John guy that lost his leg? ちょっと待って. The dude that lost his leg, and there was also Martin got me really confused because I thought Martin was Abigail's bro. Turns out Abigail's brother is actually William. The guy who lost his leg. During that scene, there was someone else saying, "Oh, John, you're fine. You've been in better places, right?" I thought they were referring to the Lazaret and the person that got like imprisoned there. Turns out they were referring to the guy that is literally like 5 seconds away from dying. So I don't understand like the logic behind some of the conversations. I don't quite grasp. It's not super straightforward. I get that. Yeah, you don't remember anymore? I was super ready to just jump back into, just jump into some solution video and then do the video game journalist thing where I just nod and be like, oh my god, that's really clever. You need to go to previous scenes and then find the body in the rowboat in the ocean and the other scene to lead to that scene. Yeah, that's why it's so frustrating. And I couldn't do that. I went into all 3 scenes, checked all the bodies, and still missed the one that I was supposed to get to, I guess. Instead of watching the video, you can read through the devlogs of the game creator. It's super insightful about rendering stuff and all. I mean, we can watch that or read that. I just want some kind of closure on this game, you know? You want people to not give up on life if they're dying. But it's practically talking to a corpse that is already dead about how they're gonna be okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, oh, I lost my leg. I lost like fucking half of my blood. You've been in better places. You'll be alright. Did you play the Case of the Golden? I don't know. I've not. I should probably look it up. I've never heard of that. The Case of the Golden, oh god, I can't spell. The Golden Idol. I also think that I should look into more games like this, but not exactly as tedious as I think Obra Dinn is. I was recommended some like other puzzle games. Wait, no, the art kind of rings a bell here. I just did a quick Google image search. It's a very good game and inspired by Obra Dinn. Ah, ayo. I do have a thing with, not a thing. I don't like too realistic dead bodies. I think Obra Dinn is like okay because a lot of the deaths are the the actual skeletal remains that we see are skeletal remains and not like really gross dead bodies. Not too realistic, I guess. Golden Idol is not as tedious. Okay. I see. I recognize that guesstimation and just like process of eliminations are good, you know, are fun. But I think there's too much guesswork, or you have to make really bold assumptions in Obra Dinn by the sounds of it, because obviously I've done none of that, and Chad has been telling me, oh, it's like this. Yeah, some of them are very obscure, some of them require you to, you know exactly what you're supposed to look at, and stuff like that. I think, yeah, I don't like Obra Dinn's way of navigating to bodies, because it doesn't really help you solve the case. It's just like the immersion part of the game, right? Like I said, if this game had a button that allows you to go to the exact scene, like down at the bottom here, every single time you click one of these images, I would keep playing, honestly. I think that would make it so much faster. Yes, it may break immersion, but you're dealing with a game where the protagonist has a skull clock that allows them to rewind time and go back to like a specific instance of death. So why isn't that a feature, you know? That would speed things up so much more. Like, the worst part is that none of the positions of the dead bodies, or the way that they die, or however their death is being portrayed, has anything to do with the context, really. Like, yes, where's the guy that got hung? This guy got hung. It's a very memorable scene. It's part of a memorable scene. But what about this random asshole? Well, how did you know how he died? By the way that the body is positioned. You don't get the context. And why do I have to navigate a boat in order to get to a piece of information that may or may not be next to the location that I actually want to get information from? Yeah, I agree. Could have been better quality of life. Yeah, I don't know. Just a little annoying as well. After you find the initial body, you should be able to just click a button. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. What is your favorite Obra Dinn death? It's gotta be Tattoo Guy, right? We've been trying to give nicknames to some of the more recognizable characters. The Tattoo Guy that got like split in half, and I don't even know where to find his body. I think it's this guy, yeah. Tattoo Guy has a very memorable death. Probably the most gruesome, because he got torn in half by the Kraken. And then that one dude that there's like two deaths that are plain accidents because of like some cargo problem, like the rope got broke off or something like that. And then the guy that got like a metal pipe, or a metal pipe slammed into the back of his head. I mean, I think the death that was possibly the most interesting is the one with where it's the sus guy. Chad knows who the sus guy is. I'm gonna find him. Sus guy, where are you? Sussy boy? Sussy boy that was like, oh, the captain is bad, let's kill him. This guy. His death was it's probably the most well designed. Oh, Barrel Boy is also interesting. Yeah, this guy kind of dramatic, but also it makes sense. Like, there's actually lore, and it's not just a freak accident or monsters attacking the ship, right? It's human drama, internal conflict. He was conspiring with the very person that killed him with his very own gun that he keeps carrying in like almost all 12 memories, because he just has his gun with him, and that's the thing that killed him, which I think is really, really fun. And like him being killed by the person he's conspiring with is, I don't know, it just feels good. After you find the initial body, right, I've read that. Oh, my favorite was the Explodey guy. Explodey guy. Oh, also, this we've named him the sexy guy because he is in this sexy pose. I don't think he died, did he? Because I think if I had seen him dead, I would react to him being dead because he's the sexy guy. Every single time we see sexy guy in any scene, I'm like, sexy guy is here. Because he's in a sexy pose. But yeah, that's... Yeah, I don't know. Should we just go back to the YouTube video? Said blasted by cannon in your notes. Wait, was he blasted by cannon? Was he the body that doesn't have a body? He just died to the cannon fire, the cannonball. This dude. Oh shit, maybe he was. Bro, did sexy guy die to the cannon that killed 2 people? Sexy man lives in our hearts and minds. Yep. Yeah. Alright. I think I give up. I think I resign as an investigator. I'll go back to the YouTubes. And we're gonna do transformative reaction content. Let's fucking go. It's good though, because I'm used to pausing the video every 3 seconds to talk about random stuff. So that's nice.
Dives into the intended logic of Return of the Obra.
How is this video so underrated? And how does this guy only have 147 subs, man?
Quick bit about me. I am a speedrunner who runs this game, and I still hold several of the records.
Oh shit! Yo, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that we could watch speedruns of this game as well. Imagine all the... I don't know if this game would have glitches. It'd be interesting to see that. I really enjoy watching speedruns. We did watch like the speedrun of Outer Wilds after we did Outer Wilds.
The reason that I'm doing this guide is that several other streamers have said that it would be interesting to watch a video where someone walks through the whole game and exposes the intended reasoning of each particular fate.
That's what I like to hear.
So I figured that I was well versed with the game and that I could take a reasonable stab at it. So here we go.
Here we go.
I'm going to start with a brief guide on how to progress in the game if you're stuck casually, followed by the...
I did get stuck casually. which is really something. Cause of that, what was the chapter again? The chapter with the crabby long legs? That chapter I got massively stuck on because I couldn't find one of the bodies. I was just on the deck. On the main deck. Let the smartening begin, yes. Let's enrich our brains with nutrition and information regurgitated by a better gamer. How do you speedrun the game? Just memorize every death and sprint across the scene? I would imagine maybe a game like this would have skips that aren't intended. I mean, first of all, you need to know the locations of all the portals. And then you have to like fucking run into it every single time the music is playing. And then also you need to, memorize the clicks. I think there's more skill involved in memorizing every death as well as like what buttons to be spamming in order to get to the thing that you want. I don't know, I just enjoy watching people try to do good in a video game. I forgot to do my NeuroCloud dailies. Okay. Take your time. I haven't done my NeuroCloud weekly as well, so I'll have to get to that at some point. Speaking of dailies, I remember if you're an Umamusume player of the Chinese server, I think you should probably have a look at how your completion is looking like for the event. Because I had to, before the stream, what I did was I was sitting on the toilet, but I also did a very fast speed run of one of the Umamusume. I think it's just an URA run just to get the event out of the way. So yeah, okay. Let's go back to the video.
Exploration of all the fates in the order.
Is the audio okay, chat?
Now, if you don't want to listen to the guide for those who are stuck, you can click on this link and it will take you to
I don't see the link.
part of the video where the fates begin. Okay, some
that's
quick
fine.
basics. If you're having trouble finding bodies in the first place,
Mm-hmm.
pay attention to the book. If you look in the book, to
Yes,
where
it does circle like the location. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to skip. Format of visiting fates. I mean, that would be good advice. I probably will find it useful, even though I'm not solving getting the solutions myself anymore.
Quick word on the format of the video.
Okay.
For each body, we're going to go visit their appropriate death scene, if they have one,
Uh-huh.
and then we're going to start to journey around the ship to pick up all the little pieces of information that are meant to help you identify them and how they died.
Okay.
Since we will be identifying everyone, we aren't going to be going into detail about the identities of specific killers, if there are any.
Okay.
Instead, you can simply learn about them during their specific portion of the video.
Gotcha.
All right, let's get going.
Let's get going. Okay.
Okay, so let's start with the captain, since he is the first one on
So
the manifest.
I think he's playing in like with the basic color scheme, right? The one color scheme that I refuse to use.
His body is the third one
Even though
that
it's
you
probably the
find,
best looking one.
although it is the first one on the manifest. We'll watch
We know
his death
of
scene.
this guy, so I'm gonna skip ahead.
Okay, let's visit the next death on the manifest, which is
Mm-hmm.
William Hoskett, the first mate.
Bottom. The end. Okay, I'm impatient. So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. So I want more lore of every single character, but
you
I
have
think the captain's one is pretty straightforward, so that's why I skipped it.
Here for that sort of thing.
Okay, I need to up the audio.
If you look
Mind.
at the ship's manifest, there are not that many Scotsmen on board, so you could make a determination
Huh.
about his nationality.
Wait, he had a
determination.
Scottish accent. Bro, for reals?
Captain, open the door.
Is this Scottish?
Lest we break
It's quite
it, I'll
quiet.
take more than those shells.
I'll take more than your shells. That's Scottish. I thought I had a good understanding of what the Scotland people, the Scotmates sound like, but maybe not. This is Scottish. なるほど.
His nationality from that, but
Mm.
it isn't necessarily something that you'll be able to pick up on and
So
make
a lot-
conclusion on.
So maybe some other more obscure characters actually require you to know accents. There are language hints, right? If it's in Chinese, it's very obvious when they speak in Chinese. If it's in Russian, it's very obvious. Again, bro, chat, I want to know who the fuck the Swedish guy is, because I swear he's the guy that was present at the scene of Mr. John who lost his leg, dude. Because he said like, "You guys are morons." Like that's the one line of Swedish that I was able to pick up. You need to find out the corpses though. He was the one getting put in jail. We haven't found the corpse. That's the unfortunate part. But I'm expecting that this guide is gonna have him included.
Thankfully, we don't have to. So let's start to visit other scenes that would help identify him.
Okay. Ba-bum. Music is really good.
So here, the captain is speaking. Abigail, your brother, my friend.
This is the only scene that you can identify him with, right? I shot him dead. I underestimated the I shot him part. And I still think it's unfair that for the player, or no, for the dev of this game to assume that we know that he is the only guy that was shot to death. Because we are missing an entire chapter locked behind bargaining. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we can like, he just shot him, that's true. But, like 5 minutes? Yeah, that is true though. You're right. Like, he shot him and then killed Ninja guy And I was like, okay, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself now. But I think because he killed Ninja Guy and it's not as immediate, he did kill him recently, like within 5 minutes for sure. Possibly even shorter. Brother, my friend, I shot him dead. Like, wouldn't... Here's... Okay, this is me being fucking... going insane and schizo maybe even. Like, if I killed a bunch of people and one of them is Abigail's brother, I wouldn't isolate like a death that wasn't my latest or the earliest. When confessing to Abigail, I'd be like, I killed all of my crew, including your brother. You know? Like, I don't know. I don't understand that. Okay, I'm being nitpicky, sure, but like, it's not the kind of logic I would have with with dialogue, is all.
So,
and I'm not saying every single line of dialogue should be very obvious for me to be like, oh my god, that's it. Right?
From identifying the
but
captain,
it is...
you will have likely been able to identify his wife,
Abigail.
Yeah.
who is on board.
The rest are
as
wage
Abigail
slaves.
Literal. Now, if you're really paying attention, you'll notice.
But they're mates. Like, it's just one of the 4 mates that the captain has. I feel like, yeah, I don't know.
Middle name is
I'm
Hoskett,
silly.
and that there is a William Hoskett on board, who is a Scotsman, and he is the first mate. He also says that your brother, my friend, I shot him.
My friend.
Okay, I don't need to hear
Did
it.
indeed shoot William.
Yep.
So there's another indicator that he was speaking about him. As for additional clues, as I said,
I also do think it makes sense for the wife of the captain to have a brother that is of high ranking. Like, if it was just, oh, hire my brother, and then the brother ended up being a homegalo, it's kind of doesn't make too much sense. So yeah, it makes sense for Abigail's brother to have a higher ranking. It honestly sounds like you're having trouble with this game. No, I disagree with some of the stuff. Like, I don't think the game has to be this what's the word I'm looking for? I think they can lay out information in a more obvious way, because I'm dumb and I'm playing the game and I think that that would help. But also, something about... It's just the dialogue that I don't quite understand, really. I think the way that the dialogue is written, it's meant to be very realistic, but I'm also probably overthinking this or overestimating, like, what people are capable of in the 1800s. But almost every single time, right? I've been, like, if you looked at my last stream, every single time there's a dialogue, I try to guess what the hell is going on, and I'm always wrong. Like, I would infer from the way that shit is spoken that it means something else entirely different until I go back and listen to it again, or actually was able to find information on it, that my assumptions were all wrong. It's great. Is this obtuse? I wouldn't want it any other way. Yeah, I agree that there should be a game that's like this, that kind of, tests the boundaries of, puzzle solving. It's not really puzzle solving. I don't think that's the right way to describe what's happening here. Yeah, it's just not for me is all. Like, I recognize it as a good game. English is hard. No, like, remember the scene where the dude died and then they just sealed him in his room on the ship? Like that Timmy, I nicknamed him Timmy because he was the mutiny guy. Something like that. I don't remember the word that he shouted. For one, it doesn't make sense for his corpse to still be in his room, right? And then number two, it doesn't... like when the person that was tending to him and being like, oh, you're gonna be fine, like it makes sense for him to say you're gonna be fine in that situation instead of like compared to the guy who lost his leg, for sure. But little Timmy was crying about how he tried to save his friend Pete. I still remember this shit, which adds to how annoying it is that I don't really want to solve the game anymore. Like I remember a lot of this, and then another name was dropped, something like that, and I couldn't figure out where the comma was. To me, the comma is like before the name. Turns out it was after the name. It was part of the second sentence where the guy comforting Timmy was calling out for a medic, and the name that he called out was actually, referring to somebody outside of the room where Timmy died instead of calling Timmy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how I'm missing all of those clues. I mean, granted, it was written on the book, and we later saw that, it was actually, the full stop comes, like, before the name was uttered. But that threw me off for a loop, because I thought for sure I know the identity of Timmy, because that's the name that was being spoken of. Maybe a few hours later, no one left to clean out the corpse. Yeah, maybe the chapters, there was less time between the chapters than we thought, or than I thought. Like, they kept running into issues and they kept having to solve problems that they simply didn't have the time to, like, do any cleanup. But I thought Timmy's death was, like, after, like, another disaster. So there was time. The last three chapters are really real close to each other. Well, I didn't know that because I haven't seen the bargaining. Did we lose? Yes, verse. I lost. And now I'm just looking up the solution because I'm lazy.
It is relatively...
We lost.
Advanced,
I lost.
But if you pay close
I physically got lost in the ship.
Attention
and
to,
chat lost their minds, yeah, sure.
To these sketches, you'll note that the mates are all dressed very similar with the same sort of attire, the same sort of hat.
It's just like fancy hat boys.
Jacket, pants.
We have like different people wearing different things. There's the fancy hat boys. There's the Chinese people or Taiwanese people. There's the workers. There's the sailors. There's the different t-shirts, bro.
Shoes. And that there are exactly 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Huh.
And that there are exactly 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't think I would have made that association. Because the 4th guy is not standing with them. I don't think I would have made the association. And there's a slight difference in the hat. That does mean Axe guy is going to be second mate, right? Because his hat is the most similar to that of the captain's.
There, of course, are other men on board who have fancier attire and hats, but it does not necessarily follow that they are mates, as in officers' mates.
We were able to draw this conclusion.
You can see that there are, in fact, 4 people who have
being
the traditional bi- or tricorn hat, which is usually indicative of a ship's mate.
Okay.
So
good
you can
knowledge
make
bomb.
a conclusion that he is one of the mates.
Yep.
He has a Scots accent, and he is.
I did not catch the accent. Stupid hats.
Killed with
what do
a
you have
gun.
against hats?
And then shortly afterwards, the captain says that he shot Abigail's brother, who happens to match him. To match
I think
her
that
in
is the
name.
most
So we can
solid
use
evidence.
all those things together to draw the conclusion that he is, in fact, William Hoskett, the first mate.
Right.
And as we saw in the scene, he was shot
by
the captain.
Yes. Nothing against hats particularly, but those hats look stupid.
Right. The next one on our list is Ed.
Well, they're from the 1800s, so either you take a time machine and go back and yell at them, or you suck it up.
Edward Nichols, the second mate.
I don't think they're particularly weird. They're just like symbols of a time where fashion isn't really comparable to the modern time one. So okay, so this is Edward Nichols. He's the guy that got shot. Okay, right.
Okay. From the scene, obviously, there's not a whole lot to discern.
Another really memorable scene that, yeah. Because this is, I think, the linchpin to solving the overarching mysteries, which is how the hell did they get, like, mermaids on their ship? Boats and ships are also stupid. Do you guys get seasick? Have you guys ever been on a ship? And then subsequently gotten seasick? Because I have. And it's a horrible time. I don't think it's worse than being car sick, like motion sickness on the car. And I do enjoy like the kind of vibe that you get riding on a ferry or a like fishing boat. Because I've rode both. It's nice it's got a nice view, it's got like the cool rocking thing. And you really, I don't know, I don't really get seasick that often, besides that one time when I was really young, I got really, really seasick. So I remember that instance, but other times I don't think seasickness is that big of a deal, as long as you have a good view of what you're, like, of some mountains from far away, and you can look at that and enjoy the view. I think it's actually a pretty chill experience to have, like just boating. My brain can figure out themselves. They cannot be deceived so easily that I would get seasick. Okay. The thing is the brain playing a trick on you to, you know, like you being deceived by the motions of the boat into thinking that, oh, you're about to die.
He self-identifies as somebody English through his accent, and you can see through his garb that he is likely one of the mates. If you're paying attention to the garb.
Okay, but then why would he be on a boat that is trying to... Okay, my understanding, right, of the story so far is that the Chinese was on a boat, like with the chest, with the like the cool looking chest with a shell in it and all that. Or maybe not the shell in it yet, but was gonna end up containing the shell. And they were just fleeing from the Englishmen, and then the Englishmen chased them down. And one of the people that were on board the little ship that chased the Chinese men down was this dude, which explains why the Bang guy, the Chinese Miss Lim and Bang was like tied up in a ship or in a boat. I keep using the terms for, you know, sea transport kind of loosely and interchangeably, but you get the idea, right? That's why they got tied up, is because like the fucking Englishman was after them. And we know that they're also like trading, like part of the people, the crew on aboard Obra Dinn is actually like traders, so it would make sense that they want treasure that is rare, including like the bodies of the mermaids and shit. Hey, what's up, Omni Wizardry? Welcome to the stream. Don't know if seasick, but the little tilting of the screen while on the ship was actually making me sick. Wait, really? I never really noticed it. I thought that... Oh, you meant like during certain scenes, like the Kraken, that... I hope that's not spoilers for you, but during certain scenes, the ship is heavily tilted because of the weather. Is that what you're referring to? He betrayed them to run away with the shell. We know he tried to, like, he killed, like, one of the witnesses to him trying to steal the shell, and then he blamed it on the Chinese guy. But it's not that guy, sorry. This guy actually got shot. I forgot. This is the guy that got shot. Wait, so the reason why... So he was actually with the Chinese trying to help them escape? I thought the reason why the Chinese were tied up was... Oh, okay. We know that both of the ships were leaving Obra Dinn, and we know that this guy, before he died, was like, I want to speak to the captain. Yeah, maybe there was a betrayal after all. The mermaids, and they ran back. Yeah, they were like running away. Like they were like, I don't want to be close to the Obra Dinn because we're gonna get caught. And then I figured like they were trying to, you know, go back to the Obra Dinn because like people fucking died for that shit. I don't know, to be honest. It is muddy, but it makes sense for it to be a betrayal and him coming back for and seek shelter, kind of. What you know what I was expecting when there was like the whole what was it? It's not the Doom. One of the chapters. I was expecting another ship that they encountered that they had to use the cannons on. You know what I mean? I was expecting an actual like rivalry fight between two ships, one of them being the Chinese traders, one of them being the Englishmen, and then the Englishmen like tried to rob the Chinese ships, and I thought that was gonna be why there's too many boats with both Englishmen and Chinese people trying to essentially like capture each other. He kidnapped the Formosa dudes. But how does he do that with like so little help? Like there was only a couple other Englishmen on board that was like... There was also a mention of like the amount of escape boats left on the ship as well. I don't know if that accounted for anything, to be honest. I almost forgot I had fucking off to do. Okay, go do your fuck offs, radio. Goodbye. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Mr. Modman. Hey, thanks for the welcome. I meant just moving around on the ship, going corpses to corpses. Bro, Omni, the reason why I'm stopping playing the game myself and decided to watch a video on YouTube is because I hate walking from corpse to corpse. It doesn't really make me motion sick. It just makes me sick to my stomach because I'm so bad at navigating the ship. I guess I just never noticed the rocking of the ship. Because I'm not really in view of the sea, and you know, maybe that's why. But also I think motion sickness in video games is generally caused by whatever setup you're using. I think some people would hide their monitor edges with like objects that are, you know, placed on top of it with like sticky pads or whatever to kind of alleviate the motion sickness. Yeah, maybe it just has to do with your setup, whether there's like motion blur in the video game. Yeah, I don't know, I just don't really feel the rockiness of the ship. There's no noticeable like a natural motion. You know how some games, whenever you get shot or get injured, your character like physically rock back a little bit, and then you're just like, bro, why? Stop bopping your head because it's annoying. And it makes me want to throw up. I don't think there's a lot of that in Obra Dinn, so yeah.
Garb that they're wearing. Other than that, there is nothing to indicate.
Maybe your
who
sense
he
is also
is
too
here.
high, too.
Obviously, he's being shot with a gun, but nothing else is really discernible.
True.
And so let's back out and let's start to look at scenes which help identify.
Yes, that'd be great. Right, I'm ready for another snack.
The most prominent of which is the death of Nunzio Pasqua.
Right, because... Yes.
Hello.
Wait! Okay, I am starting to see why I was confused about this. This was evidence of him trying to conspire and steal the shell. But I thought this happened after he died and this is a different person. Because there's two mates in the same hat. One has like a beard like one has his beard drawn in, the other has like a scar. It's a beard, but it looks like a scar, I think. And I got them mixed up because they wear the same fucking hat. So I think I legitimately thought that the guy who died to the Chinese man to the gun when he was like going back to the Obra Dinn was a different guy than this guy. Like, that's why I thought this was completely unrelated. I thought it's a different guy that was trying to steal the shell, failed because he got caught, and then subsequently having to execute the scapegoat, and then didn't do anything beyond that.
You hear him.
Damn, okay. I thought it was a different mate. Okay, I don't need to hear this. We've heard that in the game.
You. And if you go through the manifest, you will find that there is actually only one Nichols on board. Edward Nichols, the second mate. So there are indications that...
Indeed, I'm very sensible to motion stuff. This was just an extra challenge to finish the game. Damn. I'm glad you finished the game, though. I wasn't able to. Or, I could have, but I didn't. I want to I keep putting emphasis on the I could have. Realistically, though, I'm probably going to bump into some, like, roadblock and then drop the game entirely. Even if I were to try to actually give this a... Give it, like, actually stick, like, go through, just, like, work around my impatience. I still think I would have, like, ran into some roadblock, not noticing that, you know, some details. I mean, 60 characters. 60 characters is hard to remember. And also, Zero Ship, thank you so much for the resub, man. 4 months. Welcome back. And I'm not at a short stack. Fuck you. It's going okay. I mean, I was raging like insane when I was playing Obra Dinn. And now I'm less ragey because because I'm watching a YouTube video of someone else doing the explanations. I'm trying to make this transformative content by talking over it a lot.
Good indication that this is who he is, that he is Edward Nichols. But there
True.
are several other scenes where he is present and called out by name.
Oh yeah, I do remember. Wait, no, there's a Nichols being called out by name, but there's also another scene about this Nichols? Really? When was
Another
he called
scene
out by
that is
name
helpful
here?
in identifying who he is the death of Samuel Galligan.
This is still... Oh my god, he got to the scene I wanted to get to! Oh my god, it is via the lady. Are you kidding me? This was the scene I wanted to get to, dude. Someone good at the game is saving us? Yeah, exactly. His name is Flapjack Retro.
So you can hear him call out to Nichols and say, shoot them for God's sake. And you can see that there are many people here. But he does say Nichols, sir. And there's a lot of dead bodies already here. A woman, and he's entreating someone. And if you're paying attention, the only obvious person that you would be entreating is the one who is cowering. And once again, he happens to match the face and the name of who we think might already be Nichols.
You know, okay, I'm gonna give myself some, like, I don't know what you call that. I'm gonna allow myself to have missed a lot of the dialogue stuff, including the bang guy, the Formosa guy, the short one, the short stack of the Formosas, the baldy. Just cause I was really tired during this section of the game. During the like open sea section of the game, I think you'd know. I think you'd know. Like, I was super out of it during that portion of the game. So some of these scenes I just simply didn't. I don't think I even bothered going through the dialogue in this. Nip said the thing. What thing? Short stack? There's a short stack in this game, okay? Shut up. Yeah, if you go back to the VOD, you know I'm like fucking... Kinda... I think I played the game a bit too... I don't remember, but this... Like, this part of the game was the most intriguing. I was the most immersed, probably, in it, but I also stopped turning on my logical mind and just was sitting through the story, kind of, without bothering double checking the conversations. Homie just got shit on with all those insults. Well, he's the guy in the photo that's sitting down, and also he doesn't appear that tall compared to the spear guys, so obviously.
So another very strong indicator of who he is.
At least he's not called Sus Guy, okay? We gave a lot of weird champ nicknames. He's just known as the Baldy. Because he is bald, and there's no harm in calling someone Baldy.
So we can say with relative certainty after those two interactions that this is Edward Nichols.
Right.
And that he was shot with a gun.
Is bald shaming a thing? Fat shaming is a thing. I feel like bald shaming is likely a thing. But guys probably don't give a shit about being bald. Let's be real. Like, a quarter of people on Earth probably has it. So...
And his killer is Xiao Tan, one of the Formosans.
Right. Xiao Tan is supposed to be identified by process of elimination, I think. Hi. Okay.
To go to the bargain for...
I think some of these scenes should be cut out from the video, but you know, it's not my video. I just think that the editing could have been a bit better.
His death is only observed.
Why
at
am
the
I
end,
critiquing someone's video? I don't know.
Of the game. So let's watch his death scene. So here we are in the bargain. Here is his death scene.
Oh wait.
Go to. All right. The next death is Martin Perrault, which we will have to go to the bargain for.
Okay.
Because his death is only observed at the end. His is one of two deaths at the very end of the game. So
oh, wait, how are you supposed to deduce that then? I don't know. But this is shit we've not seen. We have a good one now, and please stay safe. Alright, Mindy, thanks for stopping by the stream as usual. Thank you, thank you. I will try to stay safe from my own insanity. I also think that the editing is not the best with lots of stuff to read that correct. What he's saying out loud. I think it's, I mean, I wasn't expecting like production quality on this video. I just expect it to be informative, and it is informative, so. There's more shit after you leave the boat. I know, because I'm missing the entirety of the bargain. There's no place to fill his cause of death. Right, because we don't know it. So Martin is just a name to throw me the fuck off. I mean, I guess we know who he is from the photo, and we ID'd him by the photo, but we didn't know his fate. Okay, I'll keep watching.
Let's watch his death scene. So here we are in the bargain. Here is Martin's actual death scene.
Right, I see it. No, it's quiet, but yeah.
Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this.
Yeah, when they were asking where the fuck they are, I figured it's the fucking mermaids or anything that has to do with the mermaids because they're valuable. So there's multiple shells. Stop, what? Oh shit. So they let go of the mermaids?
Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck.
What's
Throw
it?
over. Lock the door when you leave.
So that's why the lazarette was locked.
Get the tail, boy.
Yep, they're trying to toss out the mermaid, trying to save them. Or trying to, you know, free them.
They return. The ship.
Okay.
The Obra.
This feels like the ending, like this is the second to last death that we get to see, right? According to the guy.
See it home.
See it home. Are the mermaids behind the pushing of the ship back into the surface of the ocean? Is that how I'm supposed to interpret this? Because according to the insurance that we saw when we finished the game, they're like, oh, it sank? So whoever is talking could be the surgeon. No, the surgeon took the escape boat. Like before the bargaining, I think. Okay, so that's what they meant by see at home. I was wondering, like, I thought, okay, because the dead bodies have skeletons already, sure, the boat can sink, and then probably once it's lost its, like, weight, it would resurface. I don't know how boat anatomy works, but I thought, okay, there's a chance that shit can resurface. Maybe if, like, enough of it is, like, rotten away, like the woodish and shit. It probably doesn't make sense now that I think about it. I just didn't really question how the boat resurfaced, because I thought, okay, I mean, shit, there's a lot of supernatural shit in the world that the Obra didn't exist in, that it can be explained by many things. But I did not expect it to be like a deal that they struck with the mermaids to send the ship home. That's really nice. That is actually a really nice way to wrap up their conflict. The flesh outside the ship is a shell. There's flesh outside the ship? Oh, you meant the blinking. Yeah, we know that's the shell. We know that's the symbol the game that has imprinted onto the presence of a shell. We know that. Yeah. But I wasn't able to get to it. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to get to it.
All right. So from this, you actually aren't meant to deduce our
Oh, right. Wait, hold on. This is the bearded guy. So, okay, we were able to deduce that Martin was the guy that was bearded because fucking Abigail was Abigail. The wife of the captain was like, Martin, where are you? And then, where's the captain? And then the Martin was like, follow me. And then she got fucking killed by the tentacle monster.
So from this, you actually aren't meant to deduce our poor friend Martin's identity. True. All it tells you for certain.
Oh my god, the shining of the shell is insane.
This is the manner in which he died.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to, facilitate the freeing of the mermaid.
Yep.
So there really isn't.
Oh, this is where they like the water. Oh, this is actually the bottom of the ship. That is that what the lazarette is? Is the area where if the ship is getting flooded, you like dump the water back or some shit like that? Probably not. Like if the ship is flooded, this place would be flooded as well. But this allows them to like catch fishes, maybe, or just mess with the water, have a clear access to the water of the ocean. That's cool.
Anything additional here, which can be used to conclude his fate. Mm-hmm. So let's go back to before the bargain.
He has the best beard in the game.
Identifying him. To start, let's go with Abigail's death scene.
We know this.
Probably Martin. Obviously, in order to discern his death, we will have to go back to the bargain. So let's do that,
Right.
and then we can identify him.
So his cause of death is spiked. He got spiked by the mermaid. He actually died for the ship. Like, died for the returning of the
Now that's the end
ship.
of the bargain. We can actually enter in Martin's identity and...
I also don't understand how freeing the mermaid is what motivates the mermaid to get the ship back to shore. They did just get captured. It's like Stockholm syndrome, right? Like, I'm gonna kidnap you and then I'm gonna be nice and release you, and so you feel forever, you know, owed. You like, it's like the mermaids feel like they owe something to the men for freeing her, which is fucking weird. Oh, mermaid wanted the shells. Yeah, but the shells were stolen from the mermaids, no? Like, I yoink your money, you go mad, and then I give you back your money, you're like, oh, I love you now. So those get returned and they return the ship. So that implies that the mermaids were the ones that dragged the ship. I mean, I guess, because they quote unquote cursed the ship. So now they're just uncursing it and putting, like, allowing the boat to be set free in some way. There's so much more depth to the story. I wish I was there to see it. The mystery was not... Okay, I'm opening my fridge that I'm away. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Chad, I haven't had dinner, like proper dinner, which is why I'm pushing for snacks. I thought there might be another rice ball, but no. Okay, never mind. As I was saying, so there's so much more depth to the story and the way that it concludes. I just never get to see it because I'm a fucking big baby bitch about video gaming. Yes, basically. I do like the ending then. I think it's really, really nice. I'm sad that I didn't get to see it on my playthrough, but yeah, the story is actually very good. I don't no, we're done with the game already, Omni, you can spoil it. I do want to you know, go through the video and then, you know, see what I can pick up. I think you can discuss the story freely at this point. I know I have no spoilers and as a tag. I just forgot to remove it. I just don't really like how the game leans into, like, this is not my kind of story because I don't really have a thing for the mythical creatures of the sea or like the supernatural nature of it. I think it's a realistic enough take for me to be like, yeah, okay, that's fine, it's passable. I do think Martin is an MVP. You know what? Yeah. He's portrayed that way just by the character design alone. Like a really really refined beard, really well-spoken English. Has a cool hat as well because he's one of the mates. He's in a lot of important scenes, but he doesn't seem as rude or crude as the captain. Just a really well-mannered person from all of the scenes that he's part of. Like, always stood up, like, tall and, you know, not necessarily fierce looking, but just, you know, like, with his back straight, without, like, any limpage of the body. I do like him. I think he's the character that definitely is the most memorable, despite having, like, not too memorable features. I think his body language is really nice. He definitely feels like the protagonist of the story, yeah. Which is why for the longest time I thought he was gonna be Henry Evans. I legit thought, oh, he's Henry Evans, and I went with this theory like throughout the whole thing pretty much, until I saw that, oh, the doctor was the guy that escaped with the boat. Yeah, he's cool. I like him.
He is Martin Perrow, the third mate, and you can see that he was spiked and because of the nature of the mer people, you can say spiked or speared.
Right.
All right. The very next death is the fourth mate, John Davies, who is downstairs right here.
I don't know anything about this guy, I don't think. John Davies is such an easily recognizable name, though.
Okay.
Oh! He killed the guy that was trying to protect his friend, right? Oh no, he was the one that conspiring. No, he was the buddy of Sus guy. He was the I accidentally blew your head off guy. Oh my god.
Here, there's obviously nothing you can tell about this person's identity. From looking at his garb, you can tell that he is likely one of the mates.
Right?
One of the four. But other than that, there is no indicator from this scene who he is.
Right.
So in order to know more about him specifically...
But this scene is probably the most intriguing turn of events in the entire story. I really enjoyed the deaths. I shotgunned the sus guy, and I got punished for protecting a friend that's running away after being stabbed by the sus guy. It's such cool moments. Such memorable, cool moments. So, yeah, I really enjoyed this. I think it's this setup, like the whole I'm crawling away with like being stabbed in the back and then like Mr. Gunnerman trying to gun him down after that. I really think that's probably my favorite scene in the entire game. Even though it's not the coolest death, it's actually pretty lame to be like fucking smacked by a baseball bat essentially in the back of your head. I do think that those deaths are the most, what you would call it, the most like shocking. Yeah, because it's just human drama. They're dying because of human drama. Yo, Hulkelin? I'm sorry, I don't really know how to read your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I didn't, though, that far, but I agree with this character analysis. Yeah, I thought what happened, right, was Sus guy, which is the guy in the hat with like a beard and always looking grumpy. That grumpy old guy I call it Sus guy because he was the one like, oh, Captain the shit, let's conspire against him. And then this mate was like, hey, what do you want to do about that? Like he was like he was part of the conspiracy, or he was part of the mutiny, but they just like, and then little Timmy walked up and listened in on their conversation and then was like, mutiny. And then after yelling mutiny, he got caught and stabbed by the sus guy, and then sus guy wanted to finish him off with a shotgun, but this mate was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? We're not killing fucking little Timmy here. And then jumped in and then was like, you know, pushing the shotgun between the two of them, and I think it was by accident, like accidentally blasted the head off of the face off of the sus guy. And then he got punished by it because nobody gave him a chance to explain himself. They probably see him shot the guy, but nobody knew that it was actually like an act of self-defense and, you know, defending of one of his crewmates. So it's just a very tragic death, very memorable, but, you know, it is what it is.
We're going to have to go elsewhere. We can obviously see that he's being clubbed, so we won't have any trouble identifying his cause of death.
Right.
But in order to know more about him, we're going to have to go somewhere else.
Okay, let's see it.
Interestingly, the best time to identify who he is during the death of Edward Nichols.
Huh.
So as
Really?
Nichols approaches, you can see that we're outside the ship standing on the water. Now, if you open the ship's map, you'll note that we actually have our footprints and we're standing off ship. So we have our position relative to the ship kind of drawn out here.
Right.
Now, you'll note that it puts our footprints by the purser's office and the port walk down here. which is a little misleading because
Okay.
if you've been to this deck, you'll know that there are no windows on the port walk and outside the purser's office.
Okay. Bro,
But
this
as
is...
you can
You need so much anatomical knowledge of the game's shit. What the f...
see, there are clearly windows here, and that's because this isn't the Orlip deck. This is the gun deck.
Right.
And so if we stand outside this window, you can see that it's standing outside of the kind of in the middle of nowhere,
Uh-huh.
kind of right here.
Right.
But if we go to this window,
Oh, I do remember IDing him. I think. Maybe
You
I
can
didn't
see
check,
that-
actually. Again, the portion of, like Men on the Sea chapter, I was really fucking sleepy. I was just super out of it. I was just immersed in the story.
we are in line with the fourth mate's cabin.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It's clever. I'll give you that. That's one of my expected responses for, watching this video. It is big brain. It is big brain. Imagine being so confused you clubbed the wrong man to death. Brendan really portrayed the anti-MVP from the start with Nichols. I guess the way you put it means that Brendan is part of the I'm gonna yoink the shells group, maybe? Is that why they're like just fucking evil? I mean, they're ruthless, which is a quality that a lot of evildoers or a lot of like antagonists have.
And that the
They don't
last
give a
window
shit.
would be the second mate's cabin. But it's
Just do
obviously
whatever
not
they
open.
think is
But
right.
If we look in here, this lines up with
Right.
this man's
Bro, this
identity
is-
again, and so is a very good hint that this is
Really,
in fact
really good.
John Davies.
But my god, is it gonna be... The annoyance of having to look at the map of the ship and then locate shit is beyond me. Like, I understand that the reason why the map is labeled with a lot of different rooms, it's kind of like the... What's it called again? The carpenter thing, right? You're supposed to know. Like, you're supposed to get hints from... Because they keep showing up in the same location, right? But the amount of work you need to arrive to that conclusion... Because when you play the game, you don't innately think to check the map and where you are. Especially in a scene about a guy getting shot on a tiny boat. Like, it's not a scene you would think to check the location of the small boat relative to the big boat, and therefore deduce which rooms everybody is in. Like, it is really, like, it makes sense logically, but at the same time, to me, it's not... Because of, like, the game is not being handheldy in any way when it comes to puzzle solving, I guess it makes sense that it is like this, but at the same time, I wish that they lead you into the puzzle in a more, not really linear, but in a way that, I don't know, is a bit more obvious.
So combined with
But this is really good.
the hint from before
Mm-hmm.
that he is an officer based on his attire and
Right.
his position in the room, which is the fourth mate's cabin and nobody else's,
Yep.
this is likely John Davies.
That's
know that he
really
was
good
clubbed.
deduction.
By Henry Brennan.
A really good setup, obviously, by the game.
All right, next on our list is Alfred Klestel, or
Two
Klestil.
triangles, by
he is
the
our
way.
bosun.
But I feel like the... Okay, I understand... No. The triangles only indicate whether they're easy or hard to identify, not their cause of death, right? Like, you're not supposed to determine whether it's easy to know who the murderer is. But Martin is such a massive name drop that, like, the fact that Martin is a 2-star, or, like, sorry, a 2 triangle, and my man fucking fourth mate here, Davies, also being 2 triangle is insane. It's absurd. One of them has their name called out, placed in a scenario where you can see that, you know, the lady was following somebody. Like, okay, well, that's kind of
He is
mind-blowing to
down
me. Yeah. Okay, next guy is... Is this the stripped shirt guy? Don't remember.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was
So, he is French.
This is dead.
My French boys. He's likely French.
We didn't. It left with the store.
Oh my god, wait, there's a... Is it a mosquito or a fly? Just like right in front of me, trying to land on my hair, I think. It's fucking weird, champ. Oh, I see it. Bro, it's in front of the monitor. I touched it with my fucking hand while waving it around. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know what kind of insect that is. It might be a beetle. It's fucking gross. Stop it.
So, the only clues that we have so far are he is German or Austrian, since there are no Germans.
German or Austrian, not French. Okay, I see. I'm really bad with accents, as you can tell. They made the French guy with stripes. I keep calling it stripped guy. I meant striped guy. I feel like throughout the entirety of the last stream, whenever I see the guy in the striped shirt, I was like the stripped guy. I meant the striped guy. I'm dumb. Okay. It's a French guy. This is kind of obvious, but it's a cliche. Come on. It's true. It is a cliche, but I also thought that's just Sailor's outfit. I don't know. Maybe it's because I think Sailors... Chat, have you guys ever played Club Penguin? In Club Penguin, like it's a children's game for like 10-year-olds. It's a social game where you control penguins and walk around and shit. But in that game, there's like a captain. Is it Rocket? It's Captain Rock something. Rockefeller or Rock Ship? Rock... Whatever, right? Is a red penguin with like the whole captain's outfit. It's because he's part of a pirate ship. And during a very specific event in Club Penguin, you can acquire a free sailor's uniform, and it's stripped. It's striped. It's not stripped. I'm so fucking dumb. I can't believe nobody called me out for saying that the guy is stripped. I meant striped. It's a striped shirt. I think it's like black and red. So I thought striped shirts are just like a fucking sailor thing. Sailor's outfit. But when you think about sailors, you think about the striped shirt, the hat, the white hat is also a Club Penguin thing. I don't know, I've been Club Penguin pilled to think that all sailors look like that. But it's like a white hat that is shaped like the... I'm gonna call something else out that I don't know the name of. It's shaped like, you know how gold is portrayed in like Chinese, like ancient Chinese, when it's like pure gold or pure silver, they forge it into like a specific shape. It's a really awkward, weird, specific reference. But yeah, the shape of the hat is like that, and then it's a dome with like 2 horns sticking out from the sides, I guess. We just assume you wanted to see him with no shirt. No! I was trying to say striped shirt. Striped guy, not stripped guy. He is a fucking, like, chunky dude. I wouldn't call him a fat ass. But he is a man with a lot of surface area. And he's always wearing that fucking striped shirt. Yeah, I'm Club Penguin pilled to think that all sailors look like that. So I thought it's just like regular wear to be wearing a striped shirt on board a ship. Damn, so he is French. Okay, that's cool. Mr. Striped Shirt guy is French.
Manifest, he is likely Austrian, based on his use of the word verdammt and his accent, of course.
Okay.
The second
yeah, Chet did tell me that verdammt is Austrian.
clue is his attire.
But I did not think to link it to, I think, a face.
Which labels him as one of the officers or the mates.
Sure.
Which is generally nicer, and it is a uniform.
But I also thought they might just be like traders, like traveling merchants, so they would be passengers.
So we know that he is of higher station on the ship.
Okay.
However, we don't really know specifically who he is, and it is simply not
It's a big
enough
nose
to say
guy.
that he is Austrian, because if you look, there are in fact 2 Austrians, Alfred Klestel
okay.
and Christian Wolf, the gunner, and both of them have mates. However,
I see.
if you go back to the conversation that
He
had,
said French.
he speaks about his
Frenchman.
and the response is,
Bro, this is so
that
big
his
brain.
mate was torn apart. Again,
like
if we
it.
go back to the roster of the 2 possibilities, only one of them has a mate that is French.
Again, chat, I don't think I would ever have drawn the conclusion that this guy with the hat is like of some higher status on the ship, because I would just assume him to be a passenger. So it actually, like, the knowledge of the roles on the ship or like their uniforms, I mean, I know the uniforms are going to come into play, but knowing specifically the implication of the uniforms is insane, because it's not made obvious either. They're not always in their uniforms, or, you know, they're not always wearing their hats, even though they're depicted wearing a hat on the ship, like on the sketch, I should say.
So,
But none of this seems like a stretch. Like, I'm not saying that any of these deductions are a stretch of any kind. It is with abundant reason. But that is assuming like you know exactly what to look for. And that to me is already too much. He really is saying all the possible clue. I personally had no idea about his clothes. Here it gives off a lot more clear clues in other scenes. True. I guess the clothing doesn't matter as much, but it is interesting, right? I pointed out the pairing dynamic, like a row and the mate, the row and the mate, the row and the mate, the cook and the butcher, and the row and the mate. I know it's gonna come into play, but I did not expect it to be the Frenchman call out that nails his identity. That is insanity. Some of this helps to Google ship knowledge. Right. It just, yeah, it's really impressive that the way of them seeding in some of the hints is really, really impressive. Like, you look at it at retrospect and you're like, oh, everything was there. Again, everything was presented to you. It's not as much of a logic puzzle as really a detective puzzle, right? A detective game doesn't necessarily have puzzle solving. Yes, you see it, like, mechanically speaking, that part of the gameplay is puzzle solving, but at the same time, it's not the type of puzzle you'd expect. It's just an observation game, a memory game. A game of observation and memory. Also, like, Googling the swear words to find the language. Yeah, that is quite cool. I mean, by the time you like were able to identify him as either the gunner or the bosun, which I still don't know the meaning of, you should be able to know. I don't know. It would make the French call out really obvious, because you'd be looking up Austria and French and France, right, in the list. Amidst the list, and you will pick up this, I think, relatively easy. Does that mean we're too small brain to figure out? Yeah, I think so. I think it's just the lack of patience to my attention span. I would say is comparable to that of a regular Zoomer that like requires that. I don't watch TikTok, but you get the idea that like I am the target audience of YouTube Shorts. So you know that I ain't got no patience for this shit. Yeah, the TikTok generation. I don't have TikTok. I've never used TikTok in my life, but yeah, I know what shorts do to people. So yeah, I'm sorry. It would be very satisfying though. I think the most satisfying part about this game is to unlock the bargaining chapter. And to see how the story ended up the way it is. The conclusion, which is also simultaneously the biggest reveal of, you know, the deal they struck with the mermaids, the aftermath of capturing the mermaids, all of that. Yeah. I am impressed by the game, and I think the reward is worth it. The juice is worth the squeeze, right, so to speak. But the process of which you get to the outcome still, to me, doesn't worth my time. It's not necessarily logic. Observation is more important, I would say. After having more chances to apply the good kind of logic, probably. It's not a logic game, yeah. Like, what I was imagining a detective game to be is to tell whether someone's lying or not. And that you can deduce kind of by logic and contradictions. But this game isn't about figuring out who's lying, figuring out who's good, figuring out the motivations behind everybody, because I think we've done an okay job with knowing like why the parties are having conflicts and shit like that. I think we picked it up pretty okay. Like, that is the part of the game I was like excited for, and I thought I could, work out with somewhat easily. But in the end, that's not the focus of the game. The focus of the game is about how much attention you pay, how to like the limited amount of pixels, and building a profile of somebody by the way they die. And that I was not really ready for.
Very likely to be able to tell right away.
I'm not trying to find excuses to why I'm not completing the game. I think it's very clear why I'm not completing the game myself. It's just because I don't have the patience, and I also am kind of stupid, and I can't. I mean, to get stuck in the game before you get to the deduction part is obviously an indicator that I don't really know how the game was meant to be played, and I'm so like unobservant that I simply missed a body that was on the main deck, right? So yeah, observation games just kill me.
This is Alfred Klestel, since he is the only man on board with a French mate.
Right.
And he is obviously only one of 2 Austrians. Now, his method of death might not be immediately obvious.
Right.
You can guess that he bled out.
True.
Or died of injury, but
Got
neither
torn
of those
apart.
are really an option. But there is a scene that you can view where you would be able to tell for certain what happened to him.
Okay.
That is Abigail.
Again. Okay. Abigail again. He got his arm torn off by
You'll see in this scene, there are these 2 men fighting the Kraken, and one of them has his arm wrapped up by the Kraken.
Right.
And that it does in fact match the man.
Right. The fact that, I mean, I think it's rather obvious when they're like missing a limb that it's probably a force torn it off or something. But I was expecting this guy to be tossed off the ocean and therefore drowning or freezing to death, which is also like possible causes of death.
Be Alfred Klestel.
But this is really, really cool.
And so we can say with relative
in
certainty
hindsight again
that this is Alfred Klestel,
that got
and that he
decapitated
was torn apart
by
a beast. Now the next one.
Oh no, sorry, decapitation only refers to the head of a person. Sorry, I forgot.
We have to identify is Charles Miner, or Charles Miner, perhaps. He is the French bosun's mate.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we don't have a death scene for him because he is one of the ones that are listed as a disappearance.
Right.
So let's go through a few scenes where we see Charles Miner, and we can start to maybe piece together who he is.
Huh, okay. This is one of the more obscure ones, huh?
During Abigail's death scene.
Bro, Abigail is solid info!
And you can see that he is fighting alongside.
Oh, he is? Wait, he's strapped man.
This person here.
He's generic. I'm Italian. I'm wearing an Italian shirt, man.
He's already identified as the bosun.
Right.
And so you might say that he is potentially associated with the bosun. That is one occurrence.
Okay.
Another place that we can view the connection between Charles Manair and the bosun is during the death scene of John Naples.
You know, Chad, do you understand? Have you ever seen or have you ever experienced dry lips and then like the surface skin of your lips is like peeling off, and you get to like mess around with it with your tongue? You get to flip that part of the dead skin like over and over again. I'm trying to get rid of it right now, which is why you're hearing like weird sucking sounds. Or maybe not. I don't think the mic would pick it up. But I'm messing around with like a flap of the skin that is dead and trying to, you know, fall off. That's on the lips. I'm trying to use my teeth to like get rid of it. It picks up, does it now? This is annoying. And I don't want it to bleed, so I'm trying to pull in the like the best direction so it doesn't like peel more of the skin off. That was ASMR hour, but you can't gaslight me into thinking that it's actually like being heard on the picked up by the mic. Okay, all I'm saying is it's a lip issue. Okay, I'm gonna stop now because I don't actually have. Oh wait, I do have a lipstick, like the regular moisturizing lipstick. I'm gonna apply that because I feel the blood coming and I don't really want to bleed. So there we have it. You don't seem stupid. It's totally normal to feel lazy when you're not that much into something. I thought I was into the game, but it's like I said, I think I said this last time when I streamed the game the first time. I was genuinely immersed in a lot of the scenes. I think especially during the fucking get wanked in the head by a club because you accidentally shot the sus guy scene. I was super into the game. Like, you know, I'm into the game when I stopped commenting on how good the game is. I'm just straight up playing the game, right? At the very beginning, I was really enticed by the game, and I thought, you know, this shit is gonna give me another Outer Wilds moment. But yeah, I did not. I was thankful that the exploration was quite linear because I am used to missing out information, and I'm the type of person that wants to see all the lore. Even if I don't necessarily understand it, I want to at least see it because, I mean, if I don't give a shit about that, I wouldn't be streaming it. But then it's just info overload. My brain was fried like halfway through the last stream that I did of this game, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I should just sit back, relax, and like grab popcorn and just enjoy whatever is on the screen. But yeah, you're probably right in me not really getting that into the game because towards the later half, I was like, this game is already way too long. For 60 people to constantly show up on your screen and making it a memory game, because I do scan everybody's face to know exactly which, like, where are they relative to the sketch. It gets, like, to the point where I think a lot of the stuff I'm doing is useless and wrong and, like, ultimately isn't going to help me solve the game, so I might as well not do it. Yeah. Sorry, now I'm like toying with the drawing tablet I have in front of me. I'm trying to get rid of like some of the dust on it. So the mic might have been catching that up too. Alright, let's keep going.
Here we see our
like,
bosun.
Big Nose Guy shows up in so many fucking scenes too.
And once again, we see this man leading him away.
Right. So yeah, I guess since he's the guy conducting all of the captures, I mean, he is also a chunky dude. He's got the muscles built. And also, like, again, retrospectively, once you know the identity of the person, you know, and you play through like all of the scenes that he appeared in, you can confidently say, oh, that makes sense. But like, would this be a deduction you make? Like, is this scene gonna be the deduction, the scene that led to a deduction that says, oh, he is a gunner because he's doing all of this? No, like, not when you're trying to go through the game and actually pinpoint exactly who this guy is. So to me, this makes sense retrospectively, whatever, like looking back in hindsight. but doesn't make sense when you're trying to piece together the puzzle. Or it doesn't matter.
So,
it's irrelevant information.
By this point in the game, you're likely
This
to
is
have
the
already
captain as well.
identified the captain and the first mate, and probably Charles Manair. Sorry, and the bosun.
Was the bosun the guy that was... Chad, do you remember the big nose guy that was in the doctor's office, the surgeon's room? Like when the good guy, what's his name again? The good guy with the good beard was asking the surgeon, what the hell did you do with this guy? And then he was like, I just gave him painkillers. He's about to die. To like the sickness, the illness. He has an illness. And then there was this guy with his legs up, like leaning back in a chair. I think that's one of the big nose guys. There's 2 big nose guys I nicknamed Big Nose Guy in this game. And I think that might have been the gunner. But then why the fuck would he be there? It's just like a lore moment where, oh, it's world building. It's like he's there because he just happened to be there and he's showing off his personality in a chair. Right? Like, that has nothing to do with his identity or why he's, like, at the surgeon's office. I'm feeling lazy towards Butnip. Lie. What is using emotes I can't fucking see. Big nose guy in the chair was the surgeon mate. Oh, wait, really? He's the mate of the surgeon? I was gonna insinuate that too, like, because they both appeared in the surgeon's office. I may chat. I think what is crushing me in identifying characters in this game is my predetermined assumptions. Straight up. I go into this game with so many assumptions. Like, why that dude that was leaning back in his chair looked like some kind of killer, or like he did not strike me as somebody that has surgical experience, or but then again, maybe I just don't understand what mate means. Like, mate doesn't necessarily mean that he knows how to be a doctor. He just works with the doctor and help him with things. It's like a secretary, maybe, the mate. And not as much as a... I don't know. Like, to me, that guy looks as though he's ready to, you know, act like with the information that was given by the surgeon. Like, he was there to know the knowledge that the surgeon is spilling out, to know how to deal with it, not necessarily his helper or... Yeah. They often are close together in scenes, and you can see the surgeon and his mate looking close to the injured or dead people. I remember another scene where he was in that involves like dead people on the main deck, I think. Yeah. Fuck me. So I could have ID'd him. I don't know if he died in any scene, but is crewmate or just a worker? No, he's like associated with the person with a title on the ship. But again, it's called the surgeon's mate. It could be a roommate, it could be his secretary, it could be somebody that's just paired up with the guy to protect him, the bodyguard of some kind. Man, that's okay. That's me making assumptions on a profession that's supposed to be less, like, I don't know, chunky with a massive nose.
And so seeing the captain and his first mate together might lead you to conclude that this is the bosun and the bosun's mate, potentially. Now,
right.
The thing that is most likely to happen in regards to Charles Manair is that you will come across his identity as part of the process of elimination.
Okay.
You'll see him associating with many of the people on board who are management and potentially firearms. But in reality, many people will solve his fate through process of elimination.
I see.
Or
that's
guessing,
why he's 3.
Which is fine. He is one of the more challenging ones to get. However, there is one last clue about his identity. In this sketch, he is wearing a
he's French, right?
shirt. If you know your naval history, the uniform of the French Navy includes a striped shirt
I see.
called a. And I
Wait,
will
so
butcher this.
is this game telling me that Club Penguin is French? Ain't no way, bro. I thought it was a US property. They was just like, oh, I like the striped shirt design on like sea people. I mean, I think okay, my neighbors are leaving home, so I gotta be quiet a little bit. I think the Japanese also has like this as the Navy uniforms for certain countries, right? Even the US might have had it at some point. The French uniform is iconic. Oh, is that why? Okay, so Club Penguin took inspiration from a historical piece of knowledge of the French Navy. Yeah, it's like it's like a right-hand man or like a left-hand man or whatever, right? The mates. You're probably correct in assuming that. Well, goddamn. Okay. I mean, it's a good piece of knowledge. I did not know that when I was playing Club Penguin. I thought it was like a global thing to be wearing a striped shirt as somebody working at a ship. Penguins are zebras.
This horribly a mariniere, I think.
Yeah, blue and white. Bro, I mean, it makes sense for a piece of culture like this with like, you know, iconic striped attire for the Navy to be spread across the world because they travel via ships back in the day, right? So the people are going to see the Frenchmen do that design and be like, yo, let's do that ourselves. Maybe that's why it's such a global phenomenon nowadays when you think about sea people, like seamen working at the sea on aboard a ship, you think to this uniform.
I apologize to the French people out there.
Okay.
But this
Mariniere. I don't know how you would say that. I would never say it. It's the French thing only. Maybe the French started it. I mean, that's all that matters.
is a characteristic garment of the French Navy. He is the only one.
Yeah, many countries have sailors wear that. I wonder why that's the case. Like, there has to be like a functional purpose to striping your crewmates, right? Maybe it is so that during a storm or a like bad weather on the ship, you'd be able to locate them or identify them easier because it's like a... I don't know, like, what's the... Chat, do you guys know what the realistic functional purpose of a design that looks like this?
And he is the only Frenchman on board. This is very specific knowledge that not many people will have, but it
high
is
contrast
out there.
But it's blue and it's blue with a white background. I don't think that's high contrast. Not like sure, it's high contrast because it's a vibrant color against a non-color. Well, a white, which is a color, I guess, but a very pale color. Wouldn't red be better? Or black and white? You know, why blue? Like, because it's the color of the ocean, which doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to be blue because you're already on the ocean and you don't want to blend in with the ocean. Blue and white is very high contrast. Topped only by black and white. No, but even the blue of choice could be more contrasty in my opinion.
Now, we don't have the moment when we see him die.
Right.
But if you recall from the death of Alfred Castile, you'll hear the people tell the bosun that his mate was torn apart.
Oh.
However,
what? Okay.
Since he disappears during a scene where many other people fall overboard, there's actually 5 different correct deaths that you can select.
Oh shit, okay. That's what I thought, like if they got dragged like out of the boat at any point or has signs of being dragged out of the boat while fighting whatever, they're likely frozen to death or drowned to death. But I guess it's like a lot of this is gonna come down to what we see in the chapter of the story that is locked for me because it's the bargaining. Hey, what's up, OPP? Welcome back. Oh, you got new internet, so now you're faster. Yay! Poggers! Congrats, OPP, on your internet. That means you can. That means you should be showing up on the stream earlier, right? That's how it works, right? Copium? But PP, I gave up on solving the mysteries of Obra Dinn on my own, so I've resorted to watching someone else do it to then commentate on how smart the game is.
Charles Minair. You can.
Is that at least like a positive thing? Whereas if I were to solve this alone, I'm gonna fucking rage so hard. It's gonna be unwatchable. I know a lot of people enjoy watching me suffer, but I don't want to subject myself to any kind of suffering that I don't deem fun. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I need no applause.
Say that he was torn apart by a
Welcome
beast,
back, Bo PP.
which is the
Opus.
one that is inferred by the people who were talking to the bosun. You can say that he was crushed by a beast. You can say that he was drowned by a beast.
Right.
You can say that he was eaten by a beast.
Oh shit, okay.
Or you can say that he fell overboard.
I thought cannibalized imply that it's done by the same species as you. Isn't cannibalism when men eat men, or same like dog eat dog, cat eat cat, and not by like a different species? I wonder. Because that's what I saw briefly, that there, like, it was like when you choose the eaten option, instead the game gives you cannibalized. Apparently I don't even know what decapitated means until chat corrected me. So maybe I'm wrong on this. I make no promises to being early because work to be work. Yeah, okay. Fair. Yay! Bo PP's got a job, unlike me with no income, sitting in a fucking living room rotting away while playing video games on stream. I don't know if he will correct himself, but the dialogue said the French guy was literally torn apart. Yeah, he did say that. Omni, he said that there's 5 possible solutions, but he was torn apart. Yes. Yeah.
All of these.
He's just showing us like all the viable death solutions. The job is Twitch. What do you mean? I don't make a living off of this, and I don't really earn anything off of this, really. I know people are subbing, and I'm thankful, but I don't run ads. I'm just doing it kind of like as a... I mean, sure, I would want to be able to stream full time, and I think, like, it's the same with drawing, to be honest. Like, I used to think that, oh, my art isn't really good enough. But now, I'm starting to think that, okay, maybe streaming, I'm at least good enough at that. Failure of an e-girl. Yeah, I'm not e-girl enough. I don't have cleavage to squeeze out of my flat chest. I'm sorry. I can't start OnlyFans. You know, the failure of an e-girl is one where I don't know, man. I just can't make it. It's whatever. Oh yeah, this is, now that we're talking about it, I do want to go on a bit of a tangent. If I were to get a job, I need to fix my sleep schedule. But now my sleep schedule is tuned in a way that I can stream. So for me, working equals giving up streaming entirely. Like, if ever I just stop streaming entirely, it's because I got a job. SMR is also a good option. I don't want to do that because I don't enjoy it myself. Sexually SMR. Hawk still hates that shit. I'm just saying, right? Like, to me, because I stream at midnight. Chat, you gotta know this. I start my stream usually around 1 a.m. Or like 1 to 2 a.m. is the ideal time, like, time slot. I have to find, like, it's impossible for me to find a job that is at that time consistently. And so for me to get a job is to actually give up on streaming entirely. There's no other way around it. Literally no other way around. Like, for a lot of other people that I've been talking to that is from Hong Kong, right? They streaming and their actually full-time or part-time job can coexist. For me, it cannot. It's one or the other. Who needs works, money, when you can rage at games in the middle of the night? But you gotta, you know, make it a living. Make it a living ordeal. Like, make it, like, what am I saying? It's not a living creature. It's a... Make a living off of it, yeah. If you start commissions, I'll buy some guarantee. Like art commissions. I need someone, yeah, maybe a Patreon is gonna hit the spot. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm too tiny of a channel. And I also refuse to, like, really do much to put myself out there, so...
Are accepted.
You know. ASMR video commissions. Why, though? What's so different and special about my voice that allows me to do ASMR better than already all the other e-girls out there with big boobas? Tell me. I will buy art commissions. No, I don't really want this to be the thing, though. I want streaming to be the thing. I like how he's adding subtitles to what the hell is happening during the recording. I think that's really... It's such a scuffed thing to do, but it adds so much flavor to the videos. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a goofy... I produce my own videos, I edit my own shit. It's like very charming. It's very authentic and charming, yes. It's scuffed, but it's really interesting to look at.
Alright.
I just crack jokes since I know nothing. I just got here because of 1-bit ship gameplay, epic gameplay. It's not even gameplay I'm doing anymore. I'm just reacting to someone else's gameplay. Yeah, versus here, Hawks, though. Hello, Hawks. I play Pokemon TCG. Is that the MOBA? So I can read constantly.
On to Henry Evans, who is yet another person.
It's the person that gave us the book, okay. And we know he took the escape boat, and we know he ended up in Morocco because that's what the game told us. In Morocco, he was alive in Morocco. And then he died to his illness because I failed to finish up his journal. And for some reason, he's pissed at me. Like, what the... Chat, I need to know who we are. Because I think we're the offspring of one of these... one of the ladies, perhaps, that left the ship. You know how... There's like the... Whatever, Emily, and then there's Miss Bird. There's like Emily and Bird, okay? 2 names of ladies. And we know they both got off of the ship via the escape. The chapter Escape. Along with the doctor... which is Henry Evans, which is why they get to survive and tell the story. I suspect that we're one of the ladies' offspring. But that's just my theory, and we haven't really gotten to any of the ladies and what happened to them, so let's keep watching.
That we do not have the...
Oh, it's the card
body
game. Okay,
for,
okay,
because
okay.
he is another disappearance.
Wait, you're playing a card... in real life? Like, or is it like a simulator of the card game on some website?
However...
PC Troubles is not fixed apparently, Huxta. I know that because Verse told me that it's not back yet. Oh, it's an app? Is it mobile then? The TCG game? Do you want us to confirm or deny that theory? No, there's a chance I might have to end the stream and then I have to react to this 3-hour-long video another time.
We can see the scene.
But maybe we'll get to it. Because we're talking about the doctor now, so...
We'll look at it briefly.
Yeah, maybe hold off on that.
Scene, which is this one.
Which is this one. You know how I started off playing the game by saying, oh, you know what the twist might be? The twist might be that we are one of the killers. It turns out the game isn't about, like, murders or actually... Like, it's not about seeking answers for the living. It's more about, yeah, insurance. As well as just learning about a piece of history where everybody is pretty much all dead. Nobody survived. And the ones that survived don't really matter in the story or in the grand scheme of the mystery, so
Obviously, it's not obvious from the scene that he is Henry Evans the surgeon.
He has obvious ties to. This is what I used to do when I edited like videos. I point out how fucking dumb I was, because I feel like if I don't do that, people are gonna call me out for being dumb. So I might as well do it myself.
It's the last time that you do see him, but you do see him dotted around several other places.
I like the meta commentary with the
text,
those
to identify
the subtitles.
We don't know his fate yet, but we'll get to that last.
For the longest time, I called him the necktie guy, because he has like a tie around his neck, and there's only like two people with it. It's him and the other guy with the funny necktie, but a long sleeved jacket.
Let's simply go back to the other places where we will have seen him that will lead you to conclude that he is Henry Evans.
Okay. I think it's with the scene with the doctor. I'm gonna skip ahead because we've been there. Yeah, this guy. This.
With this man, and you can hear him speaking out of medical expertise.
True.
Probably.
True.
Vision from out of medical expertise.
I'm gonna give this man some painkillers.
Death of John Naples. Let's go visit him.
Also, chat. If I wasn't playing this game on stream, I would have never known what the fuck he gave the guy. It was like, what is it called? Lateral? It's like a medical term for painkillers. And I had to look it up on Google. And according to chat, I think it's just like common knowledge for chat. For me, it's not, and I had to look it up. Yeah, it's laudanum, sorry, laudanum. And, yeah, so, okay. Anyway, I came here again to maintain sufficient levels of yes, but more. Do it, and then you may leave. Goodbye. Neither for me. I know it's a medical term. I just didn't know it was like painkillers. It's often a medical in horror games or stuff of that sort. Is it because it's an old medicine that doesn't really get seen in the market anymore in the modern times? Like, is it like the go-to shitty cancer-inducing alternate to modern day painkillers? Oh, you go sleepies now. Sorry, I didn't see that, Huxto. Good night. Good night, Hux. Bye bye. Bye bye. Good night. Good night. It's opium. I mean, opium is probably pretty efficient at being a painkiller back in the day. You don't even feel a thing. You just fucking fall asleep or get high, right? That's how opium works. I know opium only because it's an intrinsic. I feel like I misused the word intrinsic a lot. I don't actually know what it means. I think it's like a really rooted in the history of where I'm from, because of the opium wars, the whole China getting fucked up by the British thing that I had to like revisit over and over again during like history classes, because it's like locally relevant. That's how I learned that opium is bad. But I think opium has a pretty flower, doesn't it?
So in this scene, you hear him say, "Keep pressure here," and this person is the one keeping pressure. So this would suggest, since we did just see this person in the previous one, that this is the expert and this is his assistant.
Wow! That's actually, I think I would have gotten it if I paid more attention to the dialogue that says keep the pressure on. I know that that's part of this dialogue. I was so fixated on the John call out for this though. But then again, keep the pressure on is kind of like the thing everybody knows to do during a blood loss situation. And then I'm gonna start, like, I can already see myself getting to the point of this game. Like this point of the game, sorry. And then second guessing myself, because I mean, keep the pressure on is like pretty commonsensical thing to do, as well as, you know, like if you see your mate in such peril, you probably know to do something about it. So maybe it's not really a medical thing anymore. I think the key to this game is to identify enough people and then go back to their memories to see how they interact with their surroundings to figure out the identities of other people. But I never got to the point where I have enough people identified to then be like, oh yeah, let's go back in his memory to see like what others or how others behave around him. I just never got to that point because I was so fucking pissed off. But it is cool that that's how you're supposed to figure shit out. I think it's a really cool way to reveal information. It makes a lot of sense. Maybe all-purpose old medicine? Yeah, it could be. You know how there's like a lot of like, what are they called? Carcinogenic? Is it like cancer-inducing shit that people used to rub on their bodies? Like they use fucking, like an extract of bleach? Or is it bleach or is it something to stop cancer? I know this because it's like, I was watching Wendigoon and then it was brought up in like the most toxic lady incident where the lady got like some kind of cancer and then was rubbing. Chat, you should watch that if you're interested in like I'm gonna wait, I need to bookmark this. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Just looking at my search history, it's really okay, I guess. What the fuck is hot toys? When did I look up hot toys? I'm confused. No, the video, I think y'all should, like, if you're interested in like the obscure or interesting shows, it would be Most Toxic Lady. I think it's really like, it's really fun watching this video. It's only a 33-minute video actually. This is also a really good video, but it's way longer. It's an hour and 35 minutes long. This video is really good because you get to like slowly piece together what the fuck is happening. But yeah, she was a toxic lady because she was rubbing fucking oil on herself. In order to like ease the pain of a cancer, just because there was like a really shitty like public info thing on the news where they were saying, oh, this material is potentially good for anti-cancer shit. Why would the surgeon ask anyone else that is not his mate to apply a medical procedure? Maybe because they happen to be there. Maybe because they're the first to get to the body. You're absolutely right, you know, Omni, but I would think that it's not confident, like it's not solid enough of a piece of evidence. I legit went into this game thinking everything's gonna be, if not obvious, at least solid. But to me, there's too many like other factors floating around. Like, say, if you see a scene of crime, what? Let's say a car crash happened right in front of your eyes as you were about to cross the road, and then somebody jumped out and was like, I'm the doctor, and then my boy is like, he's busy applying pressure to resuscitate, is it the heart, like CPRing the heart, and he didn't have time to like deal with all the blood loss positions. They might ask like people around that scene to be like, yo, apply pressure here because he's bleeding to death. Right? I just think that's, you know, it's just like if you happen to be close enough as a bystander, you're gonna be obligated to help just because you're physically close to the injured guy situation. But you're absolutely right. Like, him giving orders to a guy in the 1800s, so probably less educated than, you know, people nowadays, to apply pressure on a wound is probably like a huge, massive indicator that this guy is his assistant.
So you can conclude from those two scenes that this is in fact Henry Evans. Now there's an additional feature which is very interesting.
Ooh, you've intrigued me. You've piqued my interest.
We've concluded that he may be Henry Evans. Let's go back to the bitter cold really quick.
But the commentary is so funny, like the subtitled commentary.
Under the bed, if you've got a very sharp eye,
oh shit,
you notice there's a chest under the bed.
Yes.
And that this chest bears a very striking similarity to
I'm squinting my eyes.
Chest that we open at the start of the game. If anyone notices that,
what?
they might go, wait a minute, I recognize that chest, and they might open the book.
What?
and flipped to the very beginning to the letter written by the person who sent it to you, and it is signed Henry Evans.
Right.
And so you might say, oh, this is it. Henry Evans sent us the book, and since we know that he...
That feels... I mean, it's an Easter eggy discovery. It's really cool. Consistency with world building. It is also, you know, potentially the devs reusing assets in the way that it would make sense. This is Galaxy Brain, yeah, absolutely.
We can now say that that is Henry Evans the surgeon. However, it also informs you of his fate. You'll notice in the second to last paragraph that he asks you to complete each chapter accurately and then return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. A very quick Google search will inform you that Morocco is in Africa.
And that the ship like parked at Africa for a brief moment during the escape.
Can say that this is Henry Evans, and since
this I know because Chad told me. Oh, they were at Africa at some point.
He was obviously around to send you the book in person with his signature, and he is alive in Africa. All right, next.
Again, I would not have known that Morocco is in Africa. I would have to look that up, but yes, the information was there. I also wouldn't. I don't know why I hesitate so much when making decisions on this game, because everything is so foggy that I don't think I would immediately think to say that he is alive in Morocco. I even hesitate to say that Henry Evans is alive. Not until I saw that he was the guy that was on the escape boat. Like, I was even hesitant to say that he's alive. I don't know why I'm so, like, skeptical with all the information that was given to me. I should take it more at face value, I think. Like, it's not as... It is complicated, but it's not complicated because of the intricacy. Well, a lot of it is very, you know, well-designed and detailed and shit. But it's complicated because of the sheer abundance of information that you gotta sift through. Yeah, I should have just been like, oh, the game gave me that, which means this is it. And less like speculative of things. I broke my non-Google policy because I suck at geography. Bro, if you ask me to name like 5 countries from each continent, I cannot do that. I don't think I can. That's how bad I am at geography. Like, I know which, like, if you give me name me a country, maybe I can say, oh, it's in Asia or it's in Europe. But even that is like maybe a 50-50. But I'm pretty bad at geography. You need Google for this game. There's a lot of info you have no basis of knowing off the top of your head. As long as they're not key solutions, like key evidence to solutions, I think it's okay. I think I would just see them as like Easter eggs or, wow, insane world building. What realism? How immersive, you know? I don't really see it as a bad thing necessarily. I don't think you need Google. There are other ways to find what you search with other clues, I would say. Yeah, exactly. Like, if that's the case, then I'll give the game a pass. I don't think it doesn't strike me as a game that really invites you to Google things. It invites you to learn about the time period as well as the inner workings of a ship, sure. But it's a video game. You're, you know, not expected to know everything.
Up we have,
I think,
James Wallace.
So far, everything feels fair, even though some of them are very obscure. I think it adds to the not necessarily complexity. What's the word I'm looking for? It's, yeah, just the legacy of the game being the game that people like. Without all of these subtle details, I don't think the game would have been as well received as some others. If you don't know where the fuck Morocco is, you're fucked. No, I think the ship was like parked near Africa, right, Saiji? Like during the escape scene when they were like sending down the boat to escape. I think that is also a hint to where the whereabouts of the doctor, perhaps.
who died in the Soldiers of the Sea.
And
James
I mean,
Wallace,
if you don't know what Africa is, like, sure, you don't have to know where Morocco is, but if you don't know where Africa is, that's a big no-no for sure. Doesn't tell you where he is now. That's also true, Saiji. I don't know why I didn't think of that. He could have gone anywhere. Right. He could have. That is very true.
the surgeon's mate.
Surgeon's mate. That's the kind of logic I would have applied to pretty much everything in this game. Just like doubt everything. That's like given. For no use. Oh, this was the sacrifice of the dude that lit himself on fire. Oh, this is James Wallace.
All right.
Oh, it's one of those I got choked to death guys.
All right. So
Or neck snapped
we don't
guys.
have any information about who he
Neck
is.
snap buddies.
But what we do have is very easily how he died.
Right.
So
yes.
we will come back to this at the end of this fate. But
Okay.
no indicator here about who he is.
Yep.
No real hints.
Yep.
So let's leave and we'll start to visit
I think I
places.
caught him. I'm pretty sure when I was going through people that doesn't have noticeable features, I was just like, oh, it's another Omega lol.
Where you might be able to identify him. The first is back to the Bitter Cold, where we saw the surgeon.
There are like so many. There are like a handful of scenes that have the most information in them, which is really good. Like design, you know, just scatter the information everywhere, but have some scenes where it matters more. But I'm surprised that it's not more spread out. Like we keep seeing the same scenes for information, essentially.
You can see that we've already identified this person as the surgeon by this point.
Yeah.
There's another person in the office, and it is the man that we just saw. So he's in the office with the surgeon,
Oh.
so very and relaxing, no less. Very unlikely to be.
Yeah, look at the way he's sitting. He doesn't strike me as anybody interested. You know why? Okay, I'm realizing I'm starting to be able to articulate why I don't think he was the medical assistant. His lack of interest in the whole ordeal by leaning back in the chair. He looks like he's supervising or he's working for the fourth mate, or you know, the bearded guy, the hero of the story. I forgot his name. Was it Davis? I don't think so. I don't remember. Okay, but he looks like he's only there to listen to this conversation, and then when the bearded hero leaves, he's gonna follow and then do something about the disease, right? He seems like his lack of interest. He's like, if he was in the chair leaning forward, then maybe I would have, you know, given him a thought. But him just leaning back in the chair showing like disinterest, absolute disinterest, is just strikes me as a bit weird. I wouldn't have associated him with like any of the medical expertise that he's supposed to have. I wonder how the means of transportation were at the time. It's probably via ship again, like just traveling ships. Maybe it was extremely difficult to move countries, especially if they left in a panic and with probably not much on them, money or just possessions in general. That is true. That is true. But I mean, if there's a shore that they can land on, if there's a dock, they can work for the dock. So I don't think people at that time is going to struggle to find a job. Whether they can move efficiently is another question, yeah, for sure. The scenes before things turned into shit was in general better for info than the ones after. No one cares about these shitter Indians dying, bro. Watch your mouth on Twitch, okay? You might get banned for saying shit that offends the moderators, especially the Canadians. I think it's world building again. The context that they're traveling around the globe. Like the Indians being on board or the Russians being on board sets up for the appearance of the Taiwanese or the format. Where I keep forgetting the name of ancient Taiwanese, but yes, or ancient Taiwan. These are the 1800s. They're racist as fuck. Well, they're traveling with them, so they couldn't be too racist. And they're trading with them as well. They're just finding means to make money, so it... I don't know, man. I think it's alright. We don't have to project the racism that we think of into the game.
He's someone random. So we think that it might be the surgeon's mate. But there is another time that we do see him.
It's just again the whole break a leg thing.
He is Naples, surgeon's mate. And that is during the death scene of John Naples.
Yeah, okay.
He says the points to him being...
Yeah. I understand why he has to give so much info, because he expected people to jump through the chapters of the video. So kudos to him for being so in depth with it, making sure everybody is caught up. And by him I mean Flapjack.
This is another one of those deaths where the game is extremely forgiving.
Okay.
You could say that he is decapitated.
Oh,
obviously that
right.
looks like something that would be valid at this point. You
True.
can also say
his neck is cracked
because the creature is using its claws. You could also say strangled, even though that might be stretching the truth a bit.
Wait, what's the definition of strangling again? I might have chosen that. I don't remember. Strangled implies that you die to the lack of oxygen, right? I think I might have chosen that. I don't think it's stretching anything. It's just like, oh, he died because he couldn't breathe. And it's because of like a restriction on the neck or the airway, right? That's the definition of strangle. Oh, they barely regarded them as humans. They came from India and needed cheap crew. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but we don't really see any discrimination in the game, so I don't think it's meant to be the focal point. But you have a point.
I think a lot of people will conclude that he was either clawed or decapitated.
Right. I think I concluded him as death by asphyxiation, therefore strangled.
James Wallace was decapitated.
We did hear the snapping of the neck, though. The snappage of the neck. Alright.
Alright, next.
Technically, when you're decapitated, you also can't breathe anymore. Yeah, so strangle has being strangled has the emphasis on having an object around your neck, which causes your airways to close. I feel like usually when people get choked to death, it's more that they're oxygen cannot get to the brain because you're pressing onto an artery or an artery instead of the lack of air that's going through your airway. Maybe it's both. I don't know. To me, strangle just means having something constrict your neck, restrict the everything of your neck.
Next up on our list is
without breaking it, without
Smith,
breaking the neck.
Carpenter. He's down here.
The carpenter. Oh my god, we get to know who the fuck the carpenter is. Ah. Didn't. It is the death of the burning scene, right, bro? I swear.
Okay.
Oh, he was the hero that sacrificed himself, kind of, sort of, not really, but
a lot to go on.
He died
here.
with the monster.
Apart from the fact that he, if you have a good ear, appears to have an American accent.
What?
Okay.
Hold on, let me hear it again. I guess the American accent. I mean, I'm not I really dislike people that says Americans don't have an accent. They're just so centered on thinking that they're the entire universe, or to think that they don't have an accent. And I don't buy that. I used to think that Americans are the ones without an accent. It's only like this because of their influence in the globe when it comes to entertainment and news and shit. People think that they're the default way to speak a language. But now I'm like, 100% on board that Americans do have an accent. It's just a very undiscernible accent because of how standardized it is. Grunts in American. Yes, the Americans, the Caconas. Yes, the Versurexes. Bro, though he was in an anime and trash talked an undersea horror as they both died. Bro thought he was in an anime. I mean, I think when you're like it's a coping mechanism for some people when they encounter like fearful situations. I mean, knowing that you're gonna potentially fucking die, you might as well go out with a bang kind of mentality. That's why they were like trash talking the sea monsters or the crabby long legs. South American accent is thick as fuck. The thickness of an accent depends on how understandable, like how easy it is to understand the accent, right? I think my accent isn't that thick because it's very Americanized. Even though I've never stepped foot in America. It's just Americanized because I watch a lot of YouTubers that are from America. Right? I miss those days where people thought, like, Americans would think that I am from the UK. Which is funny. I don't know if anybody was there. It was when I was playing Baba Is You, I think I asked people where they think I was from. And then somebody said like, oh, you're UK, you're from the UK, right? And there was an American saying it.
Okay. Not a whole lot to go on here. Apart from the fact that he, if you have a good ear, appears to have an American accent.
Okay. Fair.
It might be difficult to notice though. And there are a more beneficial...
Like from what, 3 lines? What the fuck did he say again? I forgot, but it was like with like 4 fucking lines, maybe like 5 syllables.
Clues to tell you who he is.
That you're supposed to tell that he's
obviously,
American.
He's got a spear stuck in him. He's got claws stuck in him. He could be called...
Stop giving fair and educated reasons for my dumbass comments. I don't really know how to react to it otherwise, okay? People in my chat said, like, crack jokes all the time, and then my response is, I don't understand it. I don't understand why it's funny. Or I just straight up say it's funny. I don't know. I guess I'm dead inside, and I always have to say the right thing.
He could be...
Yeah, I'm actually Polish.
It can be said that he could have died one of many ways. So let's visit a scene where we might more positively identify him as the carpenter.
I think that he got speared though.
Specifically, we're going to visit the...
To me, if somebody got spiked, it's because the crab like was dislodging its toothpicks, and they would look like toothpicks. They're tiny. But if you get stabbed by a massive thing, that's a spear. Death
scene of William Wasim, who was killed going down the stairs.
Oh, poor guy. Was he my neck is now fucking broken because of the... Yep, okay, it's this guy.
This caused a commotion that caused this man to peek out of his office.
Yes.
Where this other man is working. Once again, if you check what office this is on your ship's map...
Uh-huh. Again, chat, that was the one scene I was really confident in finding. And then, figuring out who the carpenter and the carpenter's mate is, and I couldn't fucking find the scene because I did not remember that it was during the time they were transporting the mermaids. My dead ass thought that it was during the fucking crab like going up in flames. So I have that like completely wrong.
You'll note that you're standing outside the carpenter shop.
Yep.
And so you can assume that this is potentially the carpenter or the carpenter's mate.
And I swear I called that out and I was about to write it down, and then I second guessed myself into not doing it.
And it's kind of hard to say who it is, but there is a different scene that will help disambiguate both of them, one from each other. And that is the death scene of the carpenter's mate, which happens during Soldiers of the Sea. And that is up here.
Yeah, we also jumped back to look at this guy.
Listen carefully.
Okay, I'm listening. Pause chat.
What's going on? Stay back.
B to the quarters?
Hey. Come on, boss.
Oh, Nick is the...
Okay, first thing to note, you're seeing these two men together again. Second thing to note
Right.
is you just heard them both speak with an American accent.
Oh, never mind, it's not Nick.
If you have been listening for it. Now, there are only 2 Americans on board, and they actually do happen to be the carpenter and the
Bro,
carpenter's
accents.
mate.
I'm so bad at
So,
accents.
You
Ah!
can assume that this is the carpenter and his mate. However, if you listen to the transcript of this guy, you'll notice that he says, "What's going on?" And that an English person says, "Stay back, it's already done for Nick." And then he says, "Come on, boss," who responds, "No, get down." Using that text and what
Huh.
we're seeing here, you can see that the one saying, "No, get down," because he was referred to as the boss, is this man,
Oh.
and that this is the man who died.
So Marcus
and it's
is
from this that
the
you can say
mate,
with
not
relative
the
certainty
carpenter.
that this is Winston Smith.
Damn.
Now let's go back
That's some
to
big
his
brain
death scene really quick
dialogue
before we
dissection.
confirm his fate.
That's Pogger's logic as well. Chat, where do you think I'm from? Just by listening to my accent and assuming that I've not like mentioned where I'm from. What would your guesses be? I think I'm pretty Americanized now, right? But the way I struggle with vocabulary is pretty... I don't know, would you guys think that I'm Canadian? Another country that is known to not really have a discernible accent. Aside from sorry.
This is another one of those deaths that can be cast one of several ways. We can see a spear in him. We see claws in him.
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna bother going through the reason of death. I think it's very straightforward here. So let's move on. Polish or Kyrgyz? Where's Kyrgyz? Kyrgyz? I think have I heard much of Polish? I mean, one of the streamers I watch is Danish. Never mind, it's not Polish. I don't think I've ever heard a Polish person speak. So you would like locate me or pin me down in the European region? That's cool. I like it. Well done. 3 more fates found. Okay. I'm not that dumb, I swear.
All right, next up on our list is Marcus Gibbs,
Subtitles are funny.
who is the carpenter's mate. He died in Soldiers of the Sea, and his body is here.
I mean, I think we can skip this one, right? There's not much like more intel on how he died. Yes, just the same scenes again. All right.
All right, the next man on our list is Thomas Sefton,
Bye-bye,
the cook.
Excel. The cook. Clear the deck.
What's your footing?
What's your footin'? I thought that sounded a bit like... Is it Irish? What's your footin'? What's your footin'? Oh, he's the shell guy and he was holding a fork, so that's the chef. I was right about that assumption, but we never get to see who we never ID'd him, I don't think.
Fries a solid meal, boys.
Because I don't remember the scene he died in. And I also forgot that I could use the sketch to just, you know, identify people. Yeah, no, but I needed the death scene to pin him to a name, and I didn't find that. So that's fucked.
One tick, gentlemen.
One tick, gentlemen.
It's a pretty shell here.
It's a pretty shell here.
No, get back.
Yeah, he got killed by his own greed.
English boat. But you do see that he is carrying a fork,
Yep.
and you do hear him talking about
Cooking
frying
of the...
them a solid meal.
Yep.
Now, there's only 2 people on board that have any connection with preparing food.
Butcher
That is
or
the butcher
cook.
and the cook. And the reason that I bring up that he has an English accent is that if you look in the manifest,
Again.
the cook is English, but the butcher is Irish. And he doesn't sound
Oh! So it was the Fulton. The Fulton. The Fulton is indeed an Irish guy. Oh my god. Okay.
And the real way to disambiguate the two is to go take a look at the butcher. When you're able to identify the butcher, since
Right.
the only other person having anything to do with cooking is this man, obviously, you're able to say relatively certainly that he is the cook. And so,
Butcher Fulton.
without going into detail, because the butcher is next, you can just go to the next fate. We can say that this is
Okay.
Thomas Sefton. Based on his connection to cooking,
Right.
we know he's not the butcher.
I think this is more like I don't think you would say fry up a good meal if you're the butcher. I think it's more in line with what a chef would say. The person tending the fire. The game must have been so much easier for people being good at recognizing accents. Yeah. It's unfortunate that the one language that I can kind of recognize is Chinese. And in this game, Chinese is such a distinctly different language from all the other languages, and there's subtitles and all that. It's made my knowledge a bit irrelevant. And also, even though it is Chinese, it's very hard to listen to because the accent is really heavy, and it's from like a dialect from the 1800s. So
Butcher, because Emile O'Farrell, the butcher, is actually easier to identify, and we'll get to him next. But his death, on the other hand, is a little more specific than you would suspect.
Smacked by a
You can't
tail,
say
right?
that he was spiked, which is a little strange because
I think the game just allows you to identify all of the deaths via the mermaid people to be spiked.
the tail has spikes all over it. But what you can say that he was struck by a beast's tail. What you can also say, though, is that he was clubbed by a beast.
Okay.
And you can also say that he was crushed by a beast, which is the least likely of the 3.
That is true.
However, all of them work, and we know from now having looked at it that this is Thomas Sefton. He was the cook, and he was struck dead in Soldiers of the Sea. The butcher.
Let's see. So butcher is supposed to be identified before the cook. He was probably this was the most painful death that we've seen. Like, a lot of deaths we saw, like the fucking contorted body, and the torn in half. There was like some screaming, but this one is visceral pain. Like, you don't hear horror in his voice, you hear pain, and that's it.
Not a whole lot to say about it here.
Pin
You
to
can
the
see
wall
that he
thing.
clearly died from spikes.
Yep.
So
Most
nothing to
defined,
say. Really
well-defined spike death.
there. He obviously doesn't say anything. At least that is intelligible.
Is what he said.
So not a whole lot to say about his accent.
Mm-hmm.
The real way to tell who he is in a earlier scene from The Bitter Cold. And it's actually not a death scene of a person. It's the death
cow?
scene of a piece of livestock.
Oh, right, because that's the direct connection you would have with... because who else would be working with a cow? Like, trying to chop him up. Trying to chop the cow up. It's obviously the butcher. Damn. That's a good bit of info.
Let her here. One switch.
I think, like, if I were to rate this clue as to whether I'm gonna be able to pick it up on my own, I think the answer is yes. Ultimately, the death of the cow, butcher, makes a whole lot of sense. I would be able to draw this connection, but then again, I abandoned the game before I get to even go through this, so yeah.
Through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
I'll cut your throat when you've done it. What accent is this?
Here?
Here? Yeah.
Come on before she kicks up.
Come on before she cuts off.
All right.
Then
Things you should
my guy
have
throws
noticed,
up.
or could have noticed from the scene, is that he is
Holding
very
an axe?
Irish.
Oh, that's Irish as well? Oh. I see. That's Irish as well. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. The footman is... There's only one Irish guy on board. That's why. The other was English, right?
And that he's the one cutting the throat of the cow. This
Cool.
pretty easily identifies him as the...
Also, the apron. Can we talk about the apron for a sec?
This pretty easy...
Like, the most obvious apron wearer in the entire game is also probably the giveaway to him being a butcher, just looking at his outfit.
Easily identifies him
That's
as
crazy.
the Irish butcher. It should be fairly clear to see that that is who he
I thought he was
is.
holding some kind of axe or knife, too.
Now, for his death, and we'll go back to look at him really...
They didn't point out the apron, though. I thought that was like the dead giveaway. It's kind of like the French shirt, striped shirt. Interesting. It's like note to selves are actually kind of insane. Like him going like, I'm actually just doing it for myself, not for an audience. Therefore, I'm gonna reflect upon what I did.
All right, our next person on the list is
Audible hired me
Christian
any other day.
Wolf, who is the
Think you gotta
gunner.
know.
He died during the Doom, right here.
Oh, he was the guy that got shot? Like, has his head shot off? Yeah, okay.
Okay, so if you have an ear for it, he has a bit of an accent.
What?
We'll actually come back to that in a moment when we go to the scene before this one.
Okay.
He also is on the gun deck around the guns, which there are many
Hey, what's
men
up,
here
Ashen
who are
Roth?
on the gun
Welcome
deck around
to
the
the
guns, so
stream.
it's not immediate.
This is me after abandoning like the game of Obra Dinn because I'm too dumb to figure shit out and also too lazy to gather up information to solve mysteries in this game. That I decided to watch a video on some of the mysteries instead. And I suspect we could potentially do this for another stream. Just like looking at all the solutions to this game because I think this game is really good. I just didn't have the motivation to solve this, to do problem solving myself. So this is why we're reacting to someone else who's got a 3-hour long video describing essentially how everybody died. So...
Immediately obvious.
Or how, which is the objective of the game, is to decipher who died in what way by whom. Yeah, that's the name of the game. And this is a detailed video going through each of the instances of which characters get killed in the game.
He is,
and how
fact,
we're
the
supposed
gunner.
to deduce
So let's actually go
all
to the
those
scene before
informations.
his,
Informations? Did I just say informations?
which is this man's scene,
Okay.
and listen again to what's being said.
Move by hands. Aim level. What is his accent? Accent. Ready. No. Billy Spark. Is it German?
Okay.
It does have a little bit of the shy eye, you know?
So
Maybe.
now you're able to tie his voice in this scene to
Still
the
watching this? I'd like to
him
apologize
and his
for
voice
what?
in the scene that comes after this one as being the same man, if you're paying attention to that sort of thing.
From an overuse of okay, so
And
stop
he
being
is
so
wearing-
critical of yourself, okay? If you gotta apologize for all of the like little habits of speaking that you do, that I have not been picking up on, by the way. Stop it. You're good. You're the good commentator.
The hat, which if you look in the scene, he is wearing this hat and the hat does denote in Napoleonic naval era. The hat does denote someone of importance.
I mean, yeah, sure, yeah. I mean, any hat I think denotes someone of importance compared to the hatless bastards that is very abundant in this game. Besides the beanie guy, the beanie guy has a. I think the beanie guy is wearing the hat for fashion. I think he's that kind of character. Beanie guy is like this guy, I think, with the beanie. I just call him the beanie guy.
Of high status, of official status on the ship. So
hatless losers.
That he is
I know,
one
right?
of the more important figures on the ship.
Imagine not protecting your crown or with the area that you're supposed to use to communicate with God. Imagine that.
However, this is not the most conclusive piece of evidence that you can have. Let's go visit that piece of evidence.
Okay, let's go.
Which happens to be during the execution of Hokseng Lao.
Wait, what? Wait, I thought that is the most worthless scene, to be honest. Is it because he was like ordering the fire or the 3, 2, 1 shoot gunner moment? I saw a dude playing this game. He traveled to a bunch of countries. He knew every accent, cultural details, and whatnot. It was super interesting seeing him play this. Damn. Yeah, that's really cool. If you have like, if you study any amount of history about the, you know, the shipping scene in the 1800s, and or recognize accents and like the cultural differences, I would make this game rather like you would be able to paint just a clearer picture of how pieces fall in place. Not necessarily to, I mean, it helps with the identification of people, but then again, it, you know, knowing accents isn't really a necessity into solving the problems in this game. It does help you like group people up together more efficiently. Like, oh, there's the Englishman and the Irishman seem to be friends and, you know, work together, etc. Yeah, I must have been so good at this. Yeah, Chad, I will say this. I went into this expecting logic puzzle solving. This is definitely an observation game. And I cannot say I'm really good at it. So it is a puzzle game to a massive extent, but not really in my wheelhouse. And I don't even think logic puzzles are my wheelhouse. It's just that for me, I think I would rather struggle at a logic puzzle than a puzzle where it's a memory game kind of, where you just gotta memorize all of the scenes you've seen and then draw connections between every single scene. Yeah. During this guy's execution, Hokseng Lao.
By self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Shuje.
As captain of this ship and by the authorities.
Oh, so he was the one who ordered the fire, but he wasn't the one with the gun that fired.
The East India Company and thus
I see.
I sentence you to death.
I sentence you to death by firing, right?
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir.
Right, sir.
Ready, men.
Ready, man. And fire.
Okay. You hear the captain refer to Mr. Wolf. This is the man obviously giving the orders.
So Wolf is the gunner.
To the firing line. And there is only one wolf on board, and it is the gunner.
Yep.
And so it is
fair.
easiest to tell
Very
from
fair.
this scene that
Very
is Christian
easy,
Wolf the
indeed.
gunner.
Yes.
Very straightforward.
I
if you
picked it up.
managed to
Didn't really
catch
make
it
use of the
as being said
info.
in the scene. Now let's go back to his body really quick and look again at his manner of death.
Okay.
There are a couple of potential options.
I mean, it's decapitation via cannon. Like, for real, his head was missing. And also just, I don't know, shot to death by cannon, I guess. Shot to death by cannon is probably the easiest one to get with. Faster with a cannon, yeah.
Alright. The next man in line is...
Do you remember if he knew the tattoo guy was... Oh my god, it was Mappa? Omni, chat, like, roll the fucking clip. It's not there. There's no such clip exists. But I was saying, oh, tattoo guy is a gunner. He's a top man. And then I was going through the top man names and I was like, man, I think tattoo guy has to be Maba. Of all the people that was on the list, Maba was from, like, what, New Guinea? Like, he was the only one with a country name that stands out to me. And because he was wearing, like, such a fucking insane, like, tattoo, I don't think anybody would put a spiral tattoo on themselves for reasons of aesthetics, right? Like, he struck me as maybe, like, you know, influenced by some kind of culture to have that tattoo. And then I saw that his name was Maba with no surname, and then I saw that and then Chad joked about how he was like the protagonist of the story because he got ripped in half and shit. And I was like, yeah, he's probably Maba. Like, Maba is... And then, oh yeah, Chad said that Maba is, like, the most protagonist name. So... Bro, I actually guesstimated him and his name and his identity. I just didn't commit to it. Maybe if I had guessed that he was Maba, I would have continued playing the game. Just think about that. Just think about the potential outcome of me selecting Maba as an option for his name, just to, you know, see if it works, and then it working out eventually.
Is Olus Wiater, who is the gunner's mate.
Oh wait, Suskai is gunner's mate. Suskai is gunner's mate. Maba is you. I only know Baba is you. I don't know Maba is you. Baba is you. Streamer is dumb. Brain is rot. Mutiny! Mutiny! Yeah, I caught Mutiny guy, the guy that was yelling mutiny. Timmy, little Timmy, because he sounds so innocent and like a fucking baby. Like, if you have any amount of brain cell and you listened in onto a conversation about a rebellion, knowing that the dude that is going on, you know, doing the conspiracy thing, conspiring, has a gun, you would probably be big brain enough to go run away from the scene and then tell the captain directly that there's mutiny. Like, who the fuck does the call out thing? Like, part of me thinks that he deserves to die for his stupidity. Yeah, this death is like really good.
It might be tricky to simply identify him as by his Polish accent. It might come across.
Wait, he's got a Polish accent, which according to what is my accent? Hold up. Fresh bastard. Fresh bastard. No, I don't think it's enough. Whatever. Skip ahead.
Identify, and there is the association with a gun that he's being killed with. It could have been wrested from him by the man who's killing them. So that's another possibility. It's a very weak possibility.
It is quite weak, yeah.
But
because we've seen so many deaths by guns, so many people carrying guns, so many people having just a gun laying around. Like, even the captain has a gun, everybody has a gun. I think the midshipmen were learning stuff on this ship, so this is maybe not too far stretched to assume they are fairly young, so maybe the young whiny voice could be a clue. Oh wait, so you gotta understand the context of what a midshipman is, because they're not the top shipmen or the top men, whatever that role is called. So midship is like the learning, like interns maybe. Interesting. I just know that he has a friend called Pete, and he tried to kill Pete. He tried to save Pete, but couldn't do it. Okay, wait, what is this video about? What the? Is this Danish? Oh wait, it's not Danish, right? Polish. Is this Polish? Did I say Dane? I think I got them the two mixed up. Karina's apopiena. Right, I can't, dude. Rude streamer, what did I say? What did I say that was rude? What did I not say that was rude? What was the question I was trying to ask? What have I said that wasn't rude? There you go. Glossary in game tells stuff like they're training or something. I don't remember. Yeah, they do give you a definition. I don't think I actually remembered a lot of them. I think midshipman the way I read it was that it's more of a status thing, or status, like social status. Like if you're a top man, you have more power than the midman. You know what I mean? Like it's just like a social hierarchy. I saw that as social hierarchy rather than like age related or experience related distinction.
There are a couple of other scenes.
Okay, you better show it to me now.
Can tie him to Wolf, the gunner.
Chat, I'm starving. It's been how many hours? Hold on, let me count. Because I had early dinner, but technically I woke up at before dinner time, so I ate early. I think I haven't eaten in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like in 9 hours, I've not had a proper meal, so I think I might have to call it off soon. I don't think I'll pick up the game again. I might just finish this video next stream, but we'll see about that. Maybe you're totally misremembering. No. I think they gave a definition, but to me it just sounds more like a power division thing. I can just pull up the game and see now, but I'm not gonna do that. Yo, Omni Wizardry, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, tack så mycket. That's Swedish for saying thank you so much. Yeah, we'll watch a bit more, but I will have to go very soon because I am starving. I want to make some like instant noodles or just cup noodles. Just to fill the stomach. I've been snacking this entire stream, but it's just not enough volume. Like my sugar levels are probably good, but I need some more of that filling. The fillingness of carbohydrates in my stomach would be nice now.
Let's look at a few of those.
Yeah, also just know that I do variety streams. I usually play gacha games. Rarely do I actually venture out of a gacha or roguelite games, or like just the good old classics like fucking Minecraft. Maybe I don't even play Minecraft anymore, so yeah, it's usually gacha dominant.
The first one we'll look at is the
or Phasmo.
Zungi Swathi.
Very likely that after this
steward
game I will play just more Phasmo during October. Phasmo is fun game.
You can see here that we have...
Oh, this scene! Oh my god, I should remember this. Yeah, the two gunners like just... You remember what I said when I saw this guy? I was like, he's either holding a gun or opening a door, right?
Mr. Wolf.
Gunner moment.
And this man. And if you check the ship's map...
Right.
You'll see that we're standing outside the gunner's store.
Oh, that makes it even more obvious. That's very cool. Again, I like the echolocation of the characters and, you know, the rooms they belong in or is in certain scenes. That is really cool. I like. But I just don't have the foresight to think about this. I think by the time when I got to the scene in the game, I didn't really bother thinking too much about the way things are labeled on the ship. I'm still just wandering around like a headless chicken. Go eat rice with your pasta sandwich or whatever. Yeah, I gotta consume some carbohydrates very soon. Or I can make it now and then prolong the stream a little bit. But I don't know how long the stream is gonna last because it is like currently 8 a.m. It is within reasonable time for my grandma to wake up. And I've already snacked once on the stream. Should I just make some instant like cup noodles and eat it on stream again?
He is related to the gunner and is in fact his mate.
Mm-hmm.
Usually by this time you will have identified the gunner himself, Mr.
Right.
Wolf.
Wolf
and
is
it
easy to
possible
identify, I
you will
agree.
have guessed his identity based on figuring out Mr. Wolf's by association.
I
But
also
this isn't the
next
only
stream I might like fill in the deaths according to the wiki page or the fan wiki page, just to experience the locked chapter on my own. Like, yes, we got spoiled by, what was it? Was it Martin? Yeah, we got spoiled but like we know where the story is heading. We know that the mermaids are being released under Martin's command. So yeah. I know nothing about gacha, so this will be interesting. It's okay. You don't have to. A lot of people join the stream just to catch like a very specific game. That's what I tend to do for content as well. Like, I care about a specific game more so than who's playing the game. So I would just search by category or only join a stream when I know they're playing a specific game. So it's I understand. Okay, let's continue.
place we see them together. We'll look at least one more.
Mm-hmm.
One of them
I'm
is
only here for horses, yeah.
during the death of one of the
Saiji is here because I was playing Uma Musume a gacha game. Miam is here because I was playing Snake RX, a roguelite game. And then now I'm here playing Obra Dinn with all of you. So, well, watching Obra Dinn video with all of you, so it's chill. We've been chilling. The Doom.
If you look here, you'll see that he's coming up the stairs loaded down with guns.
Oh!
And so you can
Bro, it's actually comedic the way that he's falling over with all them guns. I think it's a reasonable fall consider how shaky the ship was. It's kind of funny just having him isolated if you scan his face.
He is once again
with all
related
them
to,
guns.
The
Weaponry.
storage and distribution of firearms.
True.
As part of his function.
Damn. Makes sense though. I like the deductions that you have to do here. I think it's straightforward, but not straightforward enough. Like if you just wanna confirm a hypothesis, all of this is gonna point you to making the right decision, right? But if you're going in blind again with no hypothesis as to who this could be, then you're fucked. It's one of those situations again, but I think this one is more doable than like say the surgeon's mate that was just leaning at the back of his chair and shit. There's no use.
And here you can see his proximity to the gunner store again.
Right. Oh, true.
The man handing out guns is in fact the gunner.
He is handing out guns. I was wondering what the fuck these like gentlemen were doing. I thought this was like a wooden plank or something. It's the barrel of a gun.
The man handing out guns is in fact the gunner.
Okay.
And by now you will have probably identified this man as the bosun, but you can see that he is also present here.
Yeah, it's about, again, the surrounding of an individual character, like what that places him in, like what's the context of his surroundings within pretty much any bit of memory, and they are present in like a bajillion memory, which is why it feels to me so like such a tedious. It feels to me that it's just a tedium, you know, going through every single scene. I switched up the gunner and his mate for the longest time because to me the sus guy was older. I like how you've adopted my kind of lingo. Yeah, he was older. Obviously he should be higher rank. I also thought that too. Like to me, yeah. I guess age is hard to tell when everybody has a beard. And And specifically when I'm not used to seeing people with beards, because, you know, Asian people struggle to grow a beard half the time. Not many of us or the people I see have beards. It is, like, the beard does symbolize maturity, and usually it is that the old people like to wear a beard. Or wear a beard. Do you say that? Does people wear a beard, or do they grow a beard? They grow a beard, right? They don't wear it. I guess Santa Clauses may wear a fake beard. Trying to adapt? Yeah, he's sus god. He's fucking sus for conspiring against the captain, dude. He's Amogus.
You may very well guess his identity based on process of elimination. Again, process of elimination is expected, but based on his proximity to the gunner at several key points, his accent, his uniform, you can very readily infer that he is either the gunner or the gunner's mate. And if you figure the gunner out, who is the easier of the two, you can say that this is the gunner's
The fucking
mate.
Reverb on the voices when you pause the music is insane.
And in this case, he is being shot with a gun
Yep.
by the fourth mate. John
By
Dinn.
his own gun, mind you. By the gun that he keeps carrying around, because he was shown, like, he was in many scenes with the gun. And it's like the short shotgun that was, like, attached to his, like, bag or his belt or something like that he died to. I pointed that out too, like, oh, he's lying to his own gun, haha, funny.
The list is
like
Duncan
multiple
McKay,
times,
the
but
purser. Sadly, we do not have a death scene for him as he
Wait,
is
who?
listed. Next man on the list is Duncan McKay, the purser.
Oh.
Sadly, we do not have a death scene for him as he is listed
Duncan.
as one of the disappearances.
Duncan D's.
However, we do
Duncan D's
have
nuts.
2 relevant scenes that
Duncan
we can
D's
see him
nuts.
in that will let you know who he is.
Oh, this guy just fell over. I don't really remember how he fucking died. Oh, wait, no, he fell over because of the brother. Okay, I was right about the brother thing. This is this scene where the brother, like, you got my brother killed, I'm gonna slam you. And we still don't know who the brother is, but there was a bystander, I think maybe this guy, was saying, oh, it wasn't an intentional kill. It was like, your brother died to an accident. It might have been Pete that was the brother, because there's like 2 names with this that share the same surname in the list of names. So
You can see that this person here is carrying a lot of books and potentially financial ledgers.
Or traders, yeah.
So certainly a possibility that he's some sort of accountant. Or that
It's a bit of a
some sort of well-read person,
stretch.
perhaps.
I don't know, because when I think of ships, I think of treasure, because, you know, pirates and all that. Maybe it's just valuable, maybe, I don't know. Duncan's the nerd, okay.
Perhaps.
Let's
But
continue.
there is a more conclusive
God, my
that would-
lips are bleeding. I've been like biting at the skin, the dead skin of my lip, and now I've caused a scene. Now applying emergency blood stopping lipstick.
let you know that he is the purser. But do remember that
Wait, what's a purser again? Purser's the accountant of the ship that manages like documents and shit, maybe? I know like it was brought up, but I just thought I misheard it as something else, but apparently it's purser. Like an actual purse, the person managing the purse, which contains monies. The ship's stash of porn, yeah. The ship's stash of fucking pornography is what that book is. And before map clue to what this guy is, obviously herder. Oh, true. Accountant is close enough. Ah, okay, accountant. Gotcha. Bro, the bleeding won't stop. I'm like tasting the iron in my blood
he is
right now.
actually seen on this boat
I'm a
with
vampire.
3 other men.
Help.
Because we will come back to that when we get to his fate.
Okay.
Let's
Stop
go
the
visit
bleeding,
the
please.
other memory,
Lipstick.
which will clue you in as to his identity. And for that, we will need to go down the port.
That's a
walk
cool
again
transition. And
to-
for that, look at that. The editing and the planning ahead skills have improved for the voiceover.
the death of Zungi Sathi, our poor
Zungi
ship steward.
Safi. He died to an accident, right? I think this guy died because someone was trying to shoot at the monster and then he was behind. Like, didn't know that he was behind the sides of the ship and then he got shot by accident. Even though he was spiked once by the monster. He has been doing this for 20 hours by now. Wait. The accountant hoarding porn? Is that what we're talking about? Or me biting my lips?
You can see that there's stuff happening out there, but if we go all the way down the hall, we'll pass by this poor man who's been spiked to the wall.
Poor
if
guy.
you look in here, you'll see that there's a man hiding in here.
Oh shit, yeah.
And if you consult the...
Bro, this is the scene where you're supposed to echolocate everybody.
ship's map,
Oh my god.
you'll see that the...
I don't know why I like to use the word echolocate. It sounds cooler than locate, and I know it has to do with, like, you know, bats or creatures using voice to navigate a room depending on the reflection of the audio waves. I just think it's a cool word, so I say it a lot.
We are standing outside the purser's office.
Ah, okay.
And therefore you can conclude that the man hiding in the office that is probably only for him, given the purser's function,
Right.
is probably the purser himself.
Again, I can make the argument that it's circumstantial. If you see a room that and you want to hide in, you might as well go in it, you know? You just want to be hiding, right? Just go near whatever room you're closest to. And it's true that, you know, you're usually, like, this is where you usually are. I don't know. Like, for me, I want puzzles that have, like, solid answers and solutions, like, unquestionable, or what is it? Undefiable logic to it. And this is definitely not the kind of game that offers that, because a lot of the evidence you get is circumstantial and, like, highly, like, with plenty assumptions. While going for realism. So it's just not the type of puzzle I want to solve, or I enjoy solving, because there's too much guesswork involved.
Now,
so I would make a lot of excuses to justify why some of the evidence is less good. I mean, again, with, like, compounding evidences, I think it's fair to make really good guesses or theories. But I don't know, man. I just like second guessing myself, so I'm glad I actually opted out of really going for all the solutions myself, because that's an impossible task in my head.
this you should be enough to let you...
The French guy shot the hell out of this guy through the wall. Okay. I wasn't able to, like, while this scene was playing, or by the time I got to this point in the game, I was pretty unperturbed by the amount of info I was given, and I was just enjoying the game for the exploration portion. For, like, the ability of you discovering bodies by opening doors and, like, going through different sections of the ship. So yeah,
You know who he is, but
I
there is
wasn't really bothering to check the identity of the gunner, is what I'm trying
one
to say.
scene in particular that will let you know how he died,
Okay.
and that is the death of Maba the Topman. Let's go visit that.
I wonder if this guy that wrote the script and is speedrunning the game actually remembers all the names by heart. Or by, what's the word? By, I guess, a sheer amount of exposure via speedrunning to know, like, oh, this guy, oh, you meant that guy, right? Yeah, like, just the familiarity with the names and their role in the game, etc. Like, you must love the game to want to speedrun it. I think that it's fair to say that not a lot of speedrunners go into the game wanting to speedrun the game, unless you're just really good at, like, with impeccable reaction time and also just love games in general. Usually speedrunners are a group of people that are obsessed with the game and want to play it over and over again, and the only, like, the best kind of way to do it without growing tired of it is to try to achieve a better time, which is why a lot of people got into speedrunning. It's just because they love the game so much, right? So I reckon this guy is probably a walking Wikipedia for Obra Dinn, so I wouldn't be surprised if he memorized everything by the sheer amount of love he has dedicated to the game. Speedrun something no one else wants to do to get free world bests, but that's kind of lame, you know? I think the majority of speedrunners are doing it out of the love of the game. They might, like, this is usually how they get into speedrunning, right? Not necessarily, that it doesn't apply to the games that they choose to speedrun after they've speedrun the first game that they love. But yeah, especially for a game that doesn't really have built-in speedrun mechanics, right? Like Celeste or Getting Over It are games that is super skill focused, makes for a really good speedrun target. Or any game with like an in-game timer, like think Mario and shit. But in order to want to speedrun the game, I think it either has to be a speedrunnable, like, skill-based game, or it's just out of the sheer love. And for Christ's sake, Baba Is You has a speedrun category, so there's no way people are speedrunning Baba Is You because they think it's gonna be easy to get a speedrun record, or it's mechanically driven. It's literally just a logic puzzle where you remember how you spam the buttons. When you associate names to one or multiple situation, I wouldn't think it's too hard, especially if they are memorable. Associate names to one or multiple situations. Well, maybe I'm just bad with names. That could also like deter me from wanting to remember people by names. Yeah. I don't think it's difficult. Again, there are some scenes that I know there's info nuggets in them. The obstacle for me wanting to clear the game isn't really from organizing information in my head. I mean, that's tedious and annoying and just not something I want to dedicate time to, sure. But the biggest obstacle that would be made so much easier if the UI was better is to physically be at the body that has the relevant information. Like, say, when I'm looking for the carpenter's room, I'm not going near the carpenter's room, or, you know, going to how they died to figure out who they are, because I know that's not gonna fucking work. I'm literally fishing a scene I have in my head because I played the game for 8 hours, and I know that scene exists somewhere. I'm looking for an instance in time that has no association with the body that the scene is tied to, or the location that the body is at. That is the biggest obstacle I think I have with this game. And yes, there are clear chapters. You know, there's like part 1, part 2, part 3, and it's like different threats or different like problems they're dealing with, whether it be the Kraken, the weather, the crabby long legs, the mermaids out in the open sea, or the freezing cold, which caused people to die of illnesses. Yes, I know the kind of chronological order of all of that, but none of the... maybe I just overgeneralize a lot of the scenes, because when I need to really dig deep into a specific moment in time, I can't do that, which is really frustrating.
You'll see.
Bro, imagine this game, but with, instead of, like, this is gonna be really way harder to make as a game, I would imagine. But imagine instead of like going to different instances in time by physically going next to bodies, have it be a dial. So if you've seen Petscop, just know, like, have it be a dial that you can like have the clock have a make it so that the clock has a arm that you can rotate, and then while you're rotating it, you get to like go back to like you get to stand in place inside of the carpenter's room and then rotate the arm of the clock until the carpenters are in their room. Like I know, okay, maybe that take away from, like that would take away the challenge, hence the accomplishment or the satisfaction you get from solving the puzzle. But that would make for such a fun game. Like it's kind of like, what's that game called again? Life is Strange, but you know, make it so that there's like actual locations on the clock you can visit. Sounds like not a one-man project this game is. That's true. Yeah, that's fair. Like the absence of really any budget and just 1000% passion. But just imagine a game that's like that. And I'm sure there's games already like that out there, but potentially not a detective solver, detective puzzle solver game. That would have been so fucking amazing. I also think the ending is kind of lame because it tried to guilt trip you into retrying and being better. You know what? Like, us receiving a letter from somebody saying, "Oh, you killed the man," is fine, but it would be cooler if, because the book was in our possession before, they decided to ship the book back to us. So that we get to hold on to it because, you know, it was technically ours at some point. And then opening the journal to see the guy was like upset with our findings and actually filled in the blanks for us. Like that locked chapter with the bargaining, like having revealed some of it, not all of it, like maybe the doctor's version of the story to us, or you know, where the key is or whatever, so that we can go back and actually check the true ending for ourselves, would have been so much nicer than just giving us a letter that says, "Oh, you're a bad gamer. Get wrecked, son. Feel bad now." So yeah, there's like some nitpicky things I have with the game.
That there is a boat with 3 men, and it's
True.
been upended.
So they likely drowned or froze to death or
You
eaten.
can say that probably those are the 3 men that we saw leaving in the death of Lars Lind. So
Wait, what?
you can't actually select any of them, but if you put 2 and 2 together after top of the topman
Oh, I see.
ship's map,
Cause like the death of the guy that supposedly killed one of the brothers, that ship had 3 people on it that went kind of nowhere. And because it predates the Kraken, we know the Kraken fucking killed them. That's how you're supposed to know? That's insanity to me.
so we can
Like, to
say
know
that
Duncan's death?
probably those are the 3 men that we saw leaving in
Damn.
the death of Lars Lind. So
Right.
you can't actually select any of them, but if you put 2 and 2 together after having observed Lars Lind's death, you can probably conclude that those are the same 3 men. So,
Right. So
the purser himself, who died during the Doom as part of the disappearances.
I want to hear whether it's frozen or like eaten or whatever.
Here he is. We can say that this is one of 3 ways: that he drowned,
Drowned,
was
frozen?
drowned by a beast, that he fell overboard, or that he
Oh,
was
fell.
eaten
Fell is an option. I forgot. Fell is like a death option.
by a beast. And it is much more imaginative to think that he was eaten by a beast.
Wait, but there's no frozen, huh? Interesting. I feel like a lot of people that do go into the ocean doesn't die of drowning. They probably die to freezing. Maybe I'm just Titanic pilled into thinking that people freeze in the deep oceans or like the wide oceans. I agree, but to be the devil's advocate, there is a lore reason as to why you wouldn't know the bargain chapter if Henry doesn't like you enough to make you see it. By like you, I mean didn't complete his book. Okay, how much of the book do I have to complete to get Henry to like me then? Maybe it's I feel like I am the offspring of one of the members on the ship. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Henry. I do think it's weird that we're not returning the book to Henry in person. So maybe we're the son of the of what's his name again? It's not Elliot. I don't know why I see Parrot and I think Elliot. Bro, look at the frame I just like selected of the fucking mummy or the corpse I hate the most because it's like covered in bed sheets and shit. Like the skeleton, the spooky skeleton on the fucking on the bed, which is Abigail's corpse. All of it. Wow, okay, I think all of it. You have no relations to the ship. Wait, really? So I'm just an insurance. Wait, so hold on. Yeah, who is his insurance being fired for? I guess Henry is hired us to make him money by claiming ownership to a ship that he used to be part of. Or like claim insurance on his behalf so that he can make bank out of this. Maybe. At the start of the game, you have a 50-50 chance to spawn as a woman or a man. What? Oh, I got spawned in as a woman, so I thought, oh, I'm a youngin. I sound young, so I thought, okay, we're probably just like unrelated to the happenings in the 1800s with a ship called the Obra Dinn. Man, like now that I know that the mermaids were the people that brought back Obra Dinn, the return of the Obra Dinn, like the shit is in the title. I mean, we know this title makes sense for a ship that was lost and returned, and we have to check what the hell is happening to it. Like, regardless of whether we know about the mermaids, I think the lore or the title makes sense for the context at the very beginning of the game. But now that we know that it's returned by the mermaids, it's such a icing on the cake moment, you know? All these like titles of the name, like when you think What Remains of Edith Finch, it just hits hard. Just knowing the context, having played through the game, and then seeing the title again just like fucking punches you in the gut, you know? I like it when titles aren't afraid to be longer but gives you some kind of closure to the story, or like allows you to redefine what it means with context. Mermaid waifu watching your every moves from the sea. They have 6 tits too. Did you? I don't know why. What I think the game has ingrained the image of a mermaid to me, and unlike Ariel or whatever like Disney production thing, especially with like the real life adaptation, whatever that mess was. Now I'm gonna think mermaids have 6 or 3 pairs of tits. More tits better, clearly. Oh boy. Yeah, clearly. The thing is, it's such a contradiction, right? The whole reason why mammals have tits is because they're mammals. What would a mermaid be if not a fish? It have the signature fish things. I mean, there's a lot of actual ocean creatures that are technically mammals, but still. What a weird thing to have, like 6 tits to like, I guess, feed like 6 children. It's kind of the same logic with cats or cows, you know, they have more than 1 children and they can feed them with titty milk. Titty milk is a energy drink by Jay Schlatt, by the way. It's just a funny name. Yeah, 6 tits for the win, I guess. Okay. I should do a shout out. Go check out Samson Boat Co. on YouTube. What about them? Oh, it's just like maybe a guy that talks about boats.
We have Finley Dalton, the helmsman. He is another one of the people who are listed as a disappearance in the Doom so we don't have a death scene for him.
Right.
You can presume that many of these people probably died in the same fashion.
I see.
But although we don't have a death scene for him specifically, we can view the moment very close to his demise, and that would be via Abigail's death.
Abigail's death has got all the
in
keys to
there.
the kingdom, bro. Maybe
You
there are
see
a lot
that
of
we're
crabby
standing
monsters to
relatively
feed.
close to the helm. And if you
Wait, you're telling me that the image is so fucking gross, I don't even want to imagine it. The crabs drink titty milk from the mermaids? Like the crabs that they're riding as like fucking war horses into the battlefield that is Obra Dinn are feeding off of the mermaid's tits? The titties? That's an image I don't really want to imagine again. Maybe the baby crabs, sure, not the big ones. You gotta feed those monsters. Bro, just have them catch fish or something, okay? You don't need 3 pairs of tits to feed a horde of your mounts. It's like saying, oh, the human beings are gonna feed the horses. I mean, there's Umamusume. I like how every single time I talk about horses, the horse girls, like the like peopleified horse girls from Japan. Umamusume is a Japanese gacha game about horse girls, because in their universe horses don't exist, and the only horse related creature is Umamusumes, which is like a breed of humanoid horses with horse ears and tails that could run really fast. Does that feel better now, Ryder Areas, now that I've brought up the horse girls? Dotting my fucking mermaid feeding crabs comment. Yeah, it's a very cultured gacha game where you have them race against each other. You pitch a bunch of horse girls against each other. They basically run at the same speed as horses would during a horse race, and people would still watch and bet, like it's still a gambling activity in the universe. But you just give like human features and personalities to the horses, and all the horses in Umamusume are based in real life horse racing horses. So they're nicknamed like really crazy shit, like name a crazy name in Umamusume. A lot of them are Japanese though, like Japanese names. Like Winning Ticket is one of the names of the girls. Like that's not a name you would associate with a girl, right? A lady. But it is a horse girl, and her name is Winning Ticket because that's a real horse that existed. Oh, Rice Shower is one of them as well. Rice, 今日も頑張ってね。Rice. Yeah, that's what she sounds like, by the way. I'm trying to mimic her voice. Rice.
look up, you'll see that a poor soul is being carried away.
Yeah, by a tentacle
and
monster.
if you note,
oh,
when you
that's
highlight it, in
him.
this sketch, he is in fact standing
I
at
don't
the
think I
ship's
even
wheel.
saw
So
him
from
in this scene.
moment alone, looking at this moment in the sketch, you can presume that he is in fact the helmsman.
Oh, he is the.
And that he.
What? It's so obvious. Is it just in the sketch? How did I not pick this up? Oh, I should have taken a closer look at the sketch. I thought this shit on the sketch is pretty irrelevant because it's just randomly drawn, characters placed all over the place. Well, it's not all over the place, but they're grouped up, but not necessarily in a way that gives us info to any of their relationships and shit. Especially, I mean, you saw the mates not standing together because the fourth one is off on the side. This dude's the helmsman is so fucking obvious because of the sketch. And then he also got grabbed. So a single scene was able to ID him and determine his death, his cause of death. That's insane. And I can't believe I missed it. I'm equally amazed and shocked. I need to see that. Yeah, yeah, it's called Uma, like UMA, which is horse in Japanese. Uma Musume is MUSUME, which is a girl in Japanese. Uma Musume. Or you can look up Pretty Derby, DERBY, and then anime should show up, I think, because the anime is the most well-known asset of the franchise, but it's actually a mobile gacha game. That's like the original. That's how the anime originated from. What their anime originated
during
from.
the Doom.
But yeah, my grandma is awake. I gotta go soon. Bro, I spent like, what, 3 hours sitting through like 1 hour of this video? Not even 1 hour, because I skipped a lot of this shit. The next stream is gonna be like fucking 10 hours long, just me going through the entirety of this video.
In some way.
In some way.
So,
right.
Like a few of the others, you can say that a couple of different things happened to poor Finley.
Drowned, frozen?
You can
frozen
say that he was
way.
torn apart by a beast.
Sure.
You can say that he was
Eaten?
crushed by a beast.
Crushed, sure.
You can say that he was drowned by the beast.
Sure.
You can say he fell overboard.
Sure.
And, once again, my favorite, you can say that he was eaten by a beast.
Podgers.
Our next individual is Edward Spratt.
The way this person says individual just now is like individual, I don't know. I just find it
Edward
a little
Spratt
interesting.
actually does have a death scene compared to the last few, so let's go watch it.
Go
He died
see
the
him
ship's
die. Yes. Oh, he's the artist. Okay, I think we can skip over this because it's very obvious how to determine who he is. Like, even if I could determine who he is on my own, I think it's easy enough.
The next person of interest is Abigail Hoskett.
I mean, Abigail is also... I would say Abigail is the first person that I have a solid grasp as to who she is. Even before the captain. Because, for one, he's a girl. And there's only 3 girls. Or 3 females on the ship. 3 ladies. And number 2, he's like... She's in the captain's room on, like, the captain's bunker bed. The bunk bed. So, you know, it's very obvious that's the wife. Okay, we'll skip that as well. 2 obvious ones.
Alright, the next person is Nunzio Pasqua.
Oh, we also know this guy. Because it's like, they were like, oh, he died to the fucking person that got executed, right? Yeah, okay, skip. Emily Jackson is gonna be hard. It's like one of the other 2 girls.
The second mate. The next person on our list is Emily Jackson. Now, Emily Jackson is one of the 2 female passengers apart from Abigail Whitterell.
Yep.
And it's not, there is no...
Oh, there's also Lim, but... Lim is so fucking obvious you don't even think of her when you think of, like, female characters in this game.
Scene for her, since he's a disappearance in the escape. However, we can see...
literally, you can infer who Lim is by the name. I guess a lot of people wouldn't recognize that as a female name, but sure, yeah, I guess. But as soon as you see that, like, it's a Chinese woman, there's only one photo of, like, the format. I forgot the name of the place again, like, ancient Taiwan. Being the only lady and all that, it makes her very obvious. Not sure if it's too far stretched, but since one is Miss, when I looked at them, I put the younger one as the Miss. But there's only one girl, no? Only? Was there another Chinese lady? And I think Miss is just used as like a... The Chinese is 小姐. It's pretty much the same usage in English. It's just a polite way to refer to a lady. And you only use Mrs. if you want to use her surname and she is married. It's just like a miss, like, hello, miss, you know? Oh, there's Miss Jane. No, but Lim is clearly a Chinese name. It's also, like, in the royal photo. Oh, I was not speaking about the Formosa people. Miss Jane or something. I thought that just means high stature. Bro, the fucking... It's a beetle. Okay, I saw the body of the flying creature in my living room right now, and it's actually a beetle. I'll leave it alone for now. It's too far away for me to kill it. Okay, you're not serious about the Formosa people. I just thought Miss is like, at least in the context of the 1800s, is probably just a polite way to refer to someone with stature or some kind of high social status.
It's time that we do see Emily via the death of Leonid Volkov, which is this one.
Yeah, she was the one who shot
And that
him,
is
right?
Emily.
Yeah.
And you can see that she's on a boat with several other people.
Including the other
There's
lady.
the other female passenger. So both female passengers are in the same place, but there is no way to tell from this moment specifically that she is Emily. However, it is possible.
How?
To be able to identify her and Miss Jane Bird, the other female passenger, apart from one another,
Okay.
we actually need to visit a different memory.
I think it's the memory where, like, one of their names are uttered, maybe? I don't remember.
There are only 3 women on board.
Right.
And we do actually see all 3 of them together at
Oh my god, it's Abigail again, because the 2 of them were, like, together at the captain's quarters area.
a single
The passengers area, I guess.
moment. And that is during Abigail's death.
It's always Abigail. Everything leads back to Abigail, my least favorite corpse. Fuck me. But yeah, she's like grouped up
You can
with
see
the other
that
lady.
Here, we do see the 2 women together.
Oh, she's
together
protecting her.
along with Abigail
that
over
why?
there. Now, you might say, well, how do you tell them apart? If you look really closely, you can see that this woman is actually wearing a wedding ring.
She's married. That's okay. Then your your assumption that, you know, because the younger lady is younger, it actually makes sense here.
Her left ring finger.
I just thought age is kind of hard to discern with a game like this, with the limited amount of pixels as well as different nationalities. And, you know, some people are just born to look younger.
And that this woman is not wearing any such ring.
Right. Bro, the
Now,
detail's
given
insane
that
on this.
the manifest lists them
Uh-huh.
as Emily Jackson and Miss Jane Bird.
It still doesn't make sense to me that... because you don't see Sir or Mr. or Mrs. You see Miss, and you're supposed to assume that that means she's young. It ultimately became like the go-to logic. You're supposed to go through this with this kind of logic and go through the game with this kind of logic in mind. But man, I would not have done that. But it's not a stretch. It was justified. There's evidence to prove that that's the case. So, I know Miss is an unmarried girl. Yes, but why is Lim not Miss? Do we have Miss Lim as well? Maybe
And
we
Miss
do.
is only a title.
Because Lim is also not married. So we'll have to see if Lim is married. Chad, do you know if Lim is a Miss or not?
Given usually to
Wait, do Asians wear rings like the Western tradition in the old time? I think Asians wear rings or accessories on their hands just to signify that they don't have to do hard labor. You know what I mean? Like, you know how there was a time period where all the ladies like to wear fake nails that are super fucking long? Or like cones that, you know, cover up the entire finger. It's just to signify that they don't do heavy labor. And they're rich and shit, and they're like of stature again. I think Bang called Lim Miss. Yeah, she did get called Miss, but I wonder if it's like written in the list. I still find it really weird that, yeah, I don't know. Makes sense again. It's absolutely sensible to decide between the 2 ladies their identity based on their age, and I think this might be the only instance where any deduction can be made based on age. But I think the way that both ladies are drawn in the image, like the sketch, makes it so that they seem like they're of similar ages. So you really need to see the ring to know who's married and who's not. Yeah, Bing, B-E-N-G-A-E. The Bing guy. The Bing
to
Chiling guy.
unmarried women, that
Bang
Emily Jackson
Chiling
would be
guy.
the one wearing the wedding ring.
Right.
And so you can say that this is Emily Jackson and that this is Miss Jane Bird.
That's
Now there is
really
one
good.
more thing
Because
to
this
note.
is like the only memory I think they, besides the one, the whole sequence of the escape, this is the only other memory they showed up in.
Before we wrap it up for Emily Jackson, and that is her manner of disposal, because she is listed as a disappearance. If we go back out to Leonid Volkov's death, we'll see that when she is the last time that we see her in this scene, she's actually
cowering?
on a boat with Henry Evans, who we know from having solved earlier that he is alive in Africa.
In Morocco.
He is the one meant to unravel the fate of the others on this boat.
Right.
So once you know that he is alive in Africa, it is presumed that those with him also survived up to the points of this book.
Right.
And so you
right.
know that
Makes sense.
this is Emily Jackson, and that she is also sharing the same fate
Alive.
of Henry Evans, which is alive in Africa. Next up
Damn,
is
okay.
Miss Jane Bird.
There's a lot
Miss
of,
Jane Bird.
I get a lot of assumptions. I can see where they're coming from, but at the same time, I can make 1,000, like I can play devil's advocate and make 1,000 other plausible explanations and make them sound convincing as well. I don't know, man. It's like, I guess again, I'm supposed to take everything at face value for this game. I'm not supposed to delve into the logic. I'm supposed to just see their correlation and then go like, yeah, that's it. It's the 1800s. The oldest looking one must be married, right? You're not checking the ring. You're right, though. Yeah, Miss Jane. Yeah, 1800s. People are probably getting married when they were 16 years old or some shit like that. That was back in the time where pedo was actually legal, technically. It's gross, but legal. So, yeah, I only bring up pedo because, you know, what is it called? Song called again? Something Requiem? What is that song called? Requiem. Yeah, ooey mama. Ooey beam. Hey, what's up, Nick? Lolly butt. Oh shit, my VTube studio died. Okay, a fridge slam coming in because my grandma is awake and moving around. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream maybe after Jane Bird because you know they come in a pair. Actually, is there even more information on Jane Bird besides that one scene? I don't think so, right? So maybe we watch one more. Oh, Lim is also easy. Bang is also easy. Shiotan might be a little obscure, but Hoxing Lao, Jung. Oh my god, this is quite a long one. You know what? Maybe we'll end it here. I'll remember to start watching around this area with the ladies. But yeah, speaking of lolly, I had a lot of photos of me looking young. I don't think I'm born with like, I don't know, maybe I do have a bit of a baby face. I don't think so. But when people guesstimate my age, they do tend to say that I look younger than I really am. So one of my friends was like, yo, you should do a lolly stream. And I was like, bro, no. I think it's only my voice that sounds young. Like I said, I sound like, to myself when I'm talking, I sound like I'm a One-chan, right? I'm a older person because I have a deeper sounding voice to myself. Whereas when I listen back to my own voice, usually not really voluntarily because I don't really like listening to it. I sound like straight up a kusogaki. I sound like a fucking kusogaki is a Japanese for like a fucking brat. Maybe the voice also matters a little bit in sounding or appearing young. Well, anyway, I don't see it as most people would see it as a good thing, and I do think it is a good thing, but I don't really feel strongly about it. So, yeah, lolly butt. I don't know. I don't think I'm insane enough like Ui Mama, the person behind the Lolly song. The song was about Lolly, the catchy Japanese song. I don't think I'm insane enough to like do a Lolly stream like the ones that she did. But according to my friends, I got them potential, so I don't know, it's just a funny remark. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now for reals. I'll do another stream on Obra Dinn. Maybe like go through this at like 2x speed or something just to get through it. That will be my final stream. I don't know if I'll do the wiki fill-in thing. I'll just fill in everything according to the wiki and then see the endgame myself, the bargaining arc myself. But we'll see. We'll see how much time I have left then on the next stream. And then after that, it's probably just gonna be gacha. Because I got so many gacha games I want to play on stream. Well, I say so many, but there's not that many. It's always the same shit over and over again, but yeah. Did you hear Mumei's new song? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I was listening to whatever YouTube was recommending me, so maybe. Probably not. I know Mumei sings pretty well too, so yeah. That's it. I'll end it off there. Is there anybody else streaming Obra Dinn that I should consider rating? I probably won't rate. Man. I'm not gonna rate. I've decided against rating. I'm sorry. It's gonna be another. Like, who cares? I don't like it when people put tags about like their. It's weird. Okay, I don't like some tags, certain tags, because they're. I don't know why they would do those tags if they're not the specific kind of person. Okay, I go bye-bye. Bye-bye. I may or may not listen to Mumei Strong after this. Mumei's Strong? What? Song? So yeah, thanks for dropping by the stream. Thank you for sticking with it. Thank you for the follows as well. Next stream is gonna be on Obra Dinn again. Hopefully soon enough so that I have plenty of time left in October to play my Phasmophobia to my heart's content. And also gacha games, obviously. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you, and goodbye. Jane, matanip. Goodbye, Omni. Goodbye, Quarter. Goodbye, Ryder Arius. Goodbye, Nick. Oyasumi. Have a good one, chat. Bye bye. Peace. Bye bye.